Hopefully you guys don't hear a double again. Um, let's see here. I'm doing all the prep work. All of my prep work. I'm doing my prep work. It's gonna be so fun. Doing belated birthday stream. I have gotten my belated birthday stream. Yay! This is dumb. This is dumb. I'm really gonna do this. Right? It is entirely too early for me to be awake and conscious. But now I've got coffee. I got coffee. I got coffee. I got coffee. I got coffee. 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 You'll probably hear this too. It's awful. Let's hear. Oh shit! What happened? What happened? What just happened? I can't read it. It's too small. It's too small. What did I... Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! No! No fucking way! Jorg! Oh, thank you! Jorg play first sub! Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Like, oh my god. That's so cool. Holy shit. Thank you. Hi, Luna. Thank you for the happy birthday. Oh, God. I was not expecting this so early. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. The... so far, thank you so much for you guys coming this early. I am still getting set up a little bit. We've got 5 minutes till we officially start. I've got a new mic, and then I technically have a new soundboard, but I'm still trying to figure out. It's probably not going to be for this stream, but it will be for the next stream. I do I do the arts. It is hold on. It's a Moano. It's a Moano or a Mauno, Miano, Mauno. It's a Mauno. I technically had this type of mic before, but the mic was the mic was a USB mic. This is actually a studio mic, which is really cool. This is usually the type of mic that they use for podcasts. Which is what the soundboard would be, but I don't have. For some reason, like when I put it onto the thing, like onto the computer, it just like defaults to like a double headset microphone, and I don't understand it. I'm trying to figure it out, but it's for whatever reason I'm hearing myself in my headset and then like on the mic. It's not terrible to where like it's like a weird delay or overlap or echo, but it's weird in that I can't seem to turn it off. So I don't know what's going on there, and I will try to figure that out throughout the week as I continue going through. Right. I will start this very soon. I'm gonna start with something that I should probably not do. I have coffee. I have orange soda. I have cheesecake with strawberries, and I have a, I have like fruit snacks and I have Cheez-Its somewhere. Where are my Cheez-Its? Cheez-Its! Where are you? Meanwhile, I'm still waking up. But I have coffee while trying to think of one last Halloween vector comic. Um, Thank you, Nas. Okay. Here's an idea. I'm not even shitting you. This morning, I was awake at 5 a.m. for whatever reason. It should not be legal for me to be up at 5 a.m. when it's not my work day. Um, but let's see here. Oh, hi, Ori. Thank you for the happy birthday. Yes, I am 29 today. Officially, I was 29 yesterday. Uh, I did see it. Thank you so much. Um, the so so the the so I was literally just looking at this this morning on TikTok. There is a I forgot what it's called. I think there's like a pumpkin thing happening in LA right now, and it's a bunch of carved pumpkins. They do it every year, but I keep forgetting what it's called. And oh my god, what what's happening? Who are
Me.
you? Ah, it's a season. Season, season,
Hi.
season,
Yes.
season,
Yes.
season,
What?
season,
What?
season.
I literally woke up 2 hours ago. What?
I got my first sub.
Yay!
On I would like to say I would be like to be specific. My first sub on Twitch. There
Yay!
we go. It is not my first sub on YouTube. YouTube many. And I'm very happy about all of you who are tuning in on YouTube as well.
Yes.
Yay. So thank you, Dice. Thank you for the happy birthday, Dice. I have my coffee. I
I still need to make mine.
Yeah, I made mine before stream, but I had no creamer. Like I literally was like looking at my creamer, going like, oh, I haven't used this in a while. Gee, I wonder when it expires.
No, no.
It expired last month, like the beginning of last month.
As soon as I come into the call, Salem immediately wants attention.
I know the little kitty. It's kitty.
The void.
The void. The little void kitty.
All right, come here.
Kitty. Void kitty.
Okay, you meow for attention, but you don't want cuddles.
Are you is the baby hungry?
No, they have food.
Is the baby need to go poo poo?
They have two litter boxes, so it can't be that.
Do they need water?
I think they have water. Watchable gave them water last night.
You should
It,
probably.
it's just it's just a thing of like complaining. they he just wants to complain about something.
Ah, gee, just like his mom.
Yeah, the thing is, like, he'll come up and start like lay on me and just start making biscuits on my chest, and I'm like, oh my god, he's just like his father.
See the perfect posture stretch or posture check. All right, right. I have to sit up straight. I have to sit up straight. It's proper posture.
No shrimping.
But I'm artist. I'm a shrimp.
But yeah, like Salem especially is the kind of cat where like he'll go around meowing for something and it's just like, what do you want? And he's just like, want. And it's just like, cuddles? No, no cuddles. And then it's just like, okay, want. What?
What do you want? What is this? God. How's everybody doing this morning? Yay! Um,
Has everybody done their skincare and taken their meds?
I have meds. I don't take them. That's what makes the streams so very entertaining. I'm I'm joking. Please take your meds. Please take your meds as prescribed by your doctor, please.
And do your skincare.
I should do my skincare. My skincare stuff is still it's still behind me. I treat it like a self-care thing.
I need to basically restock my skincare.
Mm.
A lot of my products are expired, and I haven't had the money to go buy more stuff.
Isn't that everybody though?
Yeah.
To be fair, my skincare also, like, my skincare usually doesn't require, like, a lot of people when they talk about skincare, they talk about their face. Thing is that my skincare is my entire body because of my eczema.
Yeah. Like me personally, like when it comes to like the stuff for my face, I like a lot of Korean products.
Oh yeah,
Personally,
their stuff is great.
oh yeah. As long as you stay away from the stuff that says skin whitening, which like,
Oh yeah.
no, do not put that on your skin, please.
Also, I don't think you need to get paler, and I don't think I need to get paler.
Oh yeah, no,
Like
100%.
I'm pretty sure. Like I've seen you, and you've seen me. Um, if we get any
Apparently,
paler, we're gonna reflect the fucking every telescope in the sky. Like that's what's gonna happen.
Me who is goth.
Yes.
Like,
you buy foundation that is my skin tone. That is how bad it is. Fucking gringa. um. So. I'll get started then. Hi, everybody. Hey, yo. So today is my belated birthday stream. Yes, I couldn't have my stream yesterday, because I was working, and I wanted people to be here. Ironically, though, you know who's not going to be here?
who?
Bork. Bork, who comes in every stream since he's gotten in to be like, oh, hey, do you want to hear the latest tier list that I have that is absolute trash? Every time. Thank you, Amethyst. Thank you for the happy birthday, Amethyst. Hi, Moonstone.
Also, like, Salem is at the, like, head part of the bed, like, trying to climb up from, like, the headboard side, and I'm like, why?
Oh, God.
Yeah, my cat's not very smart.
Don't worry. That's mostly our fault. Let's hear. Does Dove count? I use Dove hand soap dispenser for my hands, Dove soap bar for my face, Dove body wash for showering. That is just maintenance.
Yeah, like, get a proper, like, facial wash. It doesn't have to be, like, a super expensive, like, Korean brand or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But also just kind of, like, really looking into the ingredients, because there are a lot of things in a lot of, you know, department store brand, like, facial cleansers that you really should not be putting on your skin.
At all. They're basically, when people talk about skincare, they're usually talking about like moisturizers and face masks. Like Dove has those things.
Mm-hmm.
Like Dove as a brand has those things. The products you are using are not like the skincare routine stuff. It's like it's the face masks, the moisturizers, the night cream, the like hold on, moisturizer, face wash,
Enzymes.
yeah, the exfoliants,
Essencing.
snail,
Essences.
the snail thing,
Oh yeah, snail slime.
yeah, the snail slime, which I don't know what that is. I don't think it's snail slime because I don't think it lasts for this long.
Basically, it's like taking like certain essences from it and like putting it into products.
Oh, so it's kind of like the gold stuff where like 90% of it
But
isn't gold.
like taking the stuff that's actually good for you, like to put on your skin.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see.
Whereas like the gold stuff, like the gold stuff is a scam. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna be honest.
So is the charcoal stuff for teeth.
Hmm.
Like
I've heard purple toothpaste is good.
no, it's not. It
No,
it
it's not.
it does
Okay, never
shit.
mind.
It does shit. It looks good on camera. That's the thing. Um,
Okay.
so what it does, it's the idea of it is that it basically dyes your teeth purple so that it counteracts the yellow, right? That's what it sells you. It doesn't. That's not what it
Okay.
does. It's just the dyeing. Um, basically all it does is like I think all it does is like it's like a normal toothpaste. It's like a normal whitening toothpaste. You'll get the same exact effect if you got like crest strips.
Hmm.
That's it. It looks good on cameras for commercials. They want you to buy. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. But
Um
yeah, as far as skincare goes, basically you do your research into specific brands first.
mhm.
One brand I particularly like, as far as like just like general skincare products, is Tony Moly. They are generally like not too expensive and are inspired by a lot of Korean skincare, and the packaging is super dang cute.
Another thing that you should probably be worried about, it's less about, it's one, you should always worry about the product, right? You should always worry about the company and the
Hmm.
product and where it comes from. You should also look at the type of skin you have because that
Yes.
can actually be really,
Yeah,
really,
oily, combination, dry.
yeah. Unfortunately, I have a mixture of combination skin and really, really dry. Again, I have eczema, so I have to get specifically.
Combination and oily. I am an oil producer. It runs in rivers and streams.
Yeah. um, so I have to take care of my skin in a very different way than maybe um, somebody who doesn't have eczema. Because I literally, with the heat wave that came up a little while ago and the amount of stress I had at the same time, just like it came out looking like a bacterial infection
Hmm.
on my arms and my legs. It was awful. Um, the so I recently got something called eczema honey, and I just got the liquid soap for myself for the body wash, but I literally have to shower every day, and I'm soaking at least
Yeah.
once a week in the oatmeal bath.
Yeah. Like during the wintertime, there are parts of my skin that get particularly dry, but I got myself some CeraVe like lotion on my bedside
Mm-hmm.
for that. So,
I love CeraVe. I'm sorry this has
hmm,
come turned into like a beauty blog thing. Um,
yeah.
the but I had to I actually had to switch from this is where I'm like, hey, yeah, you should be aware of the brands, but you should also be aware of the products. I'm normally I get like normal to dry skin um,
Hmm.
material, and usually that works great. But because of the severity of this case, I had to
Yeah.
switch to intensive moisturizing lotion, which is dry to dry, where it has a few more acids in it, I think. But it's actually really, it actually has really been really helpful. And I've been combining
Yeah.
it with shea butter and coconut oil and everything. I literally had to switch out like my entire thing.
Okay. But yeah, actually, from Tony Moly, this is one of my favorite products. It is an eye cream. It is a like pumpkin eye cream, and the packaging is in the little shape of a little pumpkin.
Oh, that's adorable.
It doesn't really smell like pumpkin, but it feels nice.
From the chat, wonder if anyone uses aloe vera for both skin and face. Yes, that's actually really
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
That's good.
It's actually great if you accidentally get sunburned as well.
Mm-hmm. The Also, the aloe vera is just really nice for. I've also been adding aloe vera onto my skin just
Yeah,
to keep everything at bay.
I've also seen people using it in their hair.
I don't know about using it in your hair. Um,
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that either,
mhm.
but like for skin, yes, definitely.
Let's hear. The the Creme and Peach beauty podcast. That sounds freaking. That does sound actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Really, I would be down, like if you're down, you know?
I already have enough on my plate. I don't need more. I don't need more. Are you kidding me?
Like, hey, like Nyx is looking to go to beauty school. We could get them in on it.
Hey, I mean, like if getting a professional and then talking about these as novices would be always fun. But let's focus on what the stream is
Yes, yes.
actually supposed to be about, which is about fictional crushes I've had throughout my entire life.
Yeah, forgive our like side ADHD rants every now and then.
Oh my god. Uh
Some of these I do not know.
yeah, there is for some reason it doesn't work on my link to when I open it, but on everybody else's link apparently there is I don't know who this is on it. I will share this link with the chat both on YouTube and on Twitch. So there's the YouTubes and there's the Twitch. So yeah, it's for some reason it doesn't show up on mine, but there is one where it goes like, "Hey, this is there it does have like an I don't know, and I should probably send it over to the public chat for the Discord. The Discord."
But yeah, final statement on the skincare thing. Men also do your skincare.
Please,
It's not a girly thing.
please.
You have one set of skin for your entire life. Please take care of it.
I swear to you, like sometimes I'll look over at editor and I'll be like, "Honey, is that all you're going to do?" Like that was me with teeth, right? That was me with his teeth because like I looked at because not only I looked at it, but his mother looked at it, and we were both like, "Honey, you should probably go to the dentist. There's like a really big buildup right there. It's really bad."
I have been trying to get Watchful to also start a skincare routine. So
anyway, all right, let's get started.
Yes.
So these are all of my are all of my crushes, right? These are all of my animated crushes from the past and the present. I would like to emphasize the past and the present. Some of these I had crushes on when they came out. Some of these I had crushes on when I was a little kid. Some of them I've had as early as I think a few months ago. The I tried to make sure that all of these were either of age, because if they were my age, or they were crushes I had when I was little that I still kind of carry a torch for now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why some of these guys are going to be underage, some of these guys are going to be of age, they're going to be much older, much younger. I try to make sure to only show those characters that if I met them now and I have like a slight crush on them, that they are actually of age. I know that sometimes with anime it gets a little weird, especially when a lot of anime is geared towards a younger audience, even though I like that. I like the anime.
Yeah, basically like no 14-year-olds with giant tits,
Yeah.
essentially.
Yeah, although it did kill me at one point because I was like, Dress Up Darling is so fucking cute.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good. Marin is so cute, but I couldn't put her on this list.
Yeah. I feel like it's one of those situations where like it's not really a lustful feeling, but more like you would want to hold their hand. Essentially.
Exactly. Like it's, and even then, it's like, it's one of those. I feel like My Dress Up Darling is one of those animes that don't actually that like if you change the age of these characters to college, it wouldn't be much different.
Yeah.
Like
I am glad we're starting to see more like college romance animes.
yeah,
If I'm being honest.
even though some of them aren't that great. Like Rent a Girlfriend, I initially was very I
The
initially
Always Sunny of anime.
yeah, I was like sitting there and going like, "You know what? This could be interesting. This could be fun. I like this premise. This premise could be fun." You keep watching it. No, it's no longer
especially
fun.
especially since like romance as like a service is a really big thing in Japan right
Mhm.
now with like renting boyfriends and girlfriends and
Mhm.
like host and hostess clubs
Oh
for
yeah.
better or for worse.
Right. All right. So, let's get started with this. I I do love all of these, which is why I didn't put a I don't know them on my list personally. But
Hmm.
this is but it should show up on everybody else's. I would like to point that out. It should show up everywhere else.
And the first one, I'm just gonna say it right now. Twilight did this premise better.
That's so sad to say. It's so sad.
I I tried to watch Vampire Night. I could not finish it.
I couldn't finish. That's good because I couldn't be awake throughout Twilight. All right. So for those of you who don't know, the first person on our list, should I maximize this? Should I zoom in a little more?
Maybe, yeah.
Just to kind of like it gets. How do you zoom in with this? I'm such an old lady. Um, like
You're
like
gonna need like the glasses that magnify everything.
yeah, that fixed everything. But no, seriously, how do you zoom in on this
I
thing?
can't read anything without my glasses.
That's so funny because like what's worse is I'm the youngest person at the office, so I'm the one who's doing all the tech work.
And you're 1 year away from 30.
Oh my god, don't remind me.
Get ready for old lady joints.
I do need glasses though. I've needed glasses like my entire life.
Okay.
Especially since most of my work is it's on the computer. What am I gonna fucking do? Let's hear Control Z. No, that doesn't do that. That's not what I want. No.
That's the undo button.
Um, fuck. Hold on. Let me look it up.
Technical difficulties,
How
everybody.
do you zoom in on Opera? Okay. Oh, okay. It's Control plus or negative. Okay. Serious. Because it doesn't say on the top right hand corner. Where does it say? Does it? It has a sharpen. I'll just do the control plus. Okay, where's the plus? Where's the? There we go. Okay, we're good. All right, we got it. There should be a zoom toggle. There is no zoom toggle. Well, now there's a zoom toggle because I toggled. I don't know why. Thank you, Retro, for the happy birthday. All right. So let's start. For those of you who don't know, our first character of the list is Zero from Vampire Night. Because I was trying, because like when I was, I think this thing came out when I was like 14.
Mm-hmm.
When I was 14, and I didn't like Twilight. I still didn't like Twilight. I liked the genre. I hated Twilight. I liked the vampire romance genre. I hated Twilight. I felt like Twilight didn't do very well. I couldn't even get through the book.
I had a Twilight phase when I was in high school, hence why you and everybody else had to pull me away from the Twilight Merchant Hot Topic
Yes.
on the trip last year.
Yes, I do remember that fondly and going like, season no.
You're not going back.
You're so much better than this.
Do not go back.
All right, I need to look up Zero from Vampire Night so people understand. This boy had the hold on me
Yeah.
from hell. Also, it didn't help that this cover art was fucking beautiful. Like, look at this.
Also, can I just say, like, I feel like he kind of shaped him like the edgy persona you would take in the future.
Oh my god.
That sweet, sweet edge.
Oh my god, every time. I think the only reason like why this didn't totally like stick with me, like actually no, it's not the reason why it doesn't totally stick with me. He
Was it the
he's
what was the ending of Vampire Night?
I hate the ender. I hate the ending. I hate the ending so fucking much. It's so
Like
it's so bad.
I'm all for polyamory, but what the fuck?
But what the fuck? It was like it was like, hey, can we take turns?
But yeah, like I'm all for polyamory, and I'm all for like you know romance triangles ending this way. But did one of them have to be her brother?
Like, no, that's the thing. They're both her brother.
Oh my god!
Cause you gotta remember, he
I forgot about that. Honestly,
yeah, he and her were both adopted by the same guy, and then he turns out and then Kaname, that's the blonde motherfucker. Which, by the way, how the fuck do you not know that there is a resemblance somewhere? Like, why? How the fuck do you not know? How do you not know? Like, that's a miracle.
Christ.
That's the idiot stick right the fuck there. Second of all, that's not even her brother. You know who that is?
No, what?
That's supposed to be her great grandfather. That's supposed to be like his like her ancestor. He's supposed to be like the like one of the OG vampires to ever exist. And like it goes down the bloodline. And it's like he's pulling some Zeus ass shit. That's what that is.
He fitted the family.
Really is. Like, it really fucking is. However, he is a guilty pleasure. I'm not gonna lie to you. He is a guilty pleasure. I like to go back every once in a while and just, like, look at those.
I mean, like, dude's got money. Like
Dude's got money. He's a hunter. Well, here's the thing. He doesn't even have money. I wouldn't be into the money. You know what I'm into? The guns. That trench coat.
Gosh.
The trench coat. Like, this is purely an aesthetic thing. This is purely aesthetics. Like, all right. Now it's time for my man's. This is a good boy. I just realized you're covering the list a little bit. Let me try to. Let me just like scroll up a little bit so that it's a little more visible. Let me see.
Also, I put a new row on my end.
Oh no.
It says, yeah, I like ice cream. I like vanilla.
Damn. Damn. I actually want to see that though. That's funny. Okay. So I think I do think I know who you're talking about. First of all, my man over here, my man Space Ghost of the night, I think it's the 1960s, 1970s Space Ghost show.
Yeah.
It slaps. He slaps my ass cheeks every day. Like, my man, look at him. Look at my boy. And a lot of people, like, when I talked about this, right? When I talked about Space Ghost, they were like, oh, so you mean like Space Ghost Coast to Coast, right? Yes. Yes, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. I totally had a crush on him for that. And it's totally not for the original show at all. And his booming voice. And his big daddy energy. Like, man, if I had to be honest, this was Batman's daddy. Your silence scares me.
No. Like, my mic just likes to randomly cut off.
Oh, okay.
I've been saying things, but like it hasn't just been picking up. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. There was a few times there was like, did I say something mean? Was I too mean?
No. You're fine.
Okay, I just want to make sure because you're my friend.
But yeah, like my mic just likes to randomly censor me.
But like, look at him. Look at
Yes.
he looks like he gives the best hugs. I've never seen this image before, and now I want it as my lock screen. Um, like the okay. I have a wait. What rank is guilty pleasure in a good way or a bad way? I feel like guilty pleasure is always in a good way, but it's just not something maybe you go into a lot. Like let me explain the ranks real quick over here. S rank, this will always be your top crush. This will always be like on the top of your four mind. A, you're like ara ara. And like that's the thing. A rank is where you're always going to be ara ara. And then but it's probably not as intense as like as S tier. Like S tier is probably gonna come in and be like, I will marry you. We're gonna settle down, have like several kids and adventures together. You're going, or conversely, please ruin my life. Please ruin every part of my life, because some of these legit are just like, please ruin my life. Please just ruin my life. You're not good for me in any way, shape or form. B, they're okay. They're good. Like it's a good choice. I feel like it's a mid choice. C, you're probably not thinking about them as much, but they're still good. My guilty pleasure, you're probably going to keep them always in the closet. Like, this is probably the only place where you're going to, like, always bring them up. But Space Ghost! Space Ghost. What can I say about him that isn't already said? My man's is funny. My man's is sweet. I'm putting him in an A. He does things for me that I don't think any 3D man will ever achieve. Like, editor is the closest. He is the closest that has ever gotten there, and that should be accomplished all on its own. All right. Next one. If anybody fucking remembers this, Mira Nova from the Buzz Lightyear cartoon.
Yeah, I remember her quite a bit. I also remember that she was voiced by Shigo.
I mean, it doesn't help. Oh, hold on. Let me minimize you a little bit more. There we go. That way it's a little more visible. Also, I should probably move the chat over there. Nope, that is the wrong one. Okay, there we go. I don't know what I just moved, but that's fine. I've seen the film once or twice, but I do know of her. Okay, so I don't remember if she was in a film. Was she in a film?
No, she wasn't. She wasn't.
Yum yum. Yum yum.
I was just saying, but yeah, like I don't think she was in any of the movies.
Mm-hmm.
I think she was just like a TV show exclusive.
Yeah,
Like the show was supposed to feel like Saturday morning cartoons.
Oh yeah. And we loved it for it.
Mm-hmm.
Mira Nova, she was a badass. She was very energetic. She was like a space Jasmine.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the best way to describe her. She was a space Jasmine. And I feel like she doesn't get enough credit, mostly because the Buzz Lightyear animated movie, not the 3D one, by the way. She was in the TV movie.
Okay, yeah.
She was in the TV movie. She was not in any of the CG 3D films made by Pixar. But it was in the animated TV segments. Let's hear. If I had to put down Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, yes. If I had to put her down, I'm gonna put her in C. I don't think of her as much. I don't think of her as much as I think I should. I wish, you know what I think it is? It's the exposure. Because I haven't seen this show in a good minute.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't seen this show since I think since I rediscovered it in, like, 2020. Because, like, a lot of people didn't remember it at the time. But, like, to be fair, in my defense, though, as far as, like, design goes, she is fine!
Oh, yeah.
Fine! Even in the stupid, dumbass dress.
I feel like the animators knew what they were doing.
They knew everything they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. Look at her. There needs to be more respect on her. Please, Disney, put it on fucking Disney Plus. I don't fucking care what agenda you have. Put her in Disney Plus, damn it. She's fine. But I will put her in C tier, mostly because of exposure. I feel like I've been exposed to a lot more of the other ones than I have been by her.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next up is my man's. This is my boy, my very, very dead boy. It's Roy Fokker!
Yeah. I can't really talk about this one because I'm not into Gundam. So.
Well, he's not a Gundam. He's a Robotech.
Oh, he's not.
No.
A Gundam?
No, he's in Robotech.
Okay, yeah, I have not watched any Robotech either. I have not watched any Robotech either. So for those of you who are uneducated, Roy Fokker is, first of all, very unfortunate name. This is definitely one of those times where, like, a Japanese team was trying to find very American sounding names, because it's the same in Japanese as it is in English. It is Roy Fokker. Oh, that's good coffee. But he's like, he's confident. He's voiced by Steve Bloom. Hold on. I need to double check that. Roy Fokker. I'm pretty sure he's voiced by Steve Bloom. I'm like 99% sure. Hold on. I'm very, very wrong. I am 99% wrong. He's voiced by Daniel Warren. Oh, he was also Jagi in the Fist of the North Star. He was also Byakuga in Bleach. Oh, he was Castor too. Sorry, I'm just getting really excited. No, that's fine.
But yeah, look at this man. He oozes confidence, swag. He is fine. He's also so very dead. He is very, very dead. His girlfriend Claudia is very upset, and so am I as his wife. By the way, they make the cutest fucking couple. Look at them. They're so fucking cute. Also, this was my first interracial couple.
Okay.
Which I found very fun. She their relationship was very cute. It was very casual, but you could tell there was something more there. But like Roy Fokker, he goes in S. He goes in S tier. He is my man's. He is my man's.
Yeah. I just have not watched a lot of Robotech or like any sort of like
You would
mecha
love it.
anime
You would
stuff.
love it. I don't love mecha. Like mecha is not
Mhm.
my genre. I
Yeah.
love Robotech,
Like,
and part of that is
like
probably because my dad, my dad, it was my first anime that I watched.
yeah.
Um,
Um yeah, Watchful has been trying to like get me into Gundam.
if okay, here's my thought process. Right, if you want to
Yeah.
start getting into Gundam, start with Robotech,
Okay.
because Robotech. I love the description that the Japanese creator of Robotech made it out to be. It is not a battle anime. It is not a mecha
Mhm.
anime. It is it is a love story in a war. I think it cut out. Hello.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Um Also, I hate it. But yeah, I was also gonna say that like I remember Trash Taste podcast somebody
Hmm.
brought this up and it's gonna make you think for a second.
Okay.
Attack on Titan is a mecha anime.
Yes, it is. No hesitation. Astro Sniper, I am doing very good. Thank you so much. We are doing my birthday stream. We're starting with I will point out that there is 127 people on this list, so there will be
Oh
breaks.
my gosh.
There will be breaks, and you know how we will break?
Huh.
We will break by listening to Smosh Reddit stories.
But yeah. Oh, also somebody else brought up as a take on like Trash Taste podcast.
I love their podcast. It's great.
Yeah. Luffy is a terrorist.
Yes, he is. He's a pirate. Of course, he's a fucking terrorist.
I got the monkey plush from Connor from the auction, like charity auction.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
All right.
I have him right here.
Uh,
He's here to judge your crushes.
okay. How does he think of my list so far?
Well, the face says everything.
I just want to point out that the Connor monkey plush looks incredibly disappointed with every choice I make. So in
Also,
order
like,
to
boing, 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 boing.
oh my god, the little hair floof is adorable. The little hair floof's so cute.
Also, cake check.
Cake, 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 cake. um, let's hear. Roy Fokker also voiced Brett Weaver in the ADV dub. Also was the third voice for Toji to, Tojihi Tojihi in Evangelion. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. All right. So I know that your face is covering our next pick here. I want to point out there's no other place on this list that she can go.
Wait, who is it?
Is Megara.
Oh, Megara? Yeah.
Megara! Look at her. She is everything. She is disaster. She's smart alecky. This was one of those times that when I was little and I first watched the movie, I sat there with it and went like, do I like her character
Or do I really like it?
Like, do I like her character? Do I really like it? Or do I want to be her? And the answer was yes to all of those. All of those. She she does things to people that I don't think she even realizes. like she definitely embodies that Lois Lane energy.
Yeah. She definitely made a lot of rainbows pop into existence.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like she's popping. I will I will say I was very sad when I found out exactly what actually happens to her, and I was like,
Oh yeah,
"Oh, no." I'll
Disney
admit,
lied to me.
Disney, why would you lie to me? Oh god, I'll admit the little ankle tease with Hercules did kind of get me. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. The ankle tease when she puts her foot like right by his face and like makes him turn. And I'm over here going like, "Damn, what you doing?"
Wait, so okay, the person who said that,
Mhm.
did that happen to be Dice?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I knew it.
Absolutely is. The the or like here was my big thing when like Herc was just like absolutely like devastated throughout his entire body. He's just like, "Oh my god, what's going on?" And she's just over here going like, "And opening your curtain, hey buddy, what's up?"
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, by the way, Cram, look in your DMs.
Okay, let me. I think I saw what you're. Ah, damn it! I didn't mean to do that. No, there we go. All right. Let me look in the DMs. Me when I arrive in the UK, instead of texting, I'm here. I'm going to send this. Please do every time. Oh my god.
I am gracing you with my presence.
I'm also gracing Megara from the Disney's Hercules with an S tier.
Yes.
S
Yes.
tier.
Absolutely.
All right. Now, I know the majority of us are furries. I'm not going to sit here and say that we're not. I will say that one of the first to ensue this was definitely Rita from Oliver and Company. I mean, many people probably don't remember this movie all that well.
I do. Quite a bit. I was never really attracted to anybody in in this movie, though. That's the only thing.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, so many people, like, whenever I look up Oliver and Company, just generally, if there is a lewd there, it's usually of Georgette. It's 99.9% Georgette. And I'm over here going, "Bitch, you have Rita right fucking there."
Well, then again, like when I was like 5 or 6, I had a crush on Charlie from All Dogs Go to Heaven.
I mean, this is also valid. But like, look at how she is animated. Like,
Oh yeah.
like, you're gonna sit here and tell me this.
I like, even though she's a dog, they gave her like kind of an 80s hairstyle
They also
as well.
gave her eyeshadow for some reason. Like, to be fair, they also give Georgette eyeshadow, like the same blue eyeshadow.
Yeah.
And I don't understand it, but also I'm not complaining if we get Rita.
Yeah.
Just look at this smirk. She's going like, "Hey honey, how you doing?"
Yeah.
I'm gonna put her. I think I'm gonna. I'm gonna
That's
put.
the look that picks up that is the look that picks up people in a bar.
Yes. She looks like she's like, "Hey, do you want to finish that and head home?" That is a
Like,
first move look.
Honestly, if you were to make her into a human and put her in like a lesbian bar, she'd be a hit.
Yes, absolutely. Like her with like the leather vest, and then like the gloveless or the fingerless gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Like is right there. Like is right there. I'm gonna put her in B. she's great. I remember her a lot more than I'd remember her more readily than I would remember Mira Nova.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think. But it's like the same thing where it's like I don't think I would readily look her up, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. The next up, Prince of Egypt.
Just Prince of Egypt.
Just the Prince of Egypt. Like it's kind of like when people talk about like, oh, what was your bi awakening in the 90s, and they go like the Mummy. Any character in the Mummy. Just the Mummy.
That like the Mummy also kind of made you want to like dress like in earth toned explorer outfits, a la Rachel Maxey.
Like, I want to point this out. Just this cover alone of all three,
yeah.
Dude. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
Hey, you mind if I step away to like go grab some pizza?
Go forth, go. I shall let you go.
Okay, thank you.
Whee! So yeah, so like everybody, and before people start going like, oh, you mean you would want to fuck the pets, not the pets. The so oh, that's what I moved to the side. Okay, I moved the bats to the side. And before people asks, like, yes, in fact, I would fuck Ramesses the First. Yes, I would have fucked both of the royal viziers. This entire cast is hot. They knew what they were doing. The mom is hot. Ramesses is young. Ramesses is hot. His adoptive mom is hot. Everybody in this movie is hot. I will only put it in A tier because it made me feel things that maybe I shouldn't have about the Bible. Things I maybe shouldn't be talking about. All right. Next up is also just Sinbad. It's Sinbad. I'm sorry, it's Sinbad. I also think that everybody in this fucking movie is hot. And I love how it comes up and they're like, oh, you mean by Disney? No, it's not by Disney. It's by DreamWorks. Everyone in this movie is attractive. No one can tell me otherwise. Everyone in this movie, every single person in this movie is hot. And everybody's gonna go like, oh, you mean Eris? Eris is fucking hot. Yes, Eris is fucking delightful. She's hot. She's giving like skinny Ursula energy. Like, this is what I think Morgana thought she was in her head. This is what Morgana thought she was in her head. She was like, oh my god, like, I'm so much better than my sister. Oh my god, I don't need my sister to know that I'm amazing. Morgana wanted to be what Eris is. Also, I'm just pointing this out. Look at this cast. I don't want to fuck the dog, but I do want to fuck everyone else on this cast. I mean, I promise you, I'm not trying to be creepy. But like, everybody in this movie, every single person in this cast is so fucking hot. Damn, Crimson is planning an orgy. Yes, with this entire cast. This will run through my head rent-free, no matter what. This runs through my entire blood, just like on the daily, going like, what would it be like What what would my life be like if I just was in Sinbad? Like, but like the whole cast is hot. Like you can't look at this entire cast and go like, oh yeah, the cast is pretty. No, everybody in this cast is hot, and they all like grant you, not every single not every single like character is given like flushed out character, which totally fine, absolutely fine. Um, but like just mm. So yeah, it's an S tier. It's an S tier. I'm not gonna front anybody. That is yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Next up, Belle from Beauty and the Beast. And just to kind of like, there we go. There we go. Sebastian, I love you, but it's time for the power couple. It's the couple. It's the babies. Um, what can I say about Belle? I feel like Belle is a very basic choice. I'm gonna call myself out here. Belle is a very basic choice when it comes to cartoon crushes. I feel like everybody has that. Like I don't think there's a person in this entire world who dislikes I don't think there's a person in this entire world who dislikes Belle as either a character or a character design.
Oh, trust me, I know somebody. I think it was Soundwave and Watchful Stream. She said like,
Soundwave? Really?
yeah, she said that she's too bossy or something, and I'm like, bro, what?
Bossy?
Yeah.
I just wanted to invite her in here. Would you say more basic than Cinderella? Ooh, that's hard. Oh, that's hard.
Like, for me, Belle shaped who I wanted to be as an adult.
Um, oh God, she definitely did. I was also doing like the whole like, oh, I'm reading and walking around and doing shit. Like I 100% do that on a daily. except I draw. That's the worst part. I draw at the same time, which is worse in my opinion.
Yeah. But like I'm just sitting here like, so by bossy you mean like standing up for herself, like advocating for herself?
Yeah, because that's really all she does in the movie. Like I would say because I would say like Jasmine is bossy.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jasmine is bossy, but she's also a princess, and yeah, she's entitled, but she's a princess. She's like, I think she was like she was like one of the
Jasmine is the type of princess that wants to connect with her people.
Yeah, like if I had to say like who's like legitimately bossy, like as far as like princesses are concerned, like of the Disney princesses, I wouldn't necessarily call any of them bossy, but I think that I love Jasmine, or I love the fact that Belle advocates for herself and is an active member of the story. She is kind, she is loving, she has a great person. This is one of the things that,
but at the same time, like, she's kind, but she has her limits.
Yes, she's not just pushed over. She's not just pushing over, unless you're talking about the second movie, in which case we don't talk about the second movie. I still the Christmas,
like, girl talks back.
Yeah, she talks back. What did what? Hi Prime. Like she talks back. She leaves when she wants to, and when she helps Beast get better, it's not because like, oh, I
feels obligated to.
Like I feel she's like, this guy just like saved my life, and if I don't, actually that makes it sound like she's obligated. Thank you for the belated birthday.
Basically, she stays because she wants to.
She stays because she wants to, and because she's a good person. Um, I I think the best live action iteration of the Beauty and the Beast story is actually probably the special that was done not too long ago.
Oh yeah.
The one with her.
Mm-hmm.
And by her I mean the artist, not
Yeah,
like
yeah.
her as a pronoun. She's actually right here. She did such an amazing job. I know it's just a
Mhm.
1-to-1 creation of the movie, but like the effects, the choreography, the little bits.
Also, Paige O'Hara, like, legit being there passing the torch.
Oh my god, that made me cry. That made me cry so much. Like I was just looking at it, watching and going like, "Oh my god, if I had one thing to complain about the movie, one thing about the special that I do complain about,
Mm-hmm.
I think it was weird that Shania Twain, Twain, Shania
Twain.
Twain, I Shania Twain. I don't know why say Twang. Shania Twain as Mrs. Potts is a weird choice.
Yeah, it is.
It was
But
the
I don't care.
it was fun. It was a fun thing, and I liked the fun thing. That part just weirded me out.
Like Queen Latifah as Ursula was a good choice when they
Oh,
did Little Mermaid.
beautiful, beautiful choice. I wish that she had. I not to throw shade at Melissa McCarthy. She did an amazing job as Ursula.
Mm-hmm.
Like they both did an amazing job as Ursula. If I had to say who did it better, I think that Queen Latifah did it better as far as vocals were concerned.
Mm-hmm.
I
Like
feel
Queen Latifah, I would love to see her do more stuff on Broadway. If
yes.
I'm being perfectly honest, because I heard her cover of that one song from Chicago.
Mm. The oh god. I know which one you're talking about.
Oh, the one where she's singing about like "Be good to Mama."
Yeah, be good to Mama, and Mama will be good to you. Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
remember that. So I'm gonna put her. Oh, this is killing me. I'm gonna put her in front of Meg.
Okay.
It hurts me, it pains me, but it is an S tier.
Mm-hmm.
She
She's
she
intelligent.
She's This is the demisexual in me. She's intelligent. She's very loving. She's caring. She stands up for herself. She knows
Yeah.
her
I
boundaries. She has
The thing is,
interests.
like, I've actually had a conversation about like people's attraction to like Belle
Mm-hmm.
and everything, and I've heard some guys say that they're attracted more to her intelligence more than her like appearance,
Yeah,
which like
sorry, go ahead.
I honestly think that's kind of neat to hear.
Oh yeah. You know what the other thing is?
Hmm.
Um, she also was the first. If you really think about it, she was the first brunette with brown eyes on screen.
Even though in some shots they look hazel.
They are hazel, but it's like
Hmm.
but it's brown hazel. But she was the first brunette Disney
Hmm.
princess,
Hmm.
and when I was a kid, I was like, "Oh, that's me! Look, it's me!"
Hmm.
And that was such a big thing, and
Yeah.
it shouldn't have been, but it was a big thing.
Yeah.
Um, now I just wish that they had more like Hispanic, uh, Latina princesses on screen for Disney. It's so easy. It's so easy to do.
Elena of Avalor.
That's not the same. It's not the same.
Girl became queen.
Girl
Like,
became queen. Yeah, you're right. Do you remember the show that well? Also, I'm talking about a movie. I'm not putting Sophia the also Sophia. I would like to point out Sophia the First is also Latina.
yes.
So it's Avalor.
Pale Latina represent.
Yeah, Pips. It's Avalor, and then there's also Sophia the First. There are Latin princesses. I want a Latin Disney princess. in the
Disney, get on
lineup.
that.
In the lineup. Speaking
Yeah.
of which, Prince. Let's talk about princes, and my man, my man.
How old were you when you found out that he actually has a name?
I was 18. I was 18 when I found out his name was Prince Adam. I don't I uh I
Okay, you want to know the thing about the human version
mm-hmm.
and what the problem is? He has black features.
I've seen that. I've seen that. I do.
And I saw somebody draw him as a black man, and I'm like, that is so much better.
I think it's two things. I don't necessarily think that it's because he was drawn with black features, because I've seen their references and I've seen what his profile looks like. Because see what I mean?
Yeah, like I understand what the
The
lead
intent.
animator was going for. Yeah,
Yeah.
like he was trying to go for like Michelangelo sculptures.
Yes, and the nose doesn't help. I think what actually is happening is that this angle is really weird. Like the angle of the nose is really weird, but it's not improportional. It's these triangle nostrils. It's mostly the nose. It's 99.9% the nose.
I also saw somebody, I think it was on Twitter. Mm-hmm. They gave him facial hair, and I was just like, oh.
Yeah, that's another thing. Well, what's also funny is that Beast was one of the ending lines that they wanted to throw in is that they wanted to. Oh, I forgot.
They did it in the live action.
Yeah, they put it in the live action where she's like, "Hey, can you grow a beard? Why don't you grow a beard?" And they took it out of the animated one.
Why?
Because princes don't wear facial hair, apparently, which is some bullshit. Until Flynn Rider came in with his fucking 90s goatee and his fucking middle side part.
Which I love it.
Hello, Pose. Hi.
Hey y'all.
Hi y'all. I'm gonna boop you. Oh my god! I got bits! Thank you, Thank you, Imagine Maker. I got my very first bits. I don't know what any of that means.
Basically, you get money.
I get money. I get muns. Thank you. Oh no. No.
What?
I just got so I have a tier on here, or not a tier. I have a channel reward, and it's Serenade, which means I get to sing whatever song is in my head. and you know what this is. You know what that means. Tale as old as time. Sure as it can be. Barely even strange. Then somebody changed. Learning you were wrong. Just a little change. I forget how this song goes, but forgive me. Small to say the least, both a little strange, neither one remains, Beauty and the Beast. I definitely got all of those lyrics wrong.
Yes, you did.
But
every single one of them.
Fuck off. It's what's in my head. I'm not looking at the lyrics.
That's fine.
But I'm putting him right there with Belle.
As you should.
Guys,
don't separate.
What's up?
Okay, I didn't find the exact artwork I was talking about.
Yeah.
But I found this.
Is it the TikTok?
Get ready. No, get ready.
Okay. See, it's the nostrils, right? It's the nostrils. Because this nose, the way the nose does things, it's that it's a triangular shape, and they keep on pointing it outward, like when he was the Beast.
Yeah.
And that's the
but
problem.
At the same time, like, him with facial hair, I'm like,
oh yeah, no,
God
him.
damn.
Yeah, no, him with facial hair is it's scratchy.
I don't usually like facial hair, but this reminds me of one of my partner's facial hair, so I'm slightly biased in favor of this one.
All right, that's fair. That's valid. All right, next up, ladies. This crush will never end, regardless of what anybody says, because it's Sebastian Michaelis.
Well, like,
Hi, Sebastian.
gosh.
He does things to me.
I haven't even finished watching Black Butler, but
Okay,
I still
here's my thing with Sebastian. Yeah, I think he's sexy, but at the same time, so does everybody else.
I know,
Yeah.
I know. That's why I'm putting him in B. I'm putting him above Rita, but I'm putting him in B. He's just so immensely pretty. I think that's part of it.
Yeah.
Well, also, here's the other thing. You're
Sorry, you keep cutting out. What's up?
saying that you're literally dating him too, so.
I mean, I'm not gonna deny it. To be fair, he doesn't wear the suit. He doesn't wear the suit as often as he does. His latest, Ed's latest OC, change up, glow up. Oh man, peak. Everyone.
Dude, we need to get him like a white collar, like white tie suit.
Oh god, like just have him wear that to do like it. He won't wear wigs, but he will wear everything else.
Mm-hmm.
He. Oh god, but like.
We just set up a butler cafe with all our boyfriends.
Yes. Okay, if I had to be. If I had to be.
I would probably.
You'd have like a little harem in the corner.
Oh god, this is reminding me of a while ago. Prime used to have a freaking Oron High School Host Club cosplay, and that almost killed me.
So if I had to be more specific, though, I'm not super into anime. Sebastian. Anime Sebastian is cool. Anime Sebastian is awesome. I read the manga, bitches. You think he is hot? You think he's hot in the anime? The manga. This man destroys pussy like you will never know in your entire lives. Look at this man.
Also, should I also mention that there is a butler cafe in Japan called oh my gosh, I think it's called Swallow.
I would not doubt it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't doubt it for a second. But like this man, like manga Sebastian is the mega Chad, if I had to be honest. Like he is peak. He's peak. I will still put him in B tier because
it's
like
men.
It's vanilla. It's a vanilla choice. It's like it's the choice that you're always going to go back to on a day-to-day. Now Lisa Hayes on the other hand. Now I know you can't like listen. Lisa Hayes does things. Lisa Hayes is an older woman who I do not see any other future other than marriage.
Well, as soon as he said older woman, I know Connor is frothing at the mouth and he doesn't know why.
Okay, so here's the thing. She's not even that much older. Like her love interest in the show, this is why I think you should watch Robotech. The love triangle is great. Because it's got like it's got all of the things that you're just sitting there and going like, this sounds like an erotica waiting to happen. So for those of you who don't know, in Robotech, there is a character named Lisa Hayes. Lisa Hayes is is one of the commanding officers of the Macross Enterprise. And obviously I haven't seen any of these, but I think about her every fucking day. She lost her fiance. Thank you, Georgie, or Goji. I'm just gonna say Goji. Thank you, Goji, for the happy birthday. SDF1. Thank you. She's one of the commanding officers for the SDF1. She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. She is very nice. This is her as a much older woman. She's not much older than her love interest. There's a significant gap, but she's like, I think she is 29 at the beginning of the series, and he's like, I think he's like 22. Like when they meet.
Mm-hmm.
Gorgeous. Shut up. Shut up, pros. You fucking troll. But like, she lost her fiance on the Mars mission, and after that happens, her and one of the main characters in the show, they start getting closer at the same time that he is with somebody else who represents like a much younger, a much like more hopeful look versus a much more realist look. And it's so complicated. It's so much more than just these two together. It's just incredible and amazing, and I love them, and they're cute. This is them kissing. I love this guy's reaction in the background. It's just like, oh, what is this? We cohabitate. Like they're macking, man. They're macking.
So it's like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Well, that's the thing. Their whole thing was like, oh yeah, male and female cohabitate with each other, and they're like, how is this possible? It's proto-culture, and they're like, what the fuck does that mean? Well, in our culture, we like get together and we like make babies, and we kiss and marry and stuff, and they're just like, what? That's absurd. How could you do this? And they're like, oh well, we'll show you. Also, what's kiss? They're like, also, what's kissing? And then they're like, we'll show you.
Oh, hey, my partner's here. Hi, Andrew.
Hi, Andrew. Thank you for the follow. Yay! Follow! Join my cult. So I'm also gonna put her behind Meg. She's very fun. Hola, ¿cómo estás? She's very Proto Mario be like. Oh my god. Woohoo! All right. Next one up is Ren from Blue Exorcist. I was first introduced to this character. I think he's graduated now. Speaking of cults, have you heard of the cult of Loki? Who has come forth?
You just say cult of Loki and editor appears.
That is fantastic, actually.
The hell did I come into?
Well, I mean, you've come into me. You've come into.
God.
Okay, apart from you, what else have I come into?
Well, I feel like a lot of that shouldn't be said on screen.
Damn it, huh?
But yeah, and basically, as the second she says, something about the cult of Loki, you appear.
I was reading a comment.
Yeah,
Sounds accurate.
yeah. My partner is in the Twitch chat, and they're a follower of Loki, so he just brought it up.
So when you say they're a follower of Loki, are they a follower of the Norse god or are they a follower of Tom Holland?
North God, actually.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So you missed. Let's
Infinity.
hear. Let me
also call-
review who we got so far. Are you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
In my guilty pleasure is Zero from Vampire Knight.
That one I don't know, I'm afraid.
That's okay. Nobody wants to remember him. That's why he's in my guilty pleasure.
Damn.
Is he really a guilty pleasure if nobody remembers him to judge you?
Yes, because as soon as I bring up his name, it's like Freddy Krueger. Everyone remembers.
Nope, still lost.
So the next one is Mira Nova from the Buzz Lightyear of Star Command cartoon in C tier.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say that her from the Buzz Lightyear movie definitely needs to be a higher tier. Her from the cartoon show, yeah, she can beat Stay and C.
She was good in the movie. I think that she was great in the cartoon series too. And if I had to be honest, I don't remember her as much as. Thank you for the happy birthday. I don't remember her as much, but I love her design. Also, she's voiced by Shigo.
I'm surprised Shigo's not on this list, honestly.
That automatically a lot.
I thought I did put her on this list, but oh well. Wait, did I? I thought I did. No, I didn't. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that's what. So apparently you can only have one character who's voiced by one voice actor the same as Will.
That's not true. I have Dante. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Back. There we go. Can you
Also,
okay, I can do this.
Yeah. Also, Ed.
Mm-hmm.
Connor in monkey plush form is joining us, judging Krim's crushes.
Why do you have Connor as a monkey?
I bought him. It was part of his charity auction.
I have only one request now, though.
What?
Yes.
Anytime he's on a camera, you have to start the camera off by going, monkey.
All right.
Well, you already did it.
All right. So this is being streamed both on both. I'm on both Twitch and on YouTube. I have both of them going at the same time, so I'm looking at both chats. Let's see here.
Do you want me to keep an eye on one of them for you?
That would actually be very good. Thank you.
Okay.
Can you look at the YouTube one?
Can do.
Thank you.
Yeah, Krim was having to cross her eyes there for a second.
See, this is the benefit of having 2/3 monitors.
I have
Roasted.
I have two monitors. Does it count as a monitor? My drawing tablet?
Mm.
No, I mean it counts as screen.
No, that's fair.
You could also get one of those vertical ones to read Twitch chat.
I've seen those. I want to invest in another desk before I invest in another
You want?
What's up?
You want to know something fun about these two monitors?
What?
They both can tilt sideways, so they can be Twitch stream things.
Nice.
Okay.
I want to point out, okay, I know this is your stream, I just want to point this out. So I had this computer, obviously, from those donations that people made years ago.
Right.
Which I'm still very, very grateful for. My secondary monitor, my brother-in-law was getting rid of it and thought, do you want it as an Easter gift? I'm like, okay, I'll have it. And then this third one that I've just recently got, my boss was going through the cupboards, and she goes, "We've got this computer screen. We don't need it. I know you're computer techie. Do you want it?"
Nice.
Not gonna say no.
Yeah, you
They
should
demonstrate.
Yeah, expensive fucking monitors are. All right, who
Exactly,
else?
and I looked it up. This Dell monitor's a £400 monitor,
Yay!
which is
Wow.
at least $650
Damn. All right, good for you.
for free.
Hey Jake.
Hey, what would
What?
you buy?
Hello.
He's a monkey.
Who's a monkey?
You.
Monkey.
Oh. I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jake, it's Connor.
Oh, so it's me.
You know what Connor needs to do now?
What?
He should get his plushie, but dress him up as Sun Wukong.
Oh,
No,
gosh.
actually, no. Have a version of this plush, but put him in a suit.
Why a suit?
He wears a
Also,
lot of suits.
Oh.
Like, man has, like, JoJo suits.
So I keep forgetting.
Also,
that
Ed,
season's hair- I keep forgetting the season's hair is black now. It's really pretty.
Thank you. Also,
also,
Kate-
Ed, you put an idea in my head.
What?
Hello?
Hi.
Okay, well, I wasn't
What's
sure if you heard me, but you put an idea. You put an idea in my head, Ed. Sun
Did I get in your
Connor.
head?
Sun
Sun Wukong.
Sun
Exactly. Yeah. Why you didn't do that?
All right.
What?
So. Okay. So sorry. I'm also trying to get stuff done. So let's hear. So going from the bottom up because we barely scratched the surface. My guilty pleasure so far is Zero from Vampire Knight.
Never seen that.
Good. Don't. Mira Nova from Buzz Lightyear of Star Command.
Why is she so low?
Because I barely remember her. She's great design. She's a great voice. She is unfortunately not super memorable. She has. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, that's fair, but you know what? She does get the Nicole Sullivan pass, which you know that because she also voiced Shigo in Kim Possible also.
Literally just talked about it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then we stopped when we realised Shigo is not on this list.
Yeah, I thought that was weird. I thought I did put her on this list, but maybe I just was like, maybe it was just like, do I want to be her or do I want her? You know what I mean?
Fair
The
enough.
answer to that question is always yes.
This is also
Can
valid.
I have you?
Can I keep you? All right, and then B tier is Rita from Oliver and Company,
I could see that.
and then it's Sebastian Michaelis in B tier.
I don't know who that is and what show he's from.
Black Butler.
Black Butler.
I've never
Butler.
seen I've never seen Black Butler.
You should watch Black.
Fair
But
enough.
actually, you should read Black Butler. Reading Black Butler and watching it are
He's
two
a
very.
tongue twister.
It's different. A tier is just the entire cast of Prince of Egypt.
Yeah.
Number A.
The entire cast.
Number A.
Number A.
Burger King
Number
foot
A.
lettuce.
Number A. My dyscalculus and dyslexia have come together.
Shut up.
Prince of Egypt headcanon.
Did you know that? Did you know that in Has Been Hotel? Oh my god. But yeah. Just the entire cast. The entire cast.
I mean, yeah.
Including the burning bush.
Even the burning bush, because that's also just
just God.
Moses. That's God
Well, the burning
and
bush-
Moses.
Fair enough.
And then it's
Space
Space
Ghost.
Ghost right in front of it, right in
Gotta
front of
have-
him with A tier.
Gotta love that. Gotta love that Hanna-Barbera representation.
Hell yeah, he was the prototype at Batman the animated series.
Very much so. I think even Space Ghost made a joke about that, being like, "I'm not Batman."
I'll take your word for it.
And then the
Just
entire cast of Sinbad.
Cram, maybe
Yes.
Cram, maybe you could help me out whenever Watch gives me shit for simping over Eris.
Okay. Here's my
Why would he
counterpoint.
give you shit for that?
Why does he
Why
not
would
like
anyone give you shit
Eris?
for that?
I know, right? Finally, someone is every time I talk about Eris, watches like, oh, she's boring. It's like, bitch, fuck you.
Season,
This
get
is
your
fucking stunning. Season, I'm sorry, I'm gonna punch your man in the face.
yeah, season, get your husband in this call right now. We are having an intervention with him.
We are, actually.
Here's my counterpoint. Instead of just talking about Eris, talk about the entire cast.
Yeah.
This movie's great.
That as well.
Also, I want to point out I cannot bring my husband into this call because my husband is at work.
Delayed punishment.
Delayed punishment.
We'll punish him later. We'll punish him later tonight on his stream.
Oh God.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're doing Drunk Jackbox.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
So then it's Lisa Hayes.
Where's she from?
S.
Where's she from?
She's from Robotech.
I've never seen Robotech. I'm sorry.
To put it into perspective, she looks a lot older than she actually is, but she's definitely a lot older than the main protagonist.
Well, it's
Okay.
like a difference between like what 22, 21 to like I think she's 29.
Yeah, she's 29 and Rick Hunter's 16.
No, he's not. He's not 16.
Fairly. Let me double check. Let me look that up. Hang on.
Hold on. Rick Hunter. He's on this list anyway. We can talk about. Let's hear. How old is he? Because he's definitely not 16. No, I don't want to know who voiced Rick Hunter.
No, that's my job.
Let's see. Rick Hunter. Yes, Rick Hunter from Robotech, you bitch ass motherfucker.
He died on February 8th, 2022, aged 85. That's not helpful.
That is incredible. Wait, actually, that might be helpful. What time? What age did he die at?
He died in 2022.
Okay, and when does the series? Oh, here we go. Age. God damn it!
He was 15.
Let's hear. He was born
It literally
in.
just said right there, 8.
Hold on.
It literally just said that at the beginning. He's 15.
Let's hear. 9 years old. First Robotech War. The first Robotech War takes place in 2009.
Okay, so 2009.
He's
was born
19.
when?
He's 19 then,
Okay.
because he was born in 1990.
But still, she's way older.
Yeah, she's way older. Like that's a whole part of the character. Like that's part of their thing, and part of the reason why he's not super into it in the beginning.
So to put it into perspective, she was one of the original MILFs.
She's not even a MILF. She gets to be one later, but that's something else.
That's like saying Pinkie Pie isn't a MILF.
Listen, she's a MILF yet to come.
She's a MILF yet to come.
Honestly, that is how a lot of my friends describe me.
That's funny. That's funny. So, when are we expecting?
Well, you gotta ask Watchful about that.
We can't. He's at work. You just said that.
Otherwise,
Where are
we'd
the
be
Peach
roasting
Durgan
him.
children? Where are the Peach Durgan children?
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Let's hear it. All right. The next one, Megara.
Yes.
I get num
Yes.
nums. And today,
Did I-
num nums are sponsored. Not sponsored at all. This is not a sponsored sponsored thing
This
at
is a
all.
bit. This is a
That's
bit.
pretty
Yeah,
cool.
this is a bit. This is a bit. I have cheesecake from last night.
Huzzah!
Oh,
Wait, you still have cheesecake?
I had $100 on a gift card that I won for Cheesecake Factory.
How many cheesecake slices did you actually buy?
A shameful amount.
Well, I mean,
Honestly,
it's cheesecake,
I'm
so I'm not
actually-
going to shame you for it.
Honestly, for Watchful's birthday, I'm also making cheesecake. I'm making tiramisu cheesecake.
Oh, yeah,
actually,
that's one of the ones I got, but not
actually,
this one.
speaking of birthdays, actually, my birthday, which is in November, I'm gonna be back in the US from October to November. I'm gonna be in Philly, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
But that's
nice.
far away from me.
No,
I
that's
know,
also far away
I'm
from
sorry.
me.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know,
on the other side of the
I'm
country.
gonna be on the other side of the country. I'm sorry.
How do you think I feel? I'm half of the fucking planet away.
The plum is far away from everyone.
So
I mean, it doesn't really change much of anything for me yet, because I'm in Costa Rica and I'm gonna be in Philly. I'm not gonna be that much farther or closer to you.
that's also true.
Yeah, let's see. We got let's see. We got Beast. We got Beast Bell, and I don't know who this orange-headed guy is over there, up there.
Okay.
Also, Robotech.
So I'm trying to get through this list.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
Beast.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to help speed things along.
It's Belle and Beast,
Yes.
Yes.
and then finally it's Roy Folker,
Okay.
Also
Also
from
Robotech.
also from Robotech.
Gotcha.
He is also incredibly dead.
Very dead.
So very dead.
Yeah, he took a laser to the knee.
He took
Deader
a
than a
laser
doornail.
to his entire body.
Now I'm reminded of that one laser collar trap from Jigsaw.
All right. Anyway, Rin from Blue Exorcist.
Never seen that.
You know,
should.
I honestly thought for a moment there you were going to say Rin from Ren and Stimpy.
No,
Oh God.
I
You
just
sick little monkey.
I dislike Ren and Stimpy very much.
Mainly because
For
of the
obvious
creator.
reasons.
I first met this character when I was about I think I was about 15 when this anime came out.
Mm-hmm.
Were you just like into really edgy characters when you were in your teens?
I will neither confirm nor deny this.
I mean, have you seen her OC?
Oh, I know.
So clearly I have a type. Okay, I need to make
That's
you guys
sweet
bigger.
edge.
There we go. So I
Duh.
okay, so it wasn't like because he was edgy. I want to point this out. It wasn't because he was edgy. He is actually the softest boy in the entire world. Like you.
Okay. Actually, was it like the idea of like I can fix him?
No,
kind of thing?
it's not. It wasn't the I can fix him. Okay, you're thinking
God.
about the bad boy persona that he portrays to like everybody in the show, but you're forgetting his actual personality is probably the softest boy ever.
I know. Again, it's a thing of like I can fix him.
He's not. This isn't somebody you can fix. He doesn't need fixing.
He is the literal devil.
There's nothing that needs to be fixing. Also, he's not the devil. He's the son of the devil. That's the difference.
I didn't say that. I didn't say he was the son of. I didn't say he was the devil. I said he is literally the son of the devil.
No, you said literally he is the devil.
Well, either way, my point still stands.
He also, there's nothing to fix about him. He's other than mild anger issues that he has, which, to be honest, are kind of justified. He is also just like the sweetest boy. He cooks. He cleans. He is.
You need to hurry up and wife that shit.
Shut up. He has a badass sword. He's very kind and loving to people. He's just very competitive, and also he's just entirely done with people's shit.
He likes cats. He has long ears. He also emits backstory. He also emits
blue fire. He emits blue fire.
I feel like the daddy issues don't really factor in because most anime protagonists have daddy issues.
And or mommy issues.
I feel like that's a default. I am gonna put him an A tier.
Yeah, you know what? I'll agree with that. He
Yeah.
is a good character. I mean, we've watched 8 or 12 episodes.
We need to
of-
watch more of it because
Yeah.
the show is so good, and the by the time we had finished it, and then we started right in the middle of another show. I forget which show it was. The next season had finally come out after several years of waiting.
I think it was Food Wars, the last one.
I think so too. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was
Yeah.
like, this couldn't have come out when we just finished. Would you in our defense though, it wasn't dubbed yet, so
No, it wasn't.
yeah, so we had to wait. All right.
Also, also another show that you're gonna probably be adding to your to be watch list. Uzumaki is premiering tonight.
Maki?
Uzumaki.
Oh!
Yeah, that's
What?
premiering tonight on Adult Swim.
Oh. Later. All right. Of
Soundtrack is already out as well.
course it is. All right. So
Hold on. Before you go anywhere, before you carry on, right?
Right?
Was that action
Yes.
when you did that?
Yes.
How was the Cheesecake Factory?
It was very good.
Very good.
Don't forget to bring some over.
I don't think it's gonna be good by then. Should we make cheesecake?
You can't even have cheesecake.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
My father, who's lactose intolerant and can't have cheesecake but wants it anyway.
Listen, it really does not matter. When my grandmother on my dad's side, when my grandmother on my dad's side was alive, she made me get her ice cream when we went to the mall at one point, and she was also lactose intolerant.
Robert is also like Watchful is also like mildly lactose intolerant, but he's just like, if I can't have cheese in my life, life ain't worth living.
Oh God.
Honestly,
What he needs to do is drink before he eats the cheese, because then his body's too busy but breaking down the alcohol that the cheese just goes straight through.
Should we make cheesecake though? Like we could.
I like the idea of it. I have a recipe.
That sounds like a great idea. Like maybe we could try to make the tiramisu cheesecake.
I have
Try.
like the recipe I'm using. It's like a no bake one, and it's like
Ooh.
you just like stick it in the fridge overnight.
That would
Instead
actually
of,
be
like,
perfect.
Especially since it like has an Oreo crust. So
Oh, that sounds so good.
I can send that, guys.
Oh, that
I
would
can
be
send
great.
that to
Thank
you
you.
guys.
Thank you so
you
much.
had me you had me the second you said Oreo.
All right. Our next person is Alan Walker from from D Gray Man.
Never seen that.
You should. Well,
D. Gray Man. That sounds.
This is what this stream's gonna turn into. You're gonna mention the thing. I'm gonna be like, I've never seen it, and this is gonna be like, God damn it.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest before you go any further.
yeah.
In the opening pictures that you're showing, right?
Yeah.
No, don't go up. Don't go down. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go to the 7th picture.
Okay. 2, 3. Wait, 4. Fist
Not
bump.
that one. The one after it. The one before it.
Before it or after it?
That one. He's just fucking Silver the Hedgehog.
Okay, first of all, he is nothing like Silver the Hedgehog.
He looks exactly like Silver the Hedgehog.
He
with
does
that
not
hair.
look like Silver the Hedgehog. Okay, hold on.
In that specific picture, the hair does kind of look like silver.
Silver.
Yes.
I mean, I'll be generous and say he looks like the main guy from Blaze Blue.
I have not seen Blaze Blue. Okay.
It's also it's either Blaze Blue or Guilty Gear. I forget. I swear I get those series confused.
Silver
It
the
might be
Hedgehog.
Blaze Blue.
Alan Walker. Silver the Hedgehog. Alan Walker. Silver the Hedgehog. Alan Walker.
What's the difference?
You motherfucker.
Yeah, they're both the same picture.
You motherfuckers.
Chat's
Corporate needs
agreeing
to
with
tell
me.
me-
No, chat's agreeing with me. They're going, no, he's right. I see it.
You
Corporate needs
motherfuckers
to tell me-
betrayers.
Guys,
Is anybody else that? Yes, season that. That's what I was about to say.
Corporate needs you to tell us the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture.
You
They're the same
motherfuckers.
picture.
all right. Admittedly, I did not finish this series when I was younger. It got really convoluted really easily, and I got lost.
What is this series anyway? This is a new one to me.
D. Greyman was a series. You know how like during the early 2000s there was kind of a rise of like animes that had like some form of religious symbolism in it,
Yeah.
and like and it was purely for aesthetics. It wasn't actually for any like actual it wasn't for any
Plot
actual,
relevant reason.
yeah, it was like it was just kind of like as an organization, right? That's basically what this anime was about. Think if Soul Eater, right? Think if Soul Eater was run by the Catholic Church. That is what this anime is.
Oh wait, is that the one with the Nosferatu looking motherfucker with the top hat?
Yes, it is.
I know this one now. Yeah.
I did not finish this anime. I'm told that it lasted a few seasons. I did not finish this anime. It got really convoluted really badly. I mostly remember it for its first 2 volumes because it was fucking gnarly.
Yeah, I was gonna say you read the series more than you watch the series.
Yeah, I think it's, but I don't think that that's wrong either. Like I feel like
No, it's not.
I feel like it was easier to read than it was to watch. So I'm gonna put this one in C tier.
I mean, I can understand the benefits for both of them because it's like if you like watch a series, like I can't read any 40k novel without thinking of the voices from If the Emperor Had Text to Speech.
It makes it better, right? Okay. Oh, Dice said in chat, someone get Alan some hand moisturizer. What the fuck is wrong with his hands in one of those images? Okay, so that's kind of one of the things, right? So his remember when I said that it's kind of like if Soul Eater was run by the Catholic Church? Remember when I said that, right?
Yeah.
So one of the things is that everybody gets like a weapon of some kind, and they get and there's different types of weapons, right? Some people get weapons where they're like enchanted swords or something, or like it's a type of mech. But then there are other people who have like their weapon is attached to their body, like their weapon is part of them. In the beginning of the series, his hand looks something like this, and it looked really mummified and dry and horrifying. Maybe that's also partially why I liked this character so much when I was younger. Like I related to him because it felt like eczema to me. And then somehow it turns into this awesome claw weapon.
Oh.
Right? Which they
Why
changed
does he have the
later.
golden? Why does he have the golden snitch on his head?
It's like his little companion.
Oh god, he has his own little navi.
Yeah, it's like his own little navi. They did change this midway through as a power-up. It does not feel the same. That's probably also why I didn't like it. Like, it was part of his upgrades, but his arm was, but when it was like this big monster dude, it was so cool. And he could turn it into a gun! I forgot that! He could turn it into a laser lightsaber and shit!
That moment when bro only uses the shake weight in one hand.
This guy on some Soul Eater shit.
Right?
Yeah.
That's
Either
why I
that or
say
Ruby.
that's why I say that it's like if Soul Eater was run by the Catholic Church. That's how I usually try to explain it to people. All right. Next one up.
That actually sounds badass because by that definition, Alexander Anderson would be in that universe.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
All right. All right, next one up, Cyborg from Teen Titans.
My boy! Woo!
Okay,
My man.
just so long as we're going with the cartoon series Teen Titans, not Teen Titans Go.
Yeah.
No, never.
No.
I do think that the Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans movie is really fun. They did Flanderize the shit out of the 2003 Teen Titans.
Kinda.
Yeah, like because I guess they were trying to like emphasize how like edgy they were, but like honestly they're pretty fucking goofy. I'm gonna put now Cyborg. I obviously this was
If
like
you say his name 3 times, he won't appear. He's not Beetlejuice.
let me hope. Let me hope. Cyborg is a really interesting character to me. Let me put down 2003 because a lot of these are for some reason 2033.
2033.
There we go. He was a really interesting character. I really liked his arc. I feel like his arc is really underrated.
Honestly, yeah.
In
Right?
this one, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people weren't like vibing with his arc when it was his season. And part of it I understand why. He doesn't really like his season wasn't super bombastic like between like Raven and Robin and Tara, but I think it's better than Beast Boys if I had to be honest.
Here's a
As much
question.
as I really like these four, I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah, that final season was kind of clusterfucked with too many characters and shit happening.
Yeah, like it was supposed to be like Beast Boys season, but it kind of turned into like a finale that got mixed up with Beast Boys season. Does that make sense?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I feel like with Cyborg, it kind of had a similar issue, but I feel like he had a little more concentration with his arc. I just feel like his arc kind of gets soured at the end because his arc ends with him pulling off some magic bullshit.
That is a literal Deus Ex Machina.
Literally. But I liked his arc. I liked his character. I thought he himself was cool. He had like such big brother energy, and also he had a good vibe with everybody in the team, honestly. Even when he was fighting.
Also next to his portrayal of the Joker from the Red Hood, I think Brother Blood is probably John DiMaggio's most evil character.
I think, if I had to be honest, I think Brother Blood could have been pushed a little further. I feel like they pulled him back too much.
I mean, kind of, yeah, because compared to Slade, he doesn't really have much presence.
Like he has a lot of
Slade
presence.
didn't carry in that.
Like Brother Blood like has a presence. It's just like they didn't push it as much as they could have. And I'm going to put Cyborg in A tier in front of Rin.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he has a great presence. He's probably going to be on my mind a lot, but the only thing that pulls him back is just that there are other ones that I think of more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
I don't think I've ever personally had a crush on Cyborg. I would love to fucking hang out with him, though. He's like so much fun.
That's part of the appeal for me. Like, if I can hang out with you just on a day-to-day without any sort of sexual tension whatsoever, there might...
You can have like a friend. It can either be a friendship or a situationship. You pick.
Exactly!
A friendship or a situationship.
Situationship.
All right. Next one up. And I know some of you are going to agree with me. Can we talk about Arachne from Monster Musume?
We can talk about it, but I will not condone it.
Spooder.
Look, Arachne.
I am looking.
Oh.
Here's the thing. Both Watch and Storm have a thing for her, and I am like, well, that makes sense. You're both leg men.
I I think
True.
this is one of the ones where I will say part of it is the backstory. Because you just want to hug her after you find out what happened with her. You want to hug her and you want to like comfort her, and she's just like a little kinky.
Oh God, my Andrew's in chat. Like, you had my curiosity. Now you have my.
At first, you had my curiosity.
Plus, like
now
with
you
her
have
being
my
a
erection.
spider, the web silk perfect for bondage.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
if you're into that.
Yep. She very into that. She has like such this boss energy, and like she truly is not expecting you to like her in any way outside of her body.
Also, I have a question. What spider wouldn't be into bondage? Is my question.
I feel like if the spider isn't into bondage, it uses it as like a utility.
Yeah.
Also, just like this image too, right here. He is knee deep in titty, and she's just into it, and it's hot.
Yeah.
She's hot.
Yeah, but okay, I want to point out I can be knee deep in titty with you, season and pros, and that doesn't mean I need you to be a spider.
True.
Yeah, fair.
But the spider helps.
Ed is not Spider-Man.
Spider, like, the only thing that I have a question about, right? The only thing I have a genuine question about, and I think they do actually explain it in like some of the text. But where is it coming from? Like, where is the body? It's kind of like the idea of the centaur, right? Where does one part start and the other end?
What do you mean?
Like, when you're like intimate, is the poon in the front, or is it in the back?
I don't know. I don't know how spiders reproduce.
Well, usually a spider reproduces with the abdomen, but she has two abdomens.
What is the spider she's based off of?
I don't necessarily know. I think they were just going generic spider. Like, my question is, where does it start and where does it end? You know what I mean?
No,
like, that's my only question.
The only reason I'm wondering is because after mating, the spider consumes the male.
Well, it's kind of implied that she keeps him alive because she loves him, which is also kind of cute, if I had to be honest.
Also, I thought only Black Widow spiders did that.
A few spiders do that.
There's several different spiders that do that. I think that this is also the different types of spiders. I really like the tarantula spider design a lot. This is really cute and fluffy.
Tarantulas. It's like tarantulas. As I say, tarantulas are just 8-legged doggos.
They're
I was gonna say that tarantula one reminds me of that one tiger VTuber.
Oh yeah, a little bit, doesn't it?
Oh my god, he even looks exactly like her.
So I'm gonna put Arachne. Controversial. Yeah. Oh yeah. A lot of people. I actually did one too, where Rarity was an Arachne. Was Arachne. Arachnera. That's her name, Arachnera. And the thing is though, I changed it to where her spider part was white and the skull pattern was actually a diamond pattern. I should redo that one again. I like that one a lot.
Rarity's silk thread would totally be sparkly.
Oh yes, absolutely. I have no doubt in my mind.
A bedazzled abdomen.
Yes. So I'm also gonna put her in A tier. I'm gonna put her in front of the Prince of Egypt.
Yeah.
All right, next one up. Next one. And before you ask, no, it's not because of Jack Black.
If it was because of Jack Black, I'd be very concerned.
But Jack Black.
It's not because of Jack Black. It's not. I promise you it's not.
I was gonna say if it was because
No
of
one
Jack
would
Black,
judge
then
you if it was, though, because it's Jack fucking Black.
I mean, fair, but it's not
Pros.
because of Jack Black.
pros.
Tenacious D.
Yeah, pros.
Yes,
If it was because of Jack Black, Steve would be up here.
true.
Oh god.
Okay. I think. Okay. I have to be honest. I don't know why. But this was before Jack Black became Bowser. I accidentally clicked browser. Yes. Bowser the internet. I don't know. I like the character. I like the design. I think the other thing I've noticed while making this list, I like people that have larger bodies because I think that they give really good hugs.
You like him because he's both evil and friend shaped.
He is exactly. He is evil and friend shaped, and I want snuggles. I want spoons.
I'll be honest. In the Mario universe, I feel if there would be anybody that would be Bowser, it would be Watchful.
That's fair. I
I
feel
see
like
that.
I feel like that's also true. I feel like
Boozer.
I feel like
He is watchful shaped. I will say that.
Exactly.
he's watchful shaped. I think 99% of it is, oh my god, somebody put down Bowser Dilf.
Yes.
I mean, he's canonically a father, so
He is canonically a father. So long, gay Bowser.
So it's like
I just want to point out. I feel like him and Peach are fucking,
They
and
definitely
he
are.
does like the capture the princess thing is like a foreplay thing.
Yes. Also, I think what solidified it for me, right? What solidified it for me was this commercial.
Yes.
It's so fucking cute.
Bowser saw Elephant Peach and he's like, I want to hit that.
I want to hit that even more.
Okay. I'm gonna point out. Do you get that joke that I did? Do you get the joke that Idea Maker made?
I do, but I forget where it's from.
I think it's from the Mario and Nintendo 64 one where you have to spin him by the tail and hit him into the bombs.
Oh yeah.
You're supposed to say "So long,
Bowser."
Bowser," but for some reason he comes up by saying "gay." I don't know why.
It's because he just elongates the G for some reason.
All right.
That was "So long, gay Bowser."
So long, gay Bowser.
All right. I'm gonna put Bowser. I'm gonna put Bowser.
Yeah, Bowser will love you despite your flaws.
I love him. He's gonna be lower on S tier, but he's S tier. I'm sorry, he's S tier.
If I can
No.
take a second, I got a message just real quick about spiders again for a moment because Andrew just wanted me to point out the female spiders only eat males in times of scarce prey. That's what he wanted me to say.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. All right. Next one up. I
Now
know
this one I justify.
it's 100%, and it's not because of Christian Bale.
What?
He's
What?
voiced by Christian Bale.
No,
No,
S
you
tier.
got the wrong character.
What? Who is it? I thought he was voiced by Batman.
No,
Who is he voiced by?
Howl is not voiced by Christian Bale.
I thought he was.
Yeah,
voiced
he
by
is.
Yeah, he is.
He is.
I thought it was. Hang on, I thought it was the other one. I'm thinking of the other me. I'm thinking of the other.
Oh, are
Yeah,
you
that
talking
character.
about Robert Patterson?
No,
Michael
from
Keaton.
from Ponyo,
Oh,
because that was
That's Liam Neeson.
yeah, that's Liam.
How has Liam Neeson never played Batman?
I honestly, I think it's just because he's too old now.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying in the
I could see
before
him.
time.
In the before
Irish-
time, yes.
Oh my gosh, guys, Irish Batman.
Irish Batman. He's already Jewish.
But listen, listen, Joker's the Irish one, okay?
That's your. I'm
Yeah,
almost
Christian
positive.
Bale.
I'm almost positive it's Christian Bale.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
no,
is.
yeah, it is Christian Bale. I
Okay,
will submit to that.
Okay, I was about to
Ed
say.
Ed done goofed.
Okay.
Yeah, I will admit I gone goofed.
Okay. Now, I want to be clear. It is not blonde Howl. It is not black-haired Howl, even though I put him there. It was the best picture I could find.
Is it Bird Howl?
It's Bird Howl.
You want
I
to
like
go
all.
with...
I honestly love all versions of Howl.
I love
Like-
all versions of Howl. This is the Howl I want to fuck.
You want to fuck the bird?
Yes, I want to fuck the bird.
You want to fuck the Howl that is a changer of ways of Zinch.
Yes.
Like, look at him. He is a Zinch. He is a changer of...
He looks so
He's a
cuddly
cute-
though.
Now I'm just wondering what would Crim do with other giant birds?
Lord.
But,
Dirty things, nasty
but yeah,
things.
also like, but yeah, like the part that always gets me with Howl is like at the beginning when he's just like, "That's my girl," like as a
Yes.
because, like who has a
Oh.
praise thing, like
Oh my god! Oh my god! What got me, like the point where it got me, was this scene where he turns from the bird to his man form, and like his
Yeah.
exhaustion, where he's just like, oh, and he's
Yeah.
slowly turning back, and you're seeing the feathers drop off, going like, damn. I don't know why, but damn.
that boy can molt for days.
I'm putting him in A.
you?
but yeah, like I remember putting Howl on my list, and Ed kind of roasted me and said like, but he's a petulant man child.
He gets
He is a
better.
man-child.
He is a man child, but he gets better.
We
Hey,
can
Faith.
fix him. We can fix
Hi,
him.
Faith.
We can fix him.
You don't
Hi,
need to
Rosie.
fix. You don't
Fix the
need to
bird.
fix him. Sophie already fixed him.
Hi, Rosie.
There's a
Hey,
Rosie.
Rosie sis.
Rosie says that Howl is on S tier for her.
Yes, thank you, Rosie.
Okay, I'll
Hi,
admit,
Faith.
yeah, he's. So why did you put him on A?
I put him, okay, for me it's A because of the petulant man-child part.
But he gets better.
He gets better, but it shouldn't be my responsibility to fix somebody.
Also,
Yeah, really.
also, can I also just point out that the flower meadow part just like raised every girl's expectation.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be this is more recent, but like I remember last Christmas
I
we
gave you my heart.
but the very next day you gave it away.
But yeah,
Not my
anyways.
Anyway, last Christmas, I remember, I know it's not the same as like a big field, but I remember when he took me to the lights, like this light show. It had the same energy, it had the same feeling, and
Yeah.
it felt so nice.
The
And
only difference, of course, I didn't make an airplane crash, and you didn't turn into a grandmother.
this is true.
But yeah,
No, the
I
grandmother
guess
was
the message
behind
here
us.
is, like- yeah, I guess the message here is like raise your expectations, do not settle.
Nurgle dressed as Black Grandma.
Who
what the fuck?
who just said Nurgle dressed as grandma?
Me.
Are you talking
Call
about
back to the- call
Are you
back-
talking about the Witch of the Wastes?
No, I was making a callback to the last Jackbox stream.
Okay.
Oh right, yeah.
All
Well, not the
right.
last Jackbox stream, but like the one before that, where
No,
that was
not
a
what you meant. Yeah.
All right.
yeah.
Next one up. I gotta keep the stream moving, because we have a lot to go.
Yeah.
We will take breaks. I want to point out we will take breaks, and it will be
I mean, that's
one
fine.
Smosh story on each break.
Yeah.
All right. The next one up is just the entire cast of Atlantis.
Even
Atlantis.
mold.
Fair.
Even
Entirely
Mole.
fair.
The Molman.
Mole is. Look. Listen.
I am listening.
I'm going to make him take a damn shower, but I'm gonna take this man. I'm gonna make that man take a damn shower. But everybody else, but he's like the lowest on the list of people I would. But like the entire cast, and I'm gonna put him right in front of. I'm gonna put Atlantis right in front of Sinbad.
Although I'll have to ask, like, Vinny will obviously be smelling of soot and, like, blasting powder. Are you cool with that?
I am fine with that. Like, at least he bathes.
Yeah.
I mean, he blew up. I mean, he accidentally blew up a Chinese laundry place. So what's that tell you?
That he bathes. I would like to emphasize, he bathes.
Fair enough. I'm just saying. I just thought that was funny.
Like, everybody in this movie is hot. Like, and also, I think the other part of it is because they're also maybe this woman right here and this woman right here.
Three ultimate foursome.
Oh my god. I am no better
I'd
than a
watch it.
man. I'm no better than this movie is my I'm no better than a man movie.
Also, would you really want to fuck Commander Rourke? Dude's kind of a dickhead.
Okay, there's a difference between fucking and dating. I'd fuck
Fair
him.
enough.
He'd break my back.
He would break you because he's a military man.
Absolutely. And he would break my soul as well. Anyway, so the
Very
entire
much so.
cast is just above Sin. Actually, I'll put them above them. There are some that aren't on a list of people I would fuck. Mole is on the very, very bottom. And above that is like the old lady that was the receptionist, that was like the telecommunicator. And then the one above that,
I mean, for
and the
reasons.
one below that one is the cook. You may want to look at your Twitter real quick. What happened at my Twitter? What's going on with Twitter? What happened? What am I doing? Aww. Thank you, D-Birch.
What the fuck happened?
D-Birch made a little artwork for me using my badger.
What is it? Oh?
Yeah. Let's see. There it is.
Oh, that is adorable.
That's so cute. Thank you. That's here. Atlantis is underrated. Yes, it is. Well, I feel like it's cult classic now. I feel like it's less of like underrated now. It's more of a cult classic. I feel like once something gets into cult classic mode, that's when it stops being underrated and it just starts being of the rated, if that makes sense.
Like, let me put it to you this way: after 10 years since it came out, it was underrated. 20 years later, it's cult classic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we talk a lot about Atlantis now. I think there are fan casts of Atlantis of like Tom Holland being Milo, and then like Kita being Zendaya. But I'll keep moving on because
I will just ask this one last question.
Okay.
On the grading list of fuck to date, where would you put Nadak?
Ooh. Hold on. Let me get a.
It's the king that was voiced by Leonard Nimoy.
Okay.
Well, dude's old as fuck, so.
Okay. I know this is gonna be a little weird, but I would put him under Rorik, or no, I'd put him above Rorik.
Well, this is getting weird.
I'd put him above that because I feel like at least with the king, he would at least treat me right.
Fair.
You know what I mean?
And then tell you to go home.
Yes, exactly. Oh, I didn't realize that Cree Summer voiced Princess Kita. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I forgot that was the thing. Okay, but I put it right under Sinbad because there is a few characters in Atlantis I just wouldn't. Whereas Sinbad, it's everybody. Everybody on that list. Everybody.
There is no one in the cast of Sinbad that is not just
objectively. Yes. Like there's
not
maybe...
even Rat.
Rat is hot. Rat is hot. I'm sorry.
I mean,
he's like a better version of Mole.
I was gonna say he's into rope play, so
exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm into it. Okay. Here it is.
Remember that.
Here it is. The man, the legend, Zuko of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yes, I too love vanilla.
We knew we would get here eventually.
Eventually, we would get here. We would get here eventually, and it's finally here. Which is also after this, I'm gonna start our first break.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, it is rough.
That is rough.
All right, what can I say that hasn't already been said? Like what can I say? Like there's nothing I can say. This man is objectively hot.
This man went from dick to dork in 3 seasons.
I also want to point out I did have Sokka in here as well, but I guess he disappeared. Yeah,
I love Sokka.
I love Sokka.
Come
I feel
on!
like I appreciate Sokka more as an adult than I did as a kid.
You
Yeah.
are the absolute reverse of me. I had a crush on Sokka from the moment that I first saw him. He was so fucking funny.
I think but did you want to like do more?
Hey, you want to trip on some cactus juice with me?
Honestly, I don't know enough.
Your mushy friend.
I'm going to do something that might be controversial to people. I'm gonna
What?
put him behind
As a
Space
guilty
Ghost.
pleasure. Oh, okay.
I'm
We'll
putting him
let Tom
behind.
on fire.
I'm putting him behind Space Ghost. I'm sorry, but like I feel like one, it's because everybody has a crush on him, so it's kind of like It's kind of like, oh yeah, so many other bitches are here.
Who lit Top on fire?
Who lit Top on fire?
Ooh,
Oh god, that one
ooh.
reminded of the scene where he accidentally burnt her feet. That freaked me the hell out.
Oh yeah, that freaked me off to hell and back.
Yeah.
So, okay, speaking of, if that was the fact that he burned her feet, doesn't that mean that during that moment she went blind twice?
Yes.
Oh god.
Kinda.
Yeah, you never thought of it like that, did you?
Sometimes I didn't think about it like that. No. All right. So I'm going to take a break there. We're gonna take a little bit of a break, and we're gonna listen to some wholesome Reddit stories.
While you do that, I'm gonna go check on something. I will be right back.
And there will be
Okay.
ads. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna bode well with guidelines and whatnot, but I do need a break.
Probably copyright, so.
Probably be copyright, but it's okay. I'll if nothing
I
else.
can't say that like I feel
Oh my God,
great in
fucking
this
ads.
outfit. There's just nothing
God
that
damn it, you two.
says
Fix.
There we go.
Hi, welcome back to Reddit
I'm
Stories.
going to
I'm
go
Shane.
with. I'm gonna go with because it's a live stream. I'm gonna go with. I am secretly my boyfriend's live stream viewers.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm secretly my boyfriend's live stream viewers. And just so I can avoid the copyright a little bit, I will move away from YouTube and I'll show off the art that I got for the appropriate the public appropriate art that I got for my birthday this year.
So is that 2 of the ones I got you, or just 1 of the ones I got you?
I think that's one. And then
I think you can get away with the other one.
I'll see. Let's see it. Let's see.
Yeah,
Okay.
actually, Krim, I think I might actually dip out of the call. My social battery is starting to run low, so like.
It's all good.
Alright,
Also,
thanks,
it's
Peter.
still really early in the morning.
It's a 1 p.m. for me.
It's still 10 for me. That's why I start these so early.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll
That's
talk
6
to you guys later.
All right.
See ya.
Later.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll play this, and then I will play in the background. I'll play the this Reddit story that I really this is wholesome Reddit stories, and I love these. These are super cute. 'Cause I wish that we had more of these.
I am secretly my boyfriend's live stream viewers. This comes from True Off My Chest. My boyfriend has just started streaming and he seems pretty excited about it. He didn't buy a whole setup yet, but live streams whenever he is on. I streamed briefly and know how hard it is to get viewers. I open multiple private browsers on my personal laptop, work laptop, and phone. This way I can have his stream going and it counts as multiple viewers. When he saw 4, he was stoked. It's only 4 viewers, but he was so happy. There's very little in this world right now that can cause that genuine happiness and expression. I sit on the other side of the couch with the volume down on all devices and just pretend I'm doing schoolwork. Edit. Wow, I appreciate the kind comments. I haven't shared his link because the purpose of this post was to get something off my chest and not farm subs. I believe he is capable of it on his own. It's just to keep him motivated, and I have already shared with friends and family. I also don't want him to find out. He plays Warzone/Vanguard. Perhaps you'll come across his stream in the future. He streams on Twitch. I give him 4 viewers, not 1,000. This is something I've literally done for the last 2 weeks. Do not tell me I have copied and pasted. I have no reason. Also, thank you for the awards. I'm fairly new to Reddit, and I enjoy this community.
Wow.
That came from
Enjoy that.
came from over a year ago. So I wonder what the status is now.
I really like that story. I don't think that there's an update. It's just them discussing it for the next, like, hold on, 1, 2, like 4 minutes. Yeah, about like 4 or 3 minutes.
And then she comes back, and then the boyfriend decides, I'm going to start watching Smosh. And that's the first video that they click on.
Oh, that would be so cute!
And terrible at the same time.
Like, God, yeah, because they do talk about, because I remember the story, they do talk about, like, what if he found out?
Yeah, I was going to say, because, quote, I don't want him to find out.
Right. On one
So,
hand,
oh,
I think
so what makes me laugh is I don't want him to find out. So what should I do to make him not find out? Put it on the internet.
Post it on that.
Put it on the internet,
Wait,
because
what
that'll
happened?
make everything good.
I got another. You subscribed to a 1 month tier. Thank you. Eee. Thank you, Shoka.
Hi, Shuki.
Yee. Nom nom. Nom nom.
You know, with the kind of reactions you get, you really need a VTuber model.
That would be so fun. Jesus Christ. Okay, I will drink water. I promise it's water and not coffee. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
I mean, to be fair, coffee is just boiled water.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I will drink more water. The pets. Oh God. I do want to get a VTuber model. I wanted before I wanted to the first challenge I wanted to do for a community challenge is that after 100,000 channel points I would make a VTube model.
Would you make it of Piper?
I am debating. Also, Shoka says hi to Jake and Ed.
Hey, Shuka.
I see pros. Is pros not good enough for you?
It is what it is.
Pros, I love you. I'll say hi to you. Hi, pros.
Hi. Hello.
Hello. Hello, small child.
Small child. She's taller than you.
You shush. That was our one. That was our one. I'm trying to find the other art that I got. This is the other art. This is also by D-Birch.
Yes, I saw that one.
Yes, this is of the latest design for Crimson. Well, kind of. I did plan a redesign for her later, but I want to use the models that the vectors I have now more in videos because I do want to start making videos again, but not to be reviews. I want them to be like character design videos, similar to, I keep saying it every stream, I want to make videos similar to ABD Illustrates and Jinja Ninja. I think they go by actually Ray on Twitter and on Twitch. I think, at least I think.
I love both of them.
Yes, they are so great.
Yeah.
So I want to draw your pony more since it's been a while. Yeah, I would love to. I'd love to see some more art of like really any of the OCs I've made in on the stream since I've started streaming again. Okay, so the first one is D-Birch having, and I did show off these a little bit while the story was going. I know that this is one that had been made a while ago, but I really still love this one. This one's really cute. I got a hype train. Holy shit!
Hype.
Woo!
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. I'm actually very clueless on this part. Actually, Crimson, did you show others the one I did of you and Ed a few weeks ago? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Do you mind?
I don't think I know what this one is.
Do you mind sharing it in chat? Let's see here. So this one's the one done by D-Birch.
Oh wait, I think I know this one.
Okay. They're sending it into chat right now. This one is one of my pony OC. This one is of my badger. I definitely use my badger nowadays a lot more than I use my my pony OC. But I think that has more to do with the fact that I still love My Little Pony. My Little Pony has a special place in my heart. But there it is. Okay, let's see. All right. Oh yeah, this one. I do remember this one. This one's cute. This one was cute.
Yeah, for our anniversary.
Yeah, I loved this one. It was super cute. I thought I liked this one, didn't I? Oh, I didn't.
How dare you?
This is still a very cute picture. So I still really like this one of Piper. I feel like your art's really improved, if I had to be honest. Like, I feel like from here to here, I feel like the structure is better. And then I got this one from RB Comics. He did a little Black Lagoon reference, which I love, with little honeycombs, which I thought was kind of fun. I also think his art has definitely improved quite a bit. And then we got one of the few probably viewer appropriate ones, which is just Piper celebrating her birthday. She looks very cute. She looks very cute. And I can hear the sound effect of the like the kazoo. And then this one, I don't. That's nowhere close.
It's the closest we had.
It's the closest. And then this one, this cake one. Somebody wanted cake before I could get cake.
I mean, you know me.
Cake. That's all the pictures. I do appreciate you guys making me feel so nice for my birthday and for making it feel special.
Well, I mean, there's one more picture that you got.
There is one more picture I got. I can't show that one.
No. I'm not referring to that one. I'm referring to the one you got in your birthday card.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. So, I don't know if anybody knows about this. There is a channel, I forget what they're called, but the channel has this character named Patricia, and they're all the same guy. They're all the same guys voicing the same characters, and oh my god.
Tom Bates. That's who makes it.
That's who makes it. It's all the same guy who's voicing all the characters. But he voices this one character named Patricia, And I swear to you, I was crying, laughing for a good like 2 or 3 minutes, of just seeing this stupid drawing of Patricia. Posted new art for you, Crib. Wait, when? What? Huh? When?
Oh,
What's this? Aw, this one's cute. Hold on, I will show one more. All right, let's see. Do you move? There we go. It's a nice little quick sketch for my birthday. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's
This one's cute. Thank you.
Nice.
This one's cute. So the there's this one part where she goes like, she's looking up at the sky and they're like, "What are we doing here, Patricia?" And Patricia's just like, "Oh, it's a lovely day for a robbery."
oh. All right, William. The bit that gets you, it's like they're in a cowboy town,
Uh-huh.
and she just starts. There's this one character with a really, really large Adam's apple for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
The guy goes, "I was enjoying a frosted cowboy milkshake when she came over and started flicking my Adam's apple." To which she says this line:
"It's irresistibly flickable."
Oh, Lord.
But the one you're on about, yeah, it's just some time for some afternoon robbery.
It's some afternoon robbery.
Yeah. She gets put on so that she could have her legs grow really, really tall. Then she starts like falling, and she goes, "Oh no, I'm losing me bastard balance here."
Oh no, me bastard leg. She never says that, but Joe, when he showed it to me, he was instantly like, "My bastard legs." Oh no, my bastard legs.
To which, what happened to you yesterday?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, bye, Shoka. Have a great
Shoka.
stream. Okay. All right. Let's continue. And we continue with Robin.
Oh, hey, Robin.
From Teen Titans.
Yeah.
Wait, before you go any further, I'm just looking at Zuko's head right there.
Yes.
Egg.
Heh.
Egg.
Egg. Heh. Egg. All right. Let's hear it. Let's hear all the jokes.
Dick.
That's joke number one. Joke number one.
Wait, which Robin actually is this?
They heavily imply that it's Dick Grayson Robin.
Okay, so it is.
Yeah,
Dick.
it is Dick Grayson.
Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Dick Grayson Robin. But he is an amalgamation of like the the Robins at the time, which at the time was Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, and Tim Drake.
Yeah.
So functionally, he works as Tim Drake. Functionally, he works as Tim Drake. His backstory is more of that of Dick Grayson, but his personality is a mixture of all three.
Yeah. And then there's the time travel episode.
Yeah,
That pretty much confirms that it is Dick.
There's a time travel episode where Starfire gets sent to the future and Robin turned into Nightwing, so it kind of just like flat out confirmed it. But it's kind of an amalgamation of like the three Robins that were popular and that existed at the time. Technically, there was technically two other Robins, but they were not popular and they kind of didn't become canon.
Oh, the ginger girl.
Yeah, the ginger girl and Stephanie Brown, which was Tim Drake's ex-girlfriend.
Which was the one that became Red Hood?
That's Jason Todd.
Okay.
Okay. I got a question here. Would you say Teen Titans Robin would fit in the 2004 series The Batman, which is why I got that here. I think he would fit, but I don't think he would fit that dynamic that was going on at the time.
Who's the villain in the Batman?
In the Batman, there's a bunch of different villains. I don't think that there was like a big villain. Like it wasn't like there was a looming threat. If I had to say which one kind of fit that role, it was probably Hugo Strange.
Oh no, I was on about like the Batman movie.
Oh, the Batman movie.
Yeah, because I know the Batman cartoon series. That's where like I grew up with that one.
That was, they say it's the Riddler, but he functions like Anarchy.
Okay.
Yeah. Which I kind of appreciated. I wish they would have brought Anarchy a bit more. I feel like I wish they had Riddler more. In that, because it felt so much like Anarchy. Like they put Anarchy in there in the movie with like Riddler's edgy skin, if that makes sense.
Right, okay.
Right. It's kind of like how Batman the Animated Series made Tim Drake more like Jason Todd. Yeah. What's weirder too is the comics for the animated series has Jason Todd in it, and it's the same backstory still. Which I think is very funny. I don't know. Anybody have thoughts?
You know nothing, Crimson Glow.
I never have thoughts.
Just
no
vibes.
thoughts, head in.
Just vibes. All vibes.
Head empty. No fight. No thought.
All right, I'm gonna put him in B. It's
fair.
Mostly because I have somebody else here that is much better. And we're gonna.
Understandable.
But first I need to point out the lady is in the house.
Yes, Lady Dimitrescu.
The madam of the house.
Mother.
She's not mommy. She's not mommy. She's mother.
Mother.
Like she, delicious, tall, beautiful, gorgeous, giving noir, giving horrifying. I wish for all of it. Also, apparently this is what she looks like when she's in monster form, and I'm like, yes. More.
The monster form is a bit okay.
I'm over, like, this is one of those times where I'm like, where I like look at something and it's the Magneto meme. It's the Magneto meme where it's like, I want to see the real Lady Dimitrescu. No, the real Lady Dimitrescu. Perfect. I'm gonna put her in A tier behind Arachner, Renee, I can't pronounce her name, god damn it, Arachnera.
The spider lady.
The spider lady. Mostly because while I think that Lady Dimitrescu has a presence, she has a beautiful presence, I just think that I remember Arachnera more. All right.
To be fair, she's been around more. She's been around longer than Dimitrescu.
That, so. I think also because I haven't played the game. I haven't played the game, so I have no idea what the rest of it is outside of like group osmosis.
Well, you'll be happy to know that Heisenberg is entertaining.
Sorry, Pros, you were
fun fact, actually, I was just gonna say a YouTuber whose server I mod for, actually, she did redesigns Lady Dimitrescu's daughters.
Ooh, I would love to see that, but for right now, let's keep moving.
Yeah, I'll look for the video later and show you.
Thank you. All right,
Yeah.
next up is Amy Rose.
I adore Amy. She's great.
She's very cute. This one was hard for me because I don't know whether or not I like her because I like the ships that she's in. I want to be her, or I just want to hold her hand. Does that make sense?
Her hand is very holdable.
Yeah, she has a very like introduced to your parents type of face.
Yeah. And also, I'm just happy she's here because like she just gets a lot of flack for honestly nothing.
I agree. I think a lot of it has to do. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that they changed up her personality just a little bit, and like, I do agree she's not sexy. I want to point this out. She's not sexy, but I'm also demisexual. So if I like something, it moves on to something else. Like that's how that goes sometimes.
Yeah. They gave all of the sexy to Rouge.
Yeah, they gave the sexy to Rouge and like a few other characters, but like Amy, I feel like is the girl next door that you didn't expect that you'd get feelings for until later.
Yeah,
that's the kind of vibe she gives, and I think,
grows on you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put her down. I'm gonna put her down as B.
B is acceptable. Yeah, honestly.
like again, I think some of it is that I like the ships that she's in more than I find her visual design attractive, if that makes sense.
It's adorable though.
Have you seen Sonic Prime? I have. It's great. I need to see the second season. All right. This one I know nobody else here likes, and I wish that Bork was here because I play this game in a different server quite a bit. It is Fritz from Cinderella Phenomenon. It is a game I play. Oh, thank God, pros.
It took me a second, but when you said Cinderella Phenomenon, my a neuron activated in my brain. Like, oh shit.
I think I remember voicing this guy before.
Yes. I think you either voiced him or you voiced a different character. I think you voiced Waltz as well. But you don't know what Waltz looks like as an adult. That's the thing. That's the problem. So this Fritz.
I really like Cinderella Phenomenon. I like Fritz too, but there's another character that I liked more. I cannot fucking remember his name right now.
Okay, let me ask. Red hair?
Yes, red hair.
We'll get to him. We'll get to him. I promise. Okay. We'll get to him. But Fritz. Okay. For those of you who don't know, just give me 1 second. Sorry.
I do also like Waltz as well. Waltz is cool.
All right. Sorry about that. Okay, so Fritz is. If I'm gonna try not to spoil it, if people would like to play the game later. But so the game centers around the main character. I usually change her name during each one, but her name is Lucette. Lucette is a very selfish princess. She was raised primarily by her mom. But after her mom dies, her father ends up remarrying really close after her death. And so she's justifiably angry. But she's also very cold, and it causes her to get cursed with the Cinderella curse, which causes everybody to forget that she was a princess. And so now she has to learn her lessons in order to break the curse. Yeah. And it's a really great story. I love the story. I think that there should have been another editor on staff, like another writing editor. Because the writing editor is the writing there are a lot of like fumbles in the writing that nobody caught and it hasn't been corrected. So Fritz's particular story is that he was the main character's bodyguard, like personal knight, and he remembers her somehow, and when he remembers her, he's trying to help her break her curse. That's kind of what each of the routes are. It's each of the routes are a different way that the main character is trying to break the curse with a different partner. Yeah. And Fritz is such a like sweet character. He's very sweet, he's very loving, he just wants to do what's best, and he wants what's best for you as the character, and you're just like, oh, my sweet baby boy.
My boy.
My boy.
He really does actually. He really does legitimately embody the knight archetype very well.
Yes. I'm gonna put him a low B in this case because
that's fair.
Because out of all the routes, I feel like his is on the lower end of my favorites.
Yeah.
He has a really great story. It does get really convoluted.
Yeah.
All right, next one up is Claudine from Monster High. Monster High, the student body pride. Like she, and specifically, I want to point out this is Claudine from earlier gens.
Claudine when she looks like a Bratz character dressed up in the monster character.
Yes. She's gorgeous. She's fun. She's cool. She has attitude. She stands up for herself and her friends. I'm just like, damn. And you wouldn't be wrong to call her a Bratz character because she does come from the same company.
Yeah.
The hearing pros giggle is life. Aw.
I've really loved Monster High for such a long time, and Claudine was always my favorite.
Mm-hmm. I don't really love the new art direction. I like it for dolls. Yeah. The dolls look really cool, but the designs in the show are a little weird. But Claudine was pretty big for me. I think a lot of it, but I'm going to put her in C only because I remember the music video more than I remember her. Oh, God. All right, next one up.
This one's going to need some explaining.
Oh, shit. Why do... Emily.
Yeah, Emily. Emily from Corpse Bride.
Yeah.
I will not apologize for this.
I forgot her name for like a split second.
I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that she's very sad. She's a very sad person. Yeah. And she deserves so much better. Yeah. And she's actually like really like free and I just want her to be happy. That's all I want for her. And she's not. And like, I know part of her arc is the idea of her letting go so that she can move on with death and her life. But
which she really did need to do.
Yeah, she really needed to do. It was one of those things where functionally in the story she needed to do this. But you wanted her to be happy, and I want to make her happy.
I did want her to be happy, but at the same time, like, that shouldn't come at the compromise of Victor's happiness. And he knew what he wanted. He wanted the woman that he was supposed to marry.
Yeah. Which, it was one of those things. It was a bittersweet thing. but
Yeah.
I'm gonna put her at B tier as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say she deserves at least B.
Yeah. All right.
B for Broid.
Yep. And now, guilty pleasure. Road of El Dorado.
Yeah, Dorado.
Road of El Dorado. There are certain stereotypes in Road to El Dorado that I don't love, but this entire cast is hot.
I don't blame you for that, but like, especially Chell. Like, God damn it.
Right?
Lucky God.
Exactly.
Lucky God indeed.
Lucky God, lucky everything.
There's one part of that though. There's one part of that movie though that they got wrong.
What? Well, there's several parts of that movie they got wrong. Where do you want to start?
Okay. Well, mostly, but one of them is a godly ball.
Yeah, that doesn't play like that. Also, Cortez did not look like this.
And wasn't voiced by Jim Cummings.
And he wasn't voiced by Jim Cummings, but I feel like that's a default.
Yeah, but anyway, the idea is that it was the winning team that was sacrificed, not the losing team, because the winning team was stronger.
Yeah. It was an honor, but like there are other things that they got wrong. I think the validity of that fun fact is actually also incorrect, but I have to look it up again because there are a lot of things about that movie that they get wrong, but I also still love the movie, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's a very entertaining movie, even for the many flaws it has.
Exactly. All right. Next up is Entei from the best Pokemon movie.
Yay, Dad!
Daddy!
Can we just accept that you two have got a thing for Dan Green?
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Because it's who voices him.
That's who But who else in this movie, or who else on this list is voiced by Dan Green?
I don't know. I haven't seen who else is voiced by Dan Green.
Also, he is right here.
Good.
This movie was beautiful. It is the best Pokemon movie, period. And
I think it might be the first Pokemon movie I ever saw, actually, which is probably why it sticks out in my head more than any other.
Right. Also, I love his design. I like the story. I like his voice. I know he's technically possessing this little girl's dad. I don't care. I want to snuggle the large lion puppy.
One thing I'm wondering though is Suicune got a movie with Celebi.
Mm-hmm.
Entei gets his own movie. Raikou didn't get a movie.
Yeah, I thought that was weird. He gets an episode, but he doesn't get a movie.
Yeah, Suicune gets an episode as well.
Yeah.
He gets several episodes.
Yeah, but he doesn't get a movie.
Yeah.
All right. Next one up is Rick Hunter. And I know that nobody else but Ed remembers this.
Unless Prose is familiar with Robotech.
I am not.
Also Hun.
Ye?
Bork.
Bork!
There's a Bork.
There's a Bork. Did I mute him? No, I didn't.
He's a mute Bork.
Let me see here. Hello. Yes, hello, Bork. You're in call, but you're muted.
You are muted.
You're the mute.
He's at work.
Ah, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
Bless you.
So
said Jake's still mute. Where has he gone?
I don't know.
I have no idea, actually.
I put Rick Hunter in S tier next to Lisa.
You romantic.
A little bit. He's fun. His arc is interesting. I like his character. I like the fact that throughout the whole story, he's growing, and you feel like he's growing, and he's just having the time of his life.
And I owe it all to you.
You.
No, not the Black Eyed Peas version.
Nah. And another character that was voiced by Vic Mignogna second. I do not accept his role as Vic Mignogna. What I do accept as his role, as the person who voiced him, is Tony Oliver. Wait, I said it. Yeah, no, not Rick Hunter. Oh my god. For some reason, Postal shows up in this. I have to point out he was voiced by Tony Oliver first. And if you don't know who Tony Oliver is best known now as the voice actor for Lupin the Third.
Oh, hon, your mic is playing up.
Oh no. Hold on. Let me try to. How is it playing up?
It's going.
Okay. Hold on. Let me. All right.
I'm pretty sure it's like that a couple of times, but I thought I was just hearing things.
Okay. How's it now? Is it any
It's
better?
fine now.
At the moment.
Okay. It's a new mic. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay. So. What?
Anywho, just came to check in and see what's up. Gonna go back to sampling apple and cheese.
I don't know what his job is. All right.
Well,
That's
by the sound of
incredibly
things, he's a waiter at a winery.
Well, he shouldn't. He's not. He's not old enough to. Oh wait, no. He just turned 21 not too long ago. Never mind.
Yes.
It sounds like either that or a freaking grocery store.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, here we go.
Good luck finding the cheese, Grommets.
Good luck finding the cheese, Gromit. He's 20 in the produce. He's a produce worker for KBS.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay. That's right then.
All right.
Yes, SWAT cats.
Yes, SWAT cats, T-Bone and Razor. T-Bone and Razor were two flavors that I was very into as a child. and I think it's just because they like had all the energy of Top Gun, but then like it was all the energy of Top Gun with like the added bonus of being superheroes.
Do you know what I want to see as a death battle?
What?
SWAT cats versus biker mice from Mars.
Oh, that would be cool. Let's see here. I put them in high B. I put them above Amy. Because again, I really like their design. I really like the show. I really love their arcs for how little it is.
And there's two of them, so they can double team you.
Yeah, exactly. And my only thing is that, again, I feel like I will remember I don't remember the show as much as I could, because of exposure. If that makes any sense.
That's fair, yeah.
Now this one
doesn't need explaining.
It kind of needs a little explaining.
How does he need explaining?
He needs a little bit of explaining. Now I wanna defend myself here. I want to defend myself.
No, hun. Why do you need it explaining, and why do you need to defend this? It's justified. It's Itachi.
But they were just like, oh, you missed it earlier. Everybody was going like, or no, you were in the call for it. Everybody was going like, is it because you just like edgy men?
But it's Crispin Freeman.
I mean, this is also fair. I'm also putting him in A tier.
Fucking Alucard over
Actually,
here.
I'm putting him in guilty pleasure because it's one of those ones where like where I'll be like, no, it's a good choice. I swear, I'm not. It's one of those like crawling in my skin AMV characters. But also, it's because I never watched Naruto past when Sasuke left, so everything I know about Naruto at this point is through the AMVs and osmosis and fan fiction.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put him in my guilty pleasures.
Even before Sasuke left, I never cared for him.
I mean, I didn't care for him. Okay. Has anyone seen Macross Do You Remember? Yes, I have.
Like the question, has anyone seen Macross? Yeah, I love Macross. I'm going to be honest with you, Birch. When me and Krim first started dating with one another, one of us brought up Robotech, and the other one immediately like, Robotech? Did someone say Robotech? Who said Robotech? And that's the only thing we spoke about. And that's the only thing we spoke about for a week.
Yeah, like that was like I think that was one of the ones where we were like, oh my god, this person.
This is the one.
Exactly. I'll be more accurate. We were in a group call, and the subject of video games showed up, right? And
oh yeah.
I forget who else was in the call, but you had brought up, hey, I know this one video game. I don't think anybody is going to know it because it's based off of an anime no one remembers. Has anybody heard of Robotech? And I was like, oh my god! What? Someone else? Robotech? Huh? And then we started like fangasming over it together, and we were like going, oh my god, Robotech, somebody else knows about Robotech!
It could have been at the point where we just locked eyes with each other and just go, it's you!
Yes! Hi, Keith. Hi, Emperor Moth.
Not staying very long, just, wanted to say hi. I had time.
All right, I'm going to go over the list really quick, all right? You ready for this?
Oh, no.
Okay.
This is to just, like, remind everybody where we're at. My guilty pleasures is Zero from Vampire Knight. The entire cast of Road to El Dorado.
Guilty pleasure.
And Itachi Uchiha from Naruto. These are my guilty pleasures.
I don't know that guy, but I've heard he's not quite great.
No, he's a villain. He killed his entire family because the Leaf Village told him to, or else he'd have to kill his brother.
Basically, like he killed everyone for a Klondike bar.
Yeah, basically.
It's like it's like Resident Evil 7. It's like, you don't know him, but you get the feeling he's an asshole.
You get the feeling he's an asshole. He's actually really nice. That's the problem.
Sasuke, however.
Sasuke is a dick. Sasuke is a little bitch.
I got an unimaginable amount of catharsis watching him beat the shit out of Sasuke for the first time. It was so great.
Oh my god. Oh, what just happened? Something else happened. Ah, I get your boop. I get your boops. Boops.
I'm surprised the Road of El Dorado is the guilty pleasure.
There are a lot of things about that movie that I don't 100% love. Like, it doesn't age well in practice. Oh, sorry, I have to.
Yeah, the Road to El Dorado is aged like milk.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the animation's still great. The jokes still hit. It's just the fact that there are certain things about that movie that don't age well socially.
And animation's still great. The jokes are still good. Chella's still hot.
Chella's undeniably. Everybody in that movie is hot. That's why the movie is there. Thank you for the hydrate.
Yeah.
And even Chief Taliban?
Cuddles and Snacks.
I don't believe that's his name.
Cuddles and Snacks.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say, I'm probably saying it wrong. It's Taliban, but I always heard it as Taliban, which I know is wrong, but I can't unhear it.
Oh, no.
That's fair.
I'll have to Google his name.
All right.
Please, yes, because I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to get canceled on stream. Okay, so C is Claudine Wolf, but from Monster High. And then
I adore her so.
Alan Walker.
Tanabak is his name.
Tanabak.
I think everyone in the city just calls him Tani. Chief Tani.
Chief Tani.
Chief Tani. Like that one guy.
Okay.
And then it's Alan Walker from D. Gray Man. Miranova from Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. They're all in C tier. B tier is Fritz from Cinderella Phenomenon, Rita from Oliver and Company, Sebastian Michaelis from Black Butler, Robin from Teen Titans, specifically from Teen Titans 2003, Emily from Corpse Bride, Amy Rose, and then SWAT Cats T-Bone and Razor is in B. A tier is Rin from Blue Exorcist, Cyborg from Teen Titans 2003, the entire cast of Prince of Egypt, Lady Demetresque, Arachnera. I keep mispronouncing the name, but she's from Monster.
Spider Lady. Just say Spider Lady.
From Monster Musume. I need to rewatch the show, honestly. Zuko.
I don't know. I know I've seen multiple Spider Ladies. It wouldn't that they would sort of blend together otherwise.
See? Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender. What?
I've seen multiple Spider Ladies. They'll just blend together. Yeah, like Arachnid from Transformers, Charlotte from Charlotte's Web, Shelob from Lord of the Rings.
Quailag and her sister Quailana.
I don't know who that is.
That's from Dark Souls. It's actually their story is quite sad actually.
Oh god. And then Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender, Entei from Pokemon, specifically the Pokemon movie. Space Ghost from Space Ghost. Howl from Howl's Moving Castle, all in A tier, and my S tier is Bowser, the entire cast of Atlantis, the entire cast of Sinbad, Lisa Hayes, Rick Hunter, Meg, Beast from Beauty and the Beast, Belle from Beauty and the Beast, and Roy Fokker from Robotech, who is very, very dead.
I mean, I think well, to be fair, a few of these I think are, especially the one from Corpse Bride.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, the word corpse is in her name. I would hope that she would be dead.
Well, you'd think so.
Right, but she's probably the most lively character in the whole show, or in the whole movie. All right, next up, I don't think anybody is gonna doubt me for this. It's Maleficent, specifically from the animated movie, not from Angelina Jolie.
Even though Angelina Jolie is great.
Angelina Jolie ate the role. I wish it was in a better movie. I think that's valid. I feel like that's fair.
I think my favorite role for Angelina Jolie is Tigress.
Oh yeah, that was fun. All right, so Maleficent, specifically this one, this bitch.
I loved her as a villain.
I loved her as a villain. She's also incredibly hot.
Yeah, she, I think, is best Disney villain.
She's up there. She's up there.
She has quite the chin.
Yeah, she has the cheekbones. Look at those.
That's why they picked Angelina Jolie for the live action.
I mean, fair, yeah.
But it's like Game of Thrones. As Cersei is like, you love your children. It's your one redeeming quality. That and your cheekbones.
That and your cheekbones. Like she. Sorry,
her bird.
Yeah, the bird. Her bird.
I was just saying.
I forgot what the bird's name was, but it was great.
I don't think it has a name.
Wasn't it Lucifer?
I think it's I don't think it's Lucifer. Is it Lucifer?
All I know is that she refers to it as my pet.
Yeah, she usually calls it my pet, but she has a name for it.
It's a Diathal, which I believe is just devil.
Diathal. Isn't that one of the sin devils?
I think so.
Hold on. No, wait. That's for the live action. Apparently, it's just Diablo.
Okay, Diablo. Yeah.
Diablo. Her name.
In the original.
She's named it Devil. Okay.
I mean,
it's
to
the
be
same thing in
fair,
the live action. It's just I guess they couldn't call him Diablo. It would be
to be
too on the
fair,
nose.
my dog's name, that was my service animal. His name was Demon. He's the sweetest baby.
It's just the pet name. It's what you call your pets.
Yeah. Also, I would like to point out it's not for her human form.
It's because of the dragon.
It's because of the dragon.
I was wondering.
It was because of the dragon. This dragon's hot. The dragon is hot.
Yeah, dragons.
Dragons, man.
Surprised. If that's the case, I'm surprised you haven't got Parthenex up here.
I don't know who that is, or maybe I forgot.
From Skyrim.
Oh.
He's the dragon teacher. The one people
voiced by Mario of all things.
Oh yeah.
It's not even a joke.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and he's great at it too.
Oh
Yeah, exactly. The original voice actor that's like, too much, it's a perfect, wahoo! Is the same one as like, trim your look, greetings.
He's the one that everyone wants you to kill, but you're a Chad and you said no.
Yes, but Charles Marionette Mario.
I think it was like Martinette.
I'm realizing as I'm looking at the A tier now, there's just a section now that's just becoming the Dommy Mommy section.
I was meaning to ask that before, but go ahead, Ed.
I was going to say, can we just change the A tier or the S tier to Monster Fucker?
But that's not fair because Beast and Bowser are right there.
But they're monsters.
Actually, I want to change this to Entei being an S tier.
I did want to ask, like, before I leave, I did want to ask, like, what is the criteria for like these tiers?
Okay, so basically, the way I point it is how willing I am to like gush over them, or how willing I am to remember their character arcs. So S tier would be like, I love them to death and back. There's nothing they could do wrong. If they were a villain, that's okay. That's okay. That's extra flavor.
I could fix them.
It's not I could fix them. It's extra flavor. That's the thing. I don't want to fix them. I never want to fix villains. I just want to see them achieve all horrifying splendor.
Guilty pleasure is guilty pleasure is more you can't fix them.
Guilty pleasure is for those characters that you have a crush on, or you've talked about, but you immediately regret. Like it's that post-nut clarity.
Can I bring up a pet peeve while I've got the chance?
What's up?
It's when people like these characters and they go, I can fix him.
I dislike it. I dislike it.
Yeah, it's like, why would you want to fix him? The fact he's fucked up is the reason you liked him in the first place.
Exactly!
You fix him, he becomes boring, and it's like, I'm leaving you and taking the kids. Why? There's just nothing there anymore. You're the reason for that. Oh, it's my fault now, is it?
Yes!
It kind of is. It's in my case, like, some villains I'm more like, do I have the option to fix them? But they also have the option to make me worse.
Exactly.
And I would rather they do that.
Exactly. Put this right here. Somebody can tag me. Leave the villains alone. Leave them broken. Fucking mic drop.
Oh god. All right. Speaking of, so I have never played one game of Overwatch.
But you have
if you wanted to, you kind of missed the boat.
I've never played Overwatch either, but I have eyes.
I have eyes. I have eyes. I've seen the videos. I know what the deal is. Hanzo's hot. Hanzo also kind of looks like Markiplier.
I mean, from that hole, certainly.
Good lord. Now I was gonna say. Now I just want him to go. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
I love Hanzo. I love his backstory. I like his design. I think that he's really interesting.
I still have that jacket, by the way, that you bought me.
I'm so glad that you did. Is it comfortable?
It is, actually.
Really? Okay. I thought, because it looked like a really cheap material that you just kind of like put it down, but I know I spent a lot of money on it, and I was just like,
oh. Okay, the thing is, though, you bought it me to keep warm in the winter, but I don't get cold.
Yeah, that's the only problem. You don't get cold because you have an internal heater somehow. And you're
I am the internal heater.
Exactly. I will say, though, I really love this skin that somebody made. This is fucking fantastic.
Ed is just Karlak, except his internal heater doesn't have the potential to kill him.
Exactly.
It's called tieflings.
Karlak.
I am gonna put
who's Karlak?
I guess she's coming up. She's coming up. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I won't be there for it. Yeah. But,
yeah. All right.
If I may say on Hanzo, to quote Pocahontas, he's so serious.
Yeah, I agree. He is so serious, but like, could you imagine those little times where he smiles just mean so much more?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
He's kind of the Sonic. He's kind of the Shadow the Hedgehog of Overwatch, though.
And now we get to Capper.
Oh my!
I'm not a furry. You are.
You're 100% a furry. Don't you lie to my audience, and don't you lie to yourself.
I was gonna say, don't lie. Also, I was gonna say, don't lie to me after I paid to have your persona made.
Right.
I know. I'm actually in the process of planning another one.
Look! Just this man oozes confidence. He oozes confidence. He oozes.
I can't not look at him and just think of Hamilton.
I know,
literally
right?
cannot.
I know, right? But like in all the best ways.
He has the orator pose.
He is. I remember when he came out, a lot of people started shipping him with Rarity.
I mean, I can see.
Yeah, they have a vibe going, honestly.
Oh yeah, I think it was to the point that they had a toy together. They had a toy set together, which didn't help.
Yep.
I mean, the coat cape probably like helps with that.
Oh yeah.
Also, for some reason he looks. This makes absolutely no sense, but he kind of reminds me of like a Legend of Vox Machina character. I think it's just the shading.
I think I could see it. Like some of the rounder shading that comes up is.
I mean, if he had different proportions, he'd be like a Tabaxi.
I think he would still be a Tabaxi with these proportions, honestly.
To be honest with you, for a moment, I honestly thought you were going to say he has Vox Machina lines. He reminded me of Scantlin.
I just mean, it really isn't like, it's just the shading, I feel. It's the shading. Like, it's the color design and the shading. He looks very grounded for such a, like, design.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I remember when I first saw him, like, the instant vibe I got was like, why am I looking at furry Aladdin?
Furry Aladdin. I feel like this is less furry Aladdin and more like beginning stages of Dr. Facilier.
That's also possible,
This
too.
is like year 2 of Dr. Facilier.
So you're going to be having him singing Arabian Night.
I mean, he says I'm the friend you need, so
yeah,
he's not beating the allegations.
He's not.
Does Capper have nipples?
But does he have? Yeah,
he lives
you said Aladdin.
He lives in a desert. He lives in a desert town. He's clearly a thief. A very charming one at that.
I was going to say, Dice has a good question. If he's the MLP, if he's the MLP equivalent of Aladdin, do you trust him? And does he have nipples?
I
don't think he does.
I mean, he has a lot of fur, so I don't know. I don't know where his nipples would be.
I also don't care to ask. Also, even if he did, because he's upright, he would only have 2.
Yeah.
All right, next
As
one.
What?
I think I will dip out. Like,
Alright.
I just
Have
wanted to say
fun.
hi.
Thank you.
Glad I can join.
Thank you for showing up.
Have a happy birthday.
Thank you. Now I have to. I literally. I know I put this character on here, but I just forgot what his everything was. I know where he's from.
Oh, sweet merciful Lord! Sorry, I keep getting distracted because like I said, my partner Andrew's here, and he just told me that Kappa reminds him of him when he was in theater, and I'm just like, okay, well that just further confirms why I'm dating you.
That's funny. Oh god,
Oh, what? He's there with you right? He's there with you right now.
No, he's in the chat and he's talking.
He's in the chat.
Yeah. Hold on. This is. I completely just blanked because we've been talking about this for so long.
It's Mystery Skull. It's Mystery Skull.
Skulls. Thank you. I was like looking at it going like.
His name's Lewis.
Thank you. There it is. See, I have the memory. He specifically.
He has yeah, you have the memory. Once I get told, when you tell everything.
Shut up. But like, I like the tragedy. I like the monster. Angry Boy.
Music.
The music is great. The beats are great.
In the morning, I'm a ghost. Fuck you,
I hate the most. Oh my god, he's tragic. He's solid. I want to hug him, but also I'm scared that he's gonna punch my throat out. But also I'm kind of into that.
I mean, unless you're a plant lady, I don't think you'll have your throat punched out.
I think I'm gonna put him in. I'm gonna put him in high C. I feel like he's coasting off of vibes.
You said high C, now I'm just thinking of the juice.
I love the fact also you said he's coasting off the vibes and you put him on C.
Yes. High C. Because the vibes are good. The vibes are very good.
No, I'm on about because you said the sea and the coast.
Oh.
You know what? You know it would have been funnier if I had put Space Ghost in C tier, and I had him twice.
Space Ghost.
I had him in C tier, but I had him in the upper and lower of C tier, so it's coast to coast, C to C. There we go. All right, next one. I don't think anybody remembers this. I don't think anybody remembers this guy. This was another one of my first anime I found. Oh shit. Okay. I guess you get to see my messy ass. Hold on.
What?
Camera.
We got a camera redeem.
All right, let me. All right. There we go. Hi. In my messy ass room.
I have only one thing to say to this.
What?
Smash.
Let me smash.
Let me smash. I did not get dressed up.
That top looks nice on you though. Hun.
Really? It's just a plain tee, or it's not even a tee.
Yeah.
It's like it's plain spaghetti. I think it's under.
Dinosaur.
You mean your room is of organized chaos? No, it's messy. I'm trying to
I'll
clean
show
it.
you fucking organized chaos.
Oh yeah, no, you don't.
Unacceptable.
I'm not.
All right.
What?
What's up?
No, I was just going to say, I hope that there never comes a point where Ed comes down to Costa Rica and sees my room, because no.
I hope he comes to see my room so that he can help me clean it.
The only reason you want me around there is just so I can clean it for you.
Yes. All right. So I don't think anybody else remembers this other than me. But this is this is Princess Tutu. I think I was also 14. I was discovering a lot of anime at the time.
Okay.
This is Fakir.
The thing is, I've heard of Princess Tutu.
I feel like you would really like this.
I probably would.
He's
I
definitely...
have to point out something. I'm sorry.
What's up?
Legitimately, I was half paying attention. I looked over and I looked at the guy and I was like, Icky Tenryo? Fucking Metabots.
He does have the same kind of silhouette as him. So this is Fakir. He has a very interesting arc in the show, and this is, you know how like for the past little while it was like all about like, oh, you shouldn't fix the character, because he's a villain. He's not a villain. He just doesn't know how to handle this much big responsibility in himself, and you can tell.
So he's a child, basically.
Yeah, he's a child. But I, as a child myself at the time when I watched this, I found that really endearing and relatable, and he was actually kind of goofy on the inside. And despite his abusive behavior, he was doing it because that's what he thought was right to do at the time, to make sure to keep the status quo. And then he learns that's not the case. That's not how he should do it. And when brought the opportunity for everything to go back to the way it was, which objectively should have fixed everything, he rebels against it.
Okay.
And I loved that. I loved that for him, because he actually like showed such a great promise as the character moves on, and it's not that you want to fix him. It's that he fixes himself because he was around better people and started to be around people that cared about him.
Okay, so character development.
Yeah, the character development was peak. And
you see what a good support system will do for you?
I know. He was like, if I had to be honest, he was like prototype. I think he was better Hanzo. Or like prototype Hanzo. So I'm going to put him right there with A.
Prototype Hanzo. That's an interesting way of putting it.
Because you know how we were just talking about like how he was like the Shadow the Hedgehog of the characters?
Yeah.
Same.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're talking about Overwatch, I thought the Shadow would have been like Genji.
Honestly, I would have. I think I put him in.
But Genji doesn't turn into a redeemer. Genji's technically a good guy.
I think that I would put him more with Silver. I feel like.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I feel like Silver is a better. No, Silver. I definitely put Silver in that category. Daddy Reaper. Daddy Reaper. I'm glad that somebody else remembers Renji. Renji, my man. My boy.
It sounds like you're saying Reggie.
Renji. He.
Oh, is that the guy from Bleach?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
He does things.
He's the second to the girl's brother, isn't he?
Yeah, he's like his right hand.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure he has a crush on Rukia.
I unfortunately do not know Bleach as well. I think I stopped watching it when the cat lady turned up.
I stopped watching just after the whatchamacallit. I stopped watching after what is it? I can turn off my camera now. Hold on. There we go. Later. Renji was a fun character. He was another one of those serious characters. But if I had to compare him to a different character, he's probably like the Knuckles of the team, where he definitely knows a lot more than the other characters. But because he's so impulsive, he's just as vulnerable as everyone else.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put him right
In bed.
I'm gonna put him behind Zuko. All right, really quick. I'm going to mute my mic, and I need to do something really quick. I just want to get a bathroom break. Let's take a bathroom break, everybody.
Yeah, it'll give me a chance to do that and get some and get a drink as well.
Yeah. All right. Be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, in a sec.
I'm back.
Me.
All right, and everybody's on. Everybody's on. I'll wait for a little bit. I know that everybody's got like other shit to do. Again, that's kind of why I wanted to start these things really early. So I'll wait for everybody else to get here for a quick second.
Maggie.
So what do you think of the list so far?
I'm pretty sure I agree with the vast majority of it. That's, I mean, the characters that I recognize at the very least.
The
I honestly like. I probably would have put Monster High higher, but that's just because Monster High is one of, and I'm
that's fair.
kind of obsessed.
That's fair. I really liked the movies. I liked the straight to DVD movies.
Yeah.
You know, I think I'll put her in B. I'll put her just above Fritz. That's as much as I'll change for that so far.
Oh, you didn't have to.
Nigel and Marmalade.
Hello, baby. I'm gonna cuddle your face. I'm gonna cuddle your big old face.
Into your boobs.
Yay! All right. So.
I wish to be sandwiched.
Do you want to see how I sorted this near the end? Yeah, I do want to see how everybody sorts it out at the end, if we can get there. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So, so we still got a while to go. Ah, boops! I got the boops. I got booped on the snoots. Yeah. All right. So next one, it's so I don't want anybody to make assumptions.
I'm going to make assumptions.
But there's this spider character in Soul Eater.
Oh my god, fucking spiders.
Look at her. Look at her. Yum, yum.
I am looking at her, and all I see is Season.
She does kind of look like Season. She's also immensely hot.
I definitely see the seasons comparison. You're right.
Yeah, I want her to cosplay this.
Exactly.
So
like
bad.
that's what Season would wear at her wedding.
Yes, I want to see
Hold
this
up,
at her wedding.
Shit, I want that dress.
I do want that dress. Like she's hot. She's just hot.
You know, actually, do you know what she looks like? She's the anime rendition of Morticia Adam.
She's the anime villain. She's the anime. Also, her tits are massive. Look at this. Just
that just makes the season comparison all the more apt.
Exactly. Well, I mean, you, Crim and Season are all. Well, actually, no, that's not right. Season and Crim are the same.
She's just.
I'll drink to that.
She's hot.
And now
Okay, she's hot. I don't know how else to put it. She's hot.
And now my incredibly gender fluid partner also wants that dress.
Yes. I'm gonna put her mid B tier. I feel like her arc is way too centered on the fact that she wanted to get some guy to be alive.
Fair enough.
Like, and then she gets killed for it. Which you would say be like, oh, you know, it's hubris. But she wanted to change him for her own benefit, and I'm like, But she's hot though. But the motivation.
Yeah.
So I don't know if any of you guys remember any Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
In general,
vaguely.
But so Thunder had a wife, and her name was Ariel, and she was a mystic, and she was hot.
She looks like a lazy rendition of the Sorceress.
A little bit, but like, she wasn't.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry.
What?
Go back to that picture that you just had with the sword.
Oh, hold on.
Oh my god. Okay, fucking He-Man, Sorceress Without the Counter Son, and Scarface.
Pretty much.
Thunder is just ripping off He-Man.
Yes, there was a lot of those.
The fucking guy looks like Skeletor.
What's that?
I'm almost certain I've never seen the show before, but she is gorgeous.
I know she is gorgeous. She was very fun. I think that they had kids. I'm pretty sure they had kids. But she was just
I've had
hot. She was just like really cool. She was really fun. She wasn't much of a character, but she was also hot. And that little me was like, no, I can't. I know this is a girl. You can't do that with a girl. And I was now as an adult, fuck yeah.
Yes, you can.
Fuck you. Fuck yeah, I can.
Well, I mean, realistically, as a child, I can't do that to girl. As an adult, I will fuck all the girls.
Yes.
Yeah. That's kind of what I know that we've been off of Teen Titans for a while now, but thinking back to Teen Titans again, I really should have realized that I was bisexual as a result of that show, because like I knew that I knew that I liked Beast Boy, but like Starfire and Raven were my favorite characters. And that really should have been a clue.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
You wanted the opposites. You wanted the opposites attract lesbian couple.
Pros.
Yes.
Pros.
Yes.
Starfire's sister.
I am.
There you go.
I was not into Starfire's sister. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like Blackfire only because I read the comics about her, and she's even more of a bitch there. Like
that's what her name was. I was blanking on it.
Yeah, it's Blackfire. All right, next one.
I do not even remotely like Blackfire as a person, but good God, is she hot?
Oh yeah, like she's
I
definitely.
don't like you as a person, but crush me.
Right, like she's Blackfire is the. Blackfire to me is one of those choices that you've chosen because you want her to ruin your life. It's not because you want her to be a better person or you think she's going to be a good partner. You just want to fuck, or you just want to make her ruin your life. That's what it is.
Just kick me in the face. That's all I need.
That's it. All right, next up, Fiona from Fiona and Cake.
Fiona.
I feel like I like Fiona more now than I liked her as just a fan fiction character canonically in universe.
Yeah.
She has a
This is a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's a show now. It was a show, and it featured Simon, who used to be the Ice King.
Good lord.
And she's a much better character, to be honest, in this show. It's really cool. Like I wasn't super into Adventure Time. I definitely think this is a show where you need to watch it with somebody who saw more of Adventure Time. But I think that there's a bit of osmosis that kind of comes in with it as well. There are definitely some parts that are in the show where you need to know about it. There are other parts where you don't. In this particular case, you don't need to know most of it. You just need to know some bigger parts. But I love her character. I love the arc. I love how she evolves. I just love her character. I love her. She's so cool. And I'm gonna put her here. This is again another one where I'm like, I like her character. I like how she evolves. I think I'd have to like get to know her more outside of this context before I think about it any other way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. All right, next one. This is I'm going to put guilty pleasure on this one.
Don't even know who the fuck that is.
It's America.
Is this from...
This is from Italia.
Oh, That explains why I did not watch Talia.
This is a guilty pleasure of mine.
Why does he even look like me?
I
Why are there so like there's a
every blonde character with blue eyes looks like you.
And that's not me just saying it because I have blonde hair and blue eyes. Oh, they look like me because of that. He legit looks like me.
He looks like you back when you had long hair, like a long fringe.
Yeah.
But I loved his character. What's worse is that I got onto the show when I was in high school, and Hetalia Axis Powers was out. Nowadays, it's not a great show. It's not considered a good show. I still find it very funny because it's all World War II stereotypes in a funny context, though I think that it's valid that people don't like this show because of the stereotyping and because they kind of downplay World War II a little bit.
I don't know if this is the rule. I don't know if this is a line from Italia or anything, but I remember one funny line was, No, I'm not stating the superiority of German engineering. I'm stating the fucking obvious."
I think that was Italia.
Okay.
I think that was
I
Italia.
took ballistics. Fascinating subjects. Things go up, things go down.
I think mostly the guilty pleasure comes from the fact that the show isn't that popular anymore. It didn't age well. But I still like the show and I like the character, and he's still very attractive, and I like his story, and he's just a fun character. I feel great. I don't love the Hetalia fandom, but I love this character.
You're gushing again.
You shush.
No.
All right. Remember when
your thing's doing the thing again.
Oh shit. Maybe if I try to. Let's see. All right. How about now?
Much better.
Okay.
That's much better.
Maybe the cable's a bit loose.
Maybe. The cable. This is a brand new cable, so it shouldn't. Like, I literally got this last night.
That's probably why then it hasn't formatted with everything yet.
Oh, okay.
That's possible.
Okay. So,
God damn it, it's doing it again.
God damn it.
Oh, yeah. Wife. Sorry.
Pros, excuse the fuck out of me?
What was that?
Excuse the fuck out of me?
What was that?
Excuse the fuck out of me? No, you didn't. You didn't. You turned into Goofy when you went.
I'm sorry. I like Krim has Karlak on the screen, and my brain short circuits every time I see her.
Oh, this is Karlak.
Yes.
Yes.
By the way, is my mic still doing it?
No.
Okay.
No.
It's probably still formatting. So Karlak. I would like to preface this by saying I have still not played Guild Wars, or not Guild Wars. I played Guild Wars. I have not played Baldur's Gate 3.
I was about to be so insulted.
Okay, first of all, Guild Wars 2 is amazing, and I will take no one's criticism of it.
I'm not saying it isn't.
Okay, so Baldur's Gate. I have not played this game. This is mostly by osmosis. She's fucking hot.
She's so fucking hot. God damn.
Look at Muscle Mommy. Look at Fire Muscle Mommy. Also, this is what we were talking about when we were saying she has a literal furnace.
Okay.
She looks very scary, and she can be, but she is just concentrated golden retriever energy in a barbarian.
She's so.
Can we just agree that Baldur's Gate was a game made just to get people to fuck D&D characters?
Yes. And I'm putting her in.
I mean, D&D is just a very horny game. D&D is just a very horny game in general.
It can be.
So...
There's literally a DLC. I don't know if this is an official Wizards DLC, but there is a game where it is sexualized. Like it is it is erotic D&D. It exists.
Actually thinking about it, what was that one book that we bought when we were in Wales?
Let me see here. Let me look at my shelf real quick.
Yeah, it was the pansexual tiefling, I
I
think.
don't know if this is gonna pick up. Got Raven. Oh wait, no. Adventuring with Pride, the first outing.
That's the one, yeah. Adventuring with Pride, the first outing.
Yes. Yes, that's the name of the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a fun read.
That was a fun read. There was a wig. There was an action where you could snatch wigs.
Yes.
It was so cute, and it was such a good partnership. So why only A? Okay, why only A? Only A because I haven't played the game. Most of this is from osmosis. I put her on a high A because I love her design and I love the story beats that come up with her. But I have not played the game. I want to play the game, but I can't.
I do hope you get
I can't afford the game right now.
That's entirely fair.
Plus, you aren't really a game person.
I like visual novels. I would be willing to play this because it has so many D&D elements. I have played Guild Wars 2, and I have bought the other DLCs for it. All right, so let's move on. So Monster Musume again coming up. And it might be the snake.
Yes. Because I've known you for so long, the fact you put a snake character on here, not a surprise, but I don't blame you for Mia.
I mean, I think the only thing I don't like her personality, but I also like the fact that she is wholly obsessed. But also, this is one of those times where it's like, I dislike your personality out of the girls, but I also understand them. And also you have my favorite other things about you. You know what I mean?
The character, you're trash, but damn, I want to fuck you.
Yes. So I'm going to put you in C. I just feel like she was kind of pointed towards you as end girl, but I never usually go for the end girl, to be honest. All right, this one is centered around a meme. I know it cuts her off. I don't know why it cuts her off. But Bowsette. Specifically, I like tan Bowsette. Tan Bowsette is hot.
I'm going to be honest, I don't get it.
I think she's fun and she's cute and I love her design and she's fun and
she's fun and she's fun and she's fun
and she's hot.
Like I remember when like Bowser was going out around a lot more and like I liked both designs, but melanin.
I think it's because at the time there were so many people doing they were playing with the crown so much. Like they were playing with the crown a lot. And when Bowsette first came on the scene, it was like, oh, that's kind of fun. You know, she's got the horns, the animation had come out, and she has like a bad girl kind of persona to Peach, and it was fun. But then like they gave her red hair and a tan, and I was like, hello.
Your Latino blood is calling you.
I just think that design-wise, it's really fun, and I think the fandom, like the energy around this character, was also really cool. Like they actually did a lot for her character, but it's like an osmosis type of personality where the fans made this character, and therefore the personality kind of like sculpted around that. And I find that both fascinating and interesting. But I will concede that she doesn't really have a lot of character to begin with. She's just kind of a fan idea, but she was fun. She was fun. So we're almost there. We're halfway through this. Oh shoot, the thing. Oh, there we go. All right.
And I'm almost there.
And I'm almost there. All right, Celti from Durarara. I don't know if anybody remembers this anime.
She has a helmet on.
She does have a helmet on. She doesn't need to have the helmet on. It's just so that people don't freak out the fact that she doesn't have a head.
How the fuck can you fuck something that doesn't have a face?
Well, you see, bikini. Your argument is irrelevant. Bikini. Hot mama. You start noticing very quickly. I clearly have a type.
Yes, apparently you have a type for the dead.
Okay, don't you judge me.
Oh, I really like the helmet.
The helmet is very cute.
It's got cat ears.
Yeah, it's so cute. And her personality is also really cute.
Yeah, but bros, have you seen what she looks like under the helmet?
Yeah, actually, technically speaking, we do.
Yeah. There's nothing under the helmet.
No. So the whole point of the show for her on her side, she's trying to find her head. And there's a point where somebody does facial reconstructive surgery to find her, to look like her head, because her boyfriend really likes the head but they attached it to her body, and there's this surgery. It gets a little weird, but this is actually what she looks like. She's got a very cute face. I'm gonna put Celti right here.
That's adorable, yeah.
All right. So, Chase Young. I don't need to explain. I don't need to explain. It's Chase Young.
Rooster eating hot dog.
Another neuron has activated because Shaolin Showdown.
And obviously, it's not just because his human form is hot.
Yeah.
Dragon.
But because of his Shenko dragon form.
Yeah. If I had
But, hon,
yeah.
Rooster eating hot dog.
Put him there. You shush. You shush. Because I remember that. I still laugh at that. It's still so dumb. All right.
Next to Spider doing hokey pokey.
That show also, I would like to point out, that show also does not age well.
Well, the new one definitely didn't.
The new one and the old one doesn't. Like, the vibes are better in the first one. The second one doesn't have the same energy as it. And because also changed the art style quite a bit.
And all it did was it tried to be the first one again.
Yeah, and in a way that didn't help it, really.
Yeah,
now,
exactly.
So now I need to. Sorry, go ahead.
I was crazy about Raimundo at the time. Raimundo was mine.
I debated on putting Raimundo in here, but I was like, there's enough characters. We're good.
That's fair.
The only thing I thought of when I listened to Raimundo was, when did Wayne Cramp get so badass?
Do you know who that is?
What, the voice of Wayne Cramp?
No, the voice of Raimundo.
No.
That's Tom Kenny.
Oh God.
So now we get to Coco Diablo.
You almost called her Coco Chanel. I heard it.
You shush. I will not, like, okay, I would like to point out, there was no reason for her to be animated the way she was. There was no reason. Absolutely none.
Other than fan service.
Other than, like, well, it's not because, it's not like a bad way. Like, it's not like in a bad way. Like, I think, sorry, I keep cutting you off.
No, you're good.
I honestly don't remember what I was going to say. I think it was along the lines of because yes.
She, look, just watch how she moves. There was no reason. There was no reason. There was no reason for you to be animated the way you were.
It's like Velma. I understand exactly. I understand exactly where Velma's coming from.
Right? She's just like, oh my god, oh my god.
She just gives me Edna Mode vibes.
She does, and it's in the best way.
If I was in Velma's position, I probably died like. I probably would have died like 5 times.
Oh my god, this was like, I think this was the first time that the show like canonically kind of confirmed this new direction of Velma being at least bisexual, or at least into women in some capacity. So she only exists in one movie, and her whole thing is that she's the creator of all the villains' costumes. Like she's the one who makes like the Creeper's costume, or the ghost's costumes, or like where the Wolfman's costume. Like she does that for everybody, and it's great.
So she is Edna Mode, but for villains.
Yes, that is exactly what she is.
I like that, actually.
It's just great. It's so good. I think the only thing that pulls me away to B tier is that she only exists one time. She's just kind of there, and her movie was kind of like, it didn't connect quite as well as it probably should have. Like, she's a great design, she's a great character. She's a one and done, if that makes sense.
Fair enough.
I'm disappointed we don't have more of her, to be honest.
Yeah, I would. If they give her more character to work with, I'll be happy. But for like, if like a fun reference, I would love. All right, so next up. Oh, what do we got? I have the num-nums. I'm gonna eat more of the cheesecake. Thank you for the hydrate. All right. All right. I don't think anybody remembers this show because I think this was a paid programming show. But does anybody remember growing up creepy?
Well, this is the one. Was this the one me and you were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
I mean, earlier. I do not remember it. No, sorry.
It's okay. So, basically, it was one of those. Basically, it was one of those shows where it was on Discovery Kids. It was a show where they were trying to teach you about bugs and insects. Whatever the bug and insect of the show was, that was like what you were learning at the time. And I remember having the first volume and I watched that shit religiously. And they had like it was like Bug Adams. It was like the Bug Adams family. And
That's great. From the minute you said the Bug Adams, it was just like, oh, what, like microbes?
no, as in like the Adams family. It was so fun. The dad was a mosquito, the mom was a praying mantis. And they even have a joke, and I know what you're thinking, like, oh, doesn't the praying mantis eat their mates after they die? Or after they mate? They make a joke there where she goes like, oh, and when I met your father, he was just so cute, I couldn't even savor a bite. Like, that's how it was. It was so they were so cute. And I think what's worse, despite the fact that I say the vibe was Adam's family, they acted like normal parents and they acted like normal kids. Like they just had like a slightly more gothic aesthetic.
Ah, okay.
And I loved that. And Creepy was another one of those characters where I didn't know at the time if I wanted to be her, if I wanted to date her, or I wanted to hold her hand, because I was a lot younger when I saw this show. And for me, I'm gonna put her in C, like top C for Creepy, because I still kind of feel that way now. Whether or not, like, when she was older, that would be the case.
Fair news.
Right? Alright, I gotta do it. So, speaking of muscle mommies, Wonder Woman! Specifically from the DCAU. The first one. The better one. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna fault me for this. I think she was cool. She was fun. She was assertive, and she had everything going on. She was just, yep.
I remembered in the freaking Harley Quinn comics that it got confirmed that Harley Quinn basically had a crush on her, and I was like, yeah, no, same. I'm with you, Harley.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
everybody did. I feel like there's nobody who didn't, or at least if they didn't,
I didn't.
Or if they didn't, they did not see it. They did not see it, or they saw somebody else in the wins.
Nope, I didn't.
Can you explain why?
I just didn't care about her.
That's fair.
I mean, it's not even necessarily so much that like I had a crush on her, because like she wasn't one of the characters I fixated on a lot. I just thought she was pretty.
She is pretty. I'm not gonna fault you on that. She is pretty. Yeah. I think for me, this is another one where I'm like, this was either a girl crush for me, or it was a real crush. And then when I got older, I was like, nah, yeah. Oh God, A tier really is Dami Mommy.
It's, yep.
It's either Dami Mommy or Soft Boy in A tier.
Or Monster.
Or like, even then the monster part is either Dami Mommy or is actually most of it is Dami Mommy.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh, this one was fun. I'm gonna go with it specifically Hikaru from Ouran High School Host Club.
I really like both of them.
I liked Hikaru more.
I think I liked Kauter a little more.
I found that, okay, so for those of you who don't know, Ouran High School Host Club was about a bunch of rich people having like a club, and the club was that they were a host club, and the gimmick with the twins was that they were kind of like pseudo incesty, not even pseudo incest, it was like an incesty play, weird play to the guests. by a forbidden love thing just to kind of play up. And they had much more developed character personalities, but I feel like a lot of people just kind of remember their personas that they put in front of the guests. He was like the more impulsive one. He was like the more critical one, and I loved his character, and I found that it was very endearing for him. I am gonna put him like in low B though, because I feel like as a kid, when I was first introduced to this character, I liked it a lot more. Nowadays, I don't have the tolerance. I don't have the patience anymore for that shit.
I'm like both in and out of the persona that they put on for the club. Both of them are unhinged.
Oh yeah, no, they're both unhinged as hell. They just have like a different level of unhinged, and they still have like a personality outside of that, and I really liked that bit.
Yeah, they're both unhinged no matter what they're doing. They're just I feel like they're more unhinged when they're together.
Yes.
Counter especially. He's a lot more chilled out when he's not with his brother.
Oh yeah. All right. Now I know we were just talking about Coco, but what about Velma?
Meh.
Really?
I feel like I relate to Velma. I don't know if I ever had a crush on her necessarily. She is adorable.
Yeah. I think the crush for me started during Zombie Island.
That's fair, honestly. Zombie Island is so good.
Zombie Island and the TV shows that would show up later did most of the work, I feel like, when it came to the crush. It was the crush, and it was like she had a much more smart alecky personality. She was like she was much more interesting. And I feel like I know the Velma show keeps on showing up here. I wasn't really into the Velma show. I found that I liked elements, if I had to be honest. The animation is great, but I feel like there are a lot of elements where they were like pulling more from Riverdale than they were from Scooby-Doo, and it was to kind of like talk down to you, and I didn't really appreciate that.
I don't think I watched the Velma show. I have seen what her design looks like in that show, though, and she's so cute.
She is, again, animation, great. The animation is great. I just wish the writing was more inclined to I feel like it was more inclined to Riverdale, because that's what they were kind of making fun of. So I'm gonna put her though right next to Coco. Not for couple reasons, but just because I feel like they're kind of in the same wavelength, except she has more staying power, which is why she's above.
Yeah. I like to, if it's at all possible, to put like pairs together. That's what I usually do.
Now back to Oliver and Company. We're gonna get Dodger.
Hey, Dodger.
Dodger. Please ruin my life. Save me, but ruin my life. That's kind of his general vibe.
I wish I remembered this movie better. I remember Oliver being not Oliver, freaking Dodger. I remember Dodger being really freaking cool. I just don't remember this movie very well.
I feel like now as
Fair enough.
an adult, I like Dodger more because of like the streetwise, and like his coolness factor. I don't know if it's a nostalgia or if it's just like a general connection. As a kid, I was more interested in the story, and then rewatching it later when I was a teenager, I was like, oh wait, when did I miss this? So I'm gonna put him also in B.
Fair dues.
E.
Oh, hey, Gwen.
Let's see here. Oh shit, I lost my place in chat. All right, there we go. All right. Total Drama Island. Total Drama Island. You know I gotta do it.
What are you
I was
doing?
so obsessed. I was horrifically obsessed.
We're doing Total Drama Island Gwen. I dislike what they did with this character. I dislike what they did with this character in later seasons, but so I like to envision that the show stopped at certain point.
Yeah.
Because like afterwards it's like Gwen was a smart aleck. She was a goth. She was sexy, and I was at the right age to like crush on this character. I was like, yeah. I dislike what they did with her later, so I'm gonna put her also in B, but I'm gonna put her like in between Amy and Capper.
Most of the characters and the first gen of Total Drama, like the first season was most of their best seasons.
Yeah, I liked what they did with the reboot, or not. It's not really a reboot. It's a new season with a new team, and I really enjoyed what they were doing, especially since the past few seasons they kind of it kind of went down quite a bit.
Yeah.
Didn't we get Salty's lighthouse at one point? I think we did. All right, I'm going to try to move forward. If anybody remembers 16.
I remember 16.
Yeah. Do you remember Wyatt?
I do. I think I was into both him and Jonesy, to be honest.
I was not super into Jonesy.
You said 16, and immediately my mind just went, wait, Android 16?
I did not. I was tempted, but I was like, it's mostly because of the abridged. It's mostly because of the abridged. I loved Wyatt, though. Wyatt was such a messy teen character, though. And I thought this was what that I realize now that this is just Friends in a mall. This is Friends teenage in a mall.
Yeah, I'm also realizing, looking back on it, I definitely had a crush on Nikki. I just didn't know.
Yep. To be fair, I don't blame you. Everything okay, honey?
Yeah, things are very, very fine. Thank you.
I know you had a
busy
day.
And I mean that sincerely. Everything is very, very fine.
Okay, good.
That's good.
I just know you have a really busy day today, or this weekend, really.
Well, luckily I managed to get everything done today.
That's awesome.
Oh, sweet.
Yes, and I had like 7 different things. 4 of them were paperwork that I needed to get sorted and done, and it is now complete and done.
Yay! All right. So Wyatt, I feel like Wyatt's another character where I feel like he was great at the beginning, but he turned into such a messy teen character later.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get behind that, and now looking back on it, the show, because I decided to watch some of the old stuff to make sure that what was feeling there was there. I don't have, this is the same thing with Hikaru. I don't have the tolerance for it anymore. I feel like he's more chill though, so I'll put him in like a mid B. Now, a lot of people don't remember this show.
Fillmore.
Yeah. Fillmore is just a bunch of different cop movies put into one show.
Legit, I'm looking at this thinking, is that Russell from the Gorillas? The drummer?
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I have both Ingrid and Fillmore on here. Their dynamic was just cop film, and I loved it. I liked them best as I think I feel like that then I thought that they would be a cute couple. As an adult, rewatching some of the show, I'm like, nah, they're good friends.
They're such great friends.
That was something different. I am going to try to speed this up by trying to find them both. I'm going to say Fillmore, and I'm going to put Ingrid around the same area. I am definitely going to be more interested in Ingrid beforehand. I liked their story. I liked their... It felt like kid-friendly Law and Order. That's what it felt like.
Yeah. I didn't watch this show, but even without watching it, I probably would have put... I probably would have put Ingrid first because girls.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's hilarious hearing you say Ingrid.
Ingrid?
Yeah.
Ingrid.
Because my Oma was named Ingeborg.
All right. I got another one from Soul Eater, Dr. Stein.
Yes, the freaky teacher.
The freaky teacher that switched to their toes, and he doesn't know if it did or not. He was one of the Tumblr men at the time when I was younger. He was definitely a Tumblr man. And also, he would ruin my life. I think...
But legitimately, he's the one character that you wouldn't be able to fix, because as evidence shows, he would fix you.
Exactly. I feel like I'm putting a lot of people in B. But I think that I'm going to put him in a high B. I feel like as a character, he was fun. He's interesting. He was like the Rick before Rick and Morty came out. But I think that the character is not that terribly interesting anymore. You know what? I'm gonna skip this one for now, just so I can talk about growing up creepy again. Specifically, her little boyfriend, Tarantula Boy. Which
what the fuck is with you and spiders today?
Okay. I want to point out, he's not actually a spider person. He was raised by spiders. That's the thing.
Okay, Tarzan of the arachnids.
It really was, though.
Arachnid Tarzan.
This is what he actually looks like out of costume.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna put him in C. Low C.
He looks like a hippie.
He looks like a yuppie.
Oh, God.
All right. Haida. I think Haida from Agretzko is a guilty pleasure.
I liked Agretzko.
I liked Agretzko. Haida is not a good character. He's a bit of a simp.
He's not great. I think he's fun though.
He's fun. He's a guilty pleasure for me. I know a lot of people don't really like his character now versus then. But he's very, to me, at least he's very fun. Have you seen those animations with him? I don't know which animations you're talking about, but please send them over. All right, Haruhi Fujioka.
Wait, who said that? Who said
Dice.
that? Oh, I know exactly which animations he's talking about.
Is it the lewd ones?
Yes.
Oh, then yeah, I've seen a few of them.
Haruhi Fujioka's one of the first characters I've ever heard just basically just be like who not care about gender even remotely.
She's just like, who cares?
She really just does not care.
She's just trying to get the job done, and then she has friends along the way, and she's happy about it.
Yeah.
It is not. I would like to point out the show is not progressive. I know a lot of people. Oh, stretch. Yep, that was a crack.
Oh.
Is that your stretch goal to stretch?
Yes. Well, it's not a stretch goal.
Yeah.
It's a redeem. It's a channel redeem.
Cerulean, yeah.
Again, I actually put Haruhi a lot higher.
Yeah.
She's
like even though like the show technically isn't progressive, it feels like it to me just because Haruhi's like one of the first characters I've literally ever just basically heard say who really gives a fuck about gender.
Pets. I got your pets.
Yeah, pets.
Pets.
Who's touching my girlfriend?
D-Birch.
No.
You said no.
No.
Ed said no.
All right. Rise Raphael. This one's cheating a little bit. Because they're all supposed to still be teenagers. But in my defense, there is they do point out that there is a future and he's in it. So he will be an adult.
I live.
Oh, there you are.
Where the fuck have you been?
Listen,
exactly what I said.
I got roped into doing basement cleanup.
Oh. I sent you a message to make sure you didn't die.
Right?
No, I know. It's like, I was just going down just to see how things were going, but then I had my mom tell me, oh, hey, Jake, we're going to clean the yard and then clean the basement today. I'm like, for real? Right fucking now? Well, I didn't actually say that, but I was like, God damn it. They're going to wonder where I am after a while.
Yeah. We were
We're
almost.
We're about to send out a search party for you.
Right.
I'm just glad you're okay, man.
Yeah, it's all good.
Good.
All right.
Yeah. Anyway, where were we?
So this is the list so far. I'm not going to list all of them, but here they are.
I know, too much time has gone by.
Right. I'm trying
That's
to
a
get through
lot.
this. I did not
Rise,
measure this
Raphael.
out. I did not measure this up. He looks like he just has really nice hugs.
Yeah.
He also has like sorry, go ahead.
He's like Bowser. He's friend-shaped.
He's friend-shaped.
Yeah.
So, okay, by that logic then, is he friend-shaped or watchful-shaped?
Yes.
Oh?
Well, Watchful isn't a turtle, though.
Those are the same thing.
That's
the same
picture.
thing.
It's the same picture.
Fair enough.
It's the same picture.
Okay, now I'm just imagining Ed thinking, "Oh, you reptiles look alike to me."
All right. I'm gonna put him in high A tier.
Yeah.
All right.
Raphael's always given me similar vibes as like Knuckles, and
Yeah.
like, that says a lot for me personally because there's two like archetypes of guys that I always had like crushes on as a kid. It was either really funny guys or like hotheads or both.
Yeah. Also Wuya.
Oh,
Wuya.
I mean,
Hi,
yeah.
Wuya.
Fucking
Hello.
S tier. Put that bitch in S tier right now.
I knew you'd be into
At the
this. I'm
very
putting her
bare
low.
minimum A.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, she looks great. Second of all, from a character perspective, she's a villain with an actual code of honor.
Well, sort of.
Well, in the sense where she actually gave Raimundo what she wanted, what he wanted after everything was said and done. She didn't double cross him at any point.
Yeah, exactly. She's a villain that keeps her promises.
Which is more than you could say for Chase Young. Let's be real.
Yeah, but like also.
Wuya very easily could have just thrown Raimundo under the bus after she got what she wanted, but she didn't.
Okay, so I was gonna ask if Chase Young already appeared on the list, and I see him up there.
If I'm putting him here, then I'm gonna put him up there too. All right. Going back to Hitalia for a second. Prussia.
From Prussia with Love?
No, I mean
stealth poop.
It's Prussia. So
Under pressure.
If any of you were James Bond fans, you'd get that joke.
So.
Oh, I thought you were making a cat versus dogs reference.
I wasn't.
Well, technically, that's a reference from James Bond. So the way that Hitalia works is that if usually speaking, if there's a conquering that happens or they like quote unquote discover land or a land evolves, they're considered like older brothers. So Prussia is technically Germany's older brother.
I mean, technically, because the Prussians were what Germany was before it became Germany.
Yeah, but Germany, before Germany became Germany in the show, this is kind of some people's pet peeve about it. It was the Holy Roman Empire.
Sig Heil, boy! I'm from South Germany.
And Prussia is a dickwad. Prussia is a dickwad.
Hold on. Say that one more time. It used to be the Holy Roman Empire.
In the show, yes.
Roman Empire, as in Rome, Italy.
Yeah, and Italy and South Italy are two separate characters.
Okay, Krim just said Ridley, and I'm just thinking if Italy was ruled by the Riddler. Italy was ruled by the Riddler.
I was saying Italy. I said Italy.
I heard Ridley. I heard Ridley. And I'm just thinking of an Italian Riddler.
Okay.
Italian Riddler.
Riddle me this, Mario.
Riddle me this. Che ora poi almeno sto uguale falle conosco le pute.
Oh god.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Italian Riddler, he's green. It's fucking Luigi.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
It all makes sense.
Actually, can I just point out that actually wasn't gibberish prose. I actually said a sentence.
It is a sentence. It is actually a sentence.
Okay, a long time ago, there was this one prime minister called Silvio Berlusconi who was like a 70-year-old man obsessed with sex. It was like Italy was ran by Quagmire. That's not a joke. And there was a phrase book that was given to you in Italy for you to use, and in that phrase book was the phrase "Gaiatora Prime Minister Wale Fale Conoscere Pute," which translated into English is "What an honour! The Prime Minister wants to sleep with our granddaughter."
All right.
Riddle me this, Mario. I'm very horny.
All right. Jack Frost from Rise of the Guardians.
Jack Frost.
With another white-haired boy.
Well, he had brown hair before.
He did technically have brown hair before.
Fair enough.
I feel like he's got that cool energy that I liked in a lot of these other characters.
He especially has got that cool energy.
I'm gonna put him at low A. I wish we saw more of him, and I wish he had more. I wish he had more going for him outside of his past.
Sorry.
No, I wish you had more of him. Most of the movie was about him.
No, I mean like I wish there was more involvement with him outside of his past, because like that's the whole point of the movie, right? But I almost feel like it would have been better for him to just move on without knowing his past. If that makes sense. Like, sorry, Don.
I was gonna say, I'm just picturing you taking him back to your place, and then the next morning he cold shoulders you.
Literally.
No, that's just every time I'm in England.
I was literally about to say, isn't that just me?
Yep.
You're Jack Frost. It all makes sense.
I mean, every single time when I will go for a cuddle with her in England, I'm like, I love you. It's like, you're cold.
Also, I would like to point out that his hair used to be dark as well.
This is Jack Frost, not me, by the way.
No, I'm talking about you.
Oh, right, yeah. I was born with black hair, yeah. Then I got a disease, nearly died in my sleep as a baby. Wasn't cured the next day, and my hair was dyed blonde.
You literally got a Princess Yue thing going on. You were blessed by the moon spirit, Ed.
You shall now refer to me as Princess Joey.
Princess Joey.
All right. Okay, Tobe from Puka.
Then your hair just got progressively darker over time.
No, his hair has continued to be light.
Well, I mean, when the sun hits it, it goes lighter, but yeah.
So, Tobe.
I swear it was the reverse with me. I think I was born a brunette, but my hair just grew progressively blacker.
Who? Okay,
So,
I don't
Tobe.
think a lot of people are going to know who this character is. I unfortunately know who this character is for once.
Was this a Nickelodeon show?
I think
Yes.
it was a Jetix show. For us.
Okay.
For us,
Okay.
at least. I don't know if it was the same in the UK.
Well, I mean, I know what it is, so yeah.
I think it was JetX. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know why. I do not know why.
He's edgy.
It's not because he's edgy. I will say.
I honestly thought you would have gone for. I honestly thought you would have gone for the other ninja character, the good guy.
Garu.
Yeah.
Garu kind of irritates me.
Yeah.
This guy over here just looks like a chibi Itachi Uchiha.
He kind of does a little bit, which is probably why he's here.
Actually,
I think most of it has to do. Like, hear me out. I think most of it has to do with the fact. Shut up. I think it mostly has to do with this one artist who draws like a shit ton of puka art and did like a whole series that would acts out kind of like an episode. And it works so well that I was like, can I please have more of this? Can I have a lot of this?
Actually, do you know what? Do you know what?
What's up?
Go on first, pros. Go on.
No, all I was going to say is I remember really, like, in spite of her rampant obsession with Garu, I just remember really liking Puka herself. She was so cute.
Yeah, she was very cute. I kind of had the same mentality with Puka as I did with Pepe Le Pew, where it was just like usually she gets. The only difference is she doesn't get her comeuppance at the end, which kind of bothered me.
The point I was making is look at that picture of him without his mask on.
Which one?
Like without his costume on.
Which one?
Any of them that doesn't have his mask on, where his
right.
hair is showing.
All right, I'll show this one. This one's pretty good. I'm scared as to what you're about to show. All right, what is this? It's a space wolf. He has this fucking space wolf
on his back.
Oh my god!
He looks like he looks like fucking Ragnar Blackmane.
Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so fucking
And
funny.
my wolf.
All right. So I'm gonna put Tobe as like a guilty pleasure, only because there's no other reason outside of fan fiction why I like this character so much. Like that fan fiction was really pulling the heaviest of weights. Now.
I mean, for some people, what other reason is there?
All right. So
yeah.
Do any of you remember Homestuck?
I only know it by name. I just know there's also a rabid fandom attached to it.
Oh yeah, the fandom was absolutely rabid. Ravenous.
I know it's like Krim says, do either of you? She's referring to the American. She knows I don't know about this.
Yes, I have talked to you about it. And you're
blank
stares.
I really did not even remotely have any interest in Homestuck.
Okay, so if you know me, you know I dislike clowns. I hate clowns.
I mean, this is the first I'm hearing of it, but okay.
I hate clowns. There is only one exception to the clown rule. And this little fucker right here.
Who's that?
This is Gamzee.
Gamzee.
So does that mean you don't like Joker either then?
I don't Joker is different in my case. Like it's less to do with the fact that Joker is scary. He's just kind of like the Joker. It's kind of like when people are like, "Oh, does that mean you're afraid of it?" And I'm like, "No, because it's fucking Tim Curry."
Yeah.
Also, sorry.
No, I was just about to say, like, I just hearing Krim say I don't like clowns. I look down at the fucking Harley Quinn t-shirt this second.
Again, Harley Quinn is different. Like, there's certain clowns that are just like accepted into the osmosis that I'm just like, okay, I'm fine with. But clowns.
No, the point we're making is the fact that you said all clowns are freaky. This one makes an exception. And that one makes an exception. And that one makes an exception. And that one makes an exception.
Like I was about to say, Joker and Harley aren't exactly traditional clowns. They're just crazy people in makeup.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, usually speaking, for whatever reason, like, clown characters get put under insanity, and I don't know why.
Look, listen, blame's
the clown prince of crime.
But I mean, I'm just saying, in terms of the traditional clown aesthetic, Joker just wears a purple zoot suit and he got his skin bleached.
Yeah, that's pretty much. That's really all it is.
He's really just a gangster with a gimmick.
Yeah, and Gamzee is kind of similar. He just really likes the troll. This is actually what it's called. It's called the Troll Clown Posse.
Oh my god.
And that's why he does the makeup. That's his whole thing.
I just flashed back to the
until we're dead in the ground.
I just flashed back to the early 2000s.
Right. Yeah. So he had a great aesthetic. I liked that aesthetic. He was also probably my first introduction to a stoner character. Like,
dude.
He was the stoner. He was like baby's first stoner.
I mean, unless you count Shaggy.
Unless you count Shaggy, but Shaggy I feel like is on a different level. He works on a different level.
I mean, Shaggy's a D&D character now.
Yeah, exactly. He's a
Super
Dragon
Shag
Ball character. I'm gonna put Gamzee here, and then I'm also gonna put Carcat. I'm also gonna get Carcat in here, and Carcat.
Wait,
is something...
those were different characters?
Those were different characters, yes.
I legit honestly just thought you put the same image twice.
No, I didn't. These are different characters.
It would have been funny if you did, though. That would have been funny.
I do not see anything different from these two. Oh my god.
Like, it's mostly the hair and the horns. Hair, horns, and pants. And the fact that the logos are different. And the fact that one has makeup and the other doesn't.
The ground felt funny, Kirby thought. It feels like pants.
Pants.
Yeah. The only thing that stood out to me was the fact that one of them was wearing clown makeup and the other wasn't. That's about it.
But like, I like Carcat more. I kind of wish Zoa was here because he also enjoyed Homestuck back in the day.
I wish my brother George was here.
I wish my brother George was here. Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
I told you, woman, I'm right here.
Quit telling everyone I'm dead.
I knew someone was gonna say it.
Carcat has the same energy as that meme, but from the other side. The quit telling everybody I'm dead, I hate you all. He is the angry guy who yells at his computer about something he doesn't like. And his progression is slowly but surely getting more and more tired and serious. And I don't know, I like his progression. Even though I stopped watching the series after a certain point.
Does Carcat have the same energy as Catbus?
No, I wish. That would have been fun.
Catbus.
Now we're coming back to... I'm going to try to... Do I have any other ones? Yes, I do have other ones with Cinderella Phenomenon. All right, Cinderella Phenomenon. We had Waltz. Or we had Fritz. We haven't had Waltz yet. Fritz. We have Karma!
Hello? Hi?
Hi.
Who's this?
Hi.
Who's this?
Okay, so in the game of Cinderella Phenomenon, as I've already explained before, each one of the characters are suffering through something called a fairy tale curse. Each one of their curses is related to some sort of fairy tale. Karma's you don't get to know until later, but basically the one that he reveals to you at first and the reason why he is dressed up like a woman
that's a dude. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's a dude.
Why you guys just like me out like this?
But no. She's a hot woman. She's a hot woman.
She really is.
She's so hot. I almost wish they kept him as a female character because of that, because it's kind of cool. But
I'm just over here just thinking, like, with the amount of gender questioning I've been doing in recent years. Like, of course, my favorite character in this game is the freaking crossdresser.
I know, right? He's so hot.
He's
Might want to look on Twitter for a sec. What do you keep doing to Twitter?
What is happening on Twitter?
Why do you keep? Why is this happening on Twitter? What keeps happening on Twitter? That's Twitch. Hold on. Okay. No, I just got. Hold on. Okay, what is happening on Twitter now?
I am. Excuse me, I am not puta.
Bap.
Ay, pasuda.
¿Qué?
Un momento,
¿Qué?
lo siento.
¿Qué?
Oh my god. Ay, Dios mío. All right. I'm just gonna let that sit there.
Oh,
Riddler Luigi.
Where? Where is this? Where is this? Oh, there we go.
Oh my god, I love this. This is so funny. All right. So
read me this again. Read me this again, Bowser.
So Karma, he's a very mysterious character. He doesn't want you to know a lot about him. But once you peel off all those layers, that's kind of the appeal. And even then, even then after you've gotten it, you're just like, damn.
You could not have worded that worse.
I'm putting him in A tier.
No, you couldn't have worded that any worse.
Peel the layers? What's wrong with that?
Because it's like, so look at this wonderful woman character. Pull back the layers. There's a penis.
You were the only one thinking that. Now you have brought it to my audience. My audience, my people. I'm so sorry.
When I heard layers, I just started thinking of Shrek.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking actually.
Okay.
All right.
Now I'm just thinking of that scene from Fight Club where it's like, just for a single second, a penis will appear on screen. You may not think it, but your mind saw it.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get this one out of the way. Waltz is my favorite route in the entire game. Now, hear me out. Hear me out.
It's the main route.
This is what he looks like for like the first part of the game. He has the Peter Pan curse, which means that he looks like that. It's not great. But I would like to point out that it's very soon after you meet him, you help break his curse first, and he looks like this.
Yeah.
Looks like that. And he's smart, and he's funny, and he's your childhood friend, and he just wants to make you feel better about life and everything, and he remembers what you were like before your mother fucking ruined every bit of you. And I love it. I love him. He is my boy. S tier.
Your baby.
S tier. Oh, God.
I think I personally like Karma more than Waltz, but Waltz is...
Yeah. Now time for Knuckles. Knuckles! My
boy!
My boy!
My boy!
My boy with the dreads.
In the words of Knuckles himself, shut up!
No.
No. You'll never shut up about how awesome you are.
Yeah, he is, however, incredibly dumb. It doesn't matter which version of him it is. He is incredibly dumb.
Knuckles is just a furry himbo.
I think it's less like being actually dumb initially and more just gullibility.
He's also kind of dumb.
Gullible.
I mean, he is. I mean, he falls for Eggman's shit for the first few games before he's like, hey, fuck you, Eggman.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's mostly just being gullible at first. Then it just progresses to him being even dumber.
Yes, but we love that for him. And I'm putting him right there in front of Space Ghost. That's a high honor, I want to point out.
And let's be real. The Sonic Boom version didn't really help the whole him being dumb thing.
No, but he's also like secretly smart too. which is also fun.
Yeah, but like when I was talking earlier about how my two types are like either funny men or like hotheads, like Knuckles was one of the original ones.
Mm-hmm. All right, bringing it back.
There's another one for you. Deep voices.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. All right.
Again, Dan Green.
It doesn't help.
You said earlier.
Dan
do you
Green.
see another character here with a Dan Green voice? Yes, Knuckles.
That's not. It's. All right.
I mean,
Sonic X, no matter how shit Sonic X was, it still counts.
Dan Green Knuckles is based.
I kind of like Sonic X. It was fun.
So now we get to Homestuck again. All of the ancestors. I'm putting this up
These are
here.
just vague-looking shadow. Vague-looking shadow people.
Okay, you get to see their story. Basically, you don't get to see what they look like in the beginning. You do get to see a version of what they look like, and they kind of point out like what was happening is kind of over dramatizing what actually happened. But it is what happened, and so you get to see every one of the characters. And I don't know, the silhouettes are very imposing, and the power is hot. So I'm gonna put you here.
Krim, you and me are gonna have
to minus into a plus.
Yeah, Krim, you and me are gonna have to lay into Watchful about him not finding Power sexy.
I think Power is very sexy.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, you and me were all about the Era shit, and Watchful is being like, yeah, we need to lay into him later.
Maybe when I do some aftercare.
I need food.
Fair enough. Yeah.
After some aftercare. All right,
That is fair.
Sombra.
Shadow Pony.
King Sombra? No. You mean Dr. Sombrero.
I see.
Dr. Sombrero.
Okay.
Maracas.
So, I have to be honest. Show Sombra disappointed me.
Very, very much
Like
so.
he barely talked in his first appearance, and he just became a hammy little shit in his second appearance.
Right.
In his second appearance, his voice actor changed to sound like Mother Brain.
I know. Now I can hear his Audrey too, and every time he talks.
I don't do that. I do mine.
I'm gonna put him in C because I like the fandom version of him better, and certain artists certain fandom this fandom made him very interesting, and different artists did some interesting stuff. What do we got? I got a stretch. Oh, I definitely need to stretch. Oh no. Oh, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. Hold on.
Maybe you need to have a walk, hun.
Hold on. Give me a second. I need to go on the floor to stretch.
Yes, on the floor, just where I have you.
Okay. Oh!
I heard that from here. Fucking hell.
Oh! Oh, those were my legs. Oh yeah, I definitely needed. I didn't even think I needed that. Damn. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, hi,
Hey,
Eagle.
babe.
Hi, Eagle.
Hey, Eagle. Hey, babe.
I got a serenade.
Two things. One, Eagle definitely helps you out there.
Oh yeah. Did you hear that?
And
by
two,
the way?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Yep.
Those were. I like felt that when I was stretching in the chair. I was like, oh, no.
You know what that means?
What?
You've stretched your bastard legs.
All right, I gotta do a serenade, but let me get some water first.
Okay.
A serenade?
So basically, one of the redeems I have is I get to sing whatever song's been playing in my head. Which in this case is I had a friend before and he was a lot like you. We fought through wars, but he had his demons too. And then we grew apart. Then his light went dark. So I thought maybe if I made a different call, maybe if I made a different call, maybe he'd be fine, and maybe we'd unwind. Me. All right, next one. My boy! I will not apologize. I will not apologize.
Kobu!
Kobu! The
Y'all are
hold
furries.
the hold this man had on me as a kid. I'm putting it in S. Fuck you, it's S.
He belongs there. He truly belongs there.
Yep. All right, next one.
No.
Oh, that's a top of us too. Okay.
No,
Yes.
we're not going anywhere.
Yep.
Yet.
What?
We're not going anywhere yet.
What?
The GIF needs to be in the chat.
What we Kovu?
That's
God, I missed this movie. I love this
I
movie.
loved this movie.
he looks at her, and then sex happens.
Yeah.
And then we did the sex.
All
I
right.
mean,
And that-
look, if I was her, so would I.
And then they fucked. The end.
All right.
Oh, wait, hang on. Jake, I got a good one for you then in the chat.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let me see if I can just find it just quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Nightcrawler.
And then they all fucked. The end.
All right. So Kurt Wagner.
The Night Koala.
Wagner.
Wagner.
The blue elf.
The blue elf, the furry boy, the blue furry. Look at his
Is he an
sweet
elf?
face. Yeah, he's actually okay, here's what's weird. They actually retconned this a while ago. He used to be part demon. He's not anymore. His mom is Mystique, and his other mom is Destiny. And I don't mean this as like, oh, they're no, they're both his biological mothers.
How the fuck does that work?
Well, you see,
Gay.
The power of gay, but also
The power of gay.
so previously
Yes.
speaking, this is where I'm gonna get nerdy. Previously speaking, what they said was that he was half demon because his dad was Azrael, and he is a demon, right? They retconned that about maybe 3 or 4 years ago, maybe less, I forget, where they said that Mystique is more of a DNA splicer rather than a straight up shapeshifter. So,
Like she can change herself on a genetic level.
yeah, so she basically kind of borrowed the Azrael's DNA, but it is her DNA.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's basically what happened, and that turned into Kurt.
That is a better explanation and a better indicator of parenting than when, because you remember X-Men Origins Wolverine when they revealed that Mystique and Will.I.Am were lovers.
God,
that was weird.
That was very weird. X-Men Origins Wolverine was a mistake.
So, back to the not mistake, the X-Men Evolution, which, by the way, I actually met the creator of, or I don't think he's the creator, I think he's the art director, and he's the character designer of X-Men Evolution. I actually have one of his pieces. I'll show on stream, or I'll show on Twitter later. But basically, this was my Nightcrawler. While the X-Men movies were up, I loved Nightcrawler. He was fun. He had a very extroverted personality. He was a bit of a sad boy because he looked quote unquote unfortunate. And I'll put this in quotes because look at the sweet baby. Look at this face. I want to squish his little cheeks.
I'm going to squish your big cheeks.
Unfortunate. He just looks happy in most of them.
He looks very happy, but he's sad because, he's a mutant and people who look not human are usually looked down upon. And you got to remember in the series, he was, like part of this thing was that he was sad about the fact that he looked like a demon when he's a hardcore Catholic.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, which is something they carried on in the comics as well. He is a very complicated character. I love him. I love this sweet little blue elf boy. I'm putting him at the top of A.
That's completely valid.
He's a good boy.
Now we get to Fruits Basket.
My boy!
I feel like Fruits Basket is another one of those shows. I love the show. I still think that the character is interesting. But between Alyssa when kid, Alyssa now, I think I'm not interested in either love interest. I just want to see how this goes. You know what I mean?
He also looks like young Light Yagami.
He is very different from Light Yagami. I feel like Yuki would be more like a Light Yagami if that was the case.
Yeah, personality-wise closer to Light Yagami. Also, Kyo is another one for my hothead pile.
Yeah, he was also in the hothead pile. I feel like they fixed up a little bit of it, like the story beats in the new series or the reboot. But
the reboot, yeah.
But I'm gonna put him in A, low A, because again, while I love him and I think he holds a very special place in my heart, I feel like it's more to do with the story at this point. You know what I mean?
That's entirely fair.
In contrast, I want Kiyoya Otori to ruin my life. He's not a good person. He's not a good person. He's not a good person. He is not a good person.
He's not a good person, but he'll help you out if it benefits him.
If it benefits him. If he wants to make a point, it's not going to turn out well. Also, he's so fucking hot. He goes into high A tier as well. I'm ashamed of myself.
He leaves you feeling conflicted.
He leaves me feeling conflicted. I should put him in my... Actually, no, I'm putting him in my guilty pleasures. Because
yeah.
He's going to ruin my life. He will ruin my life. He's not a good person, and most people have actually kind of called this character out for a specific scene I won't mention here. But it gets really intense, and it is a call-out scene, but it does get triggering for some people.
I think I know the scene you're talking about, and yeah, that makes complete sense.
Yeah. I still like his character. I still like fan fiction about him. But, undeniable S tier for both of them. I love them. They're all the parents, and I want to be between them, and I
mean, who doesn't love these people?
I'm S tier. I don't need any explanation. I don't need it.
No, you really don't.
I don't.
Hell, Ed is the real life Lloyd Forger. Like, seriously.
I will happily accept this.
We should.
The only thing I have to wonder though is if I'm Lloyd and Krim is Yor.
Krim is Yor.
Who is going to be our
Anya?
Yeah, who is going to be our Anya?
I feel like we shouldn't be asking those questions in stream.
Probably not. Probably not.
Because I think that everybody's going to say, oh, you're either going to adopt or that's going to be your baby.
No, that's what I meant about. Who among our friends would be Anya?
Who among our friends? It would probably be Pros.
Why me?
I mean, your baby.
Your baby.
Your baby.
Eh?
Your baby.
Again, eh? What?
All right. All right.
You know what? You know what? You know what? I'll be the dog.
You could be Bond.
Borf.
I feel like
I'm not arguing that I'm not arguing that I'm not baby, but it's just I feel like there are people who are more baby than I am.
That's fair.
You're just right now being like, just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it.
All right. Okay. Princess, would Misty qualify?
Luna.
I feel like Misty would qualify under a different character.
Yeah.
That feels weird.
Yeah.
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 So, Princess Luna. Princess Luna.
Right. What I have to say is...
Smash.
Yep. I will put her in A. Low A. Now, I was never into Celestia.
No.
I was never into Celestia. But
We are all
Daybreaker, on the other hand.
we are all night breeders here. Also, insert Clive Barker joke here.
I was really into this. I wish that we had gotten this as like a Celestia finally broke, or like as a recurring villain, because I feel like this could have been a better Nightmare Moon.
Plus, I'm a sucker for the whole flaming hair motif.
Hi, Bork.
Yeah, just casually wants to burn the entire world down.
Yep.
That's me every day of my life.
Is this the Cinder of MLP? Is this the Cinder of MLP?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello, Bork.
Hello.
You sound so far away.
I'm calling from the year 1935.
Great.
Hi, Alistair. How's the Great Depression?
How's the
God
depression?
Damn it, stop making that comparison.
No. All right.
There's danger in your neighborhood, and only you can see what's in store.
All right. I'm bringing it into FMA. You know her. You love her. You saw her die.
There she is.
Hello, Lady Dimitrescu, a prototype.
She.
I was about to say she might be her.
She
was about to say.
Hot.
I mean,
she has Lady Dimitrescu blog.
Exactly. This is where they got. I swear, this is where they got the. Yeah, this is where they got the inspiration for Dimitrescu.
I mean, clearly, I would be shocked if there were any Full Metal Alchemist fans on the staff over there at Capcom.
I'm gonna put her in B.
Fair.
I find that I love her character. I love her espionage. I love her villainy. I feel like it, at least in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is where I usually know her from, she's not as big of a presence in the original, in comparison to the original Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah.
But Brotherhood was so much better.
Yes.
I have never watched Brotherhood yet. I only watched the original.
I would recommend doing it because it's the difference between watching the OVA of Hellsing and watching Hellsing Ultimate.
That's fair.
Okay.
All right. So we talked about talked about one. Let's talk about the other. Let's talk about Marshall Lee.
Hello,
Is
whoever
Marshall
the
in
fuck you are.
So remember when I talked about?
So I'm not gonna... Yeah, no, you go.
You know how I talked about Fiona and Cake and how it first started out as like canonical fan fiction in the show?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that character became Marshall Lee for Marceline, but then when the new show came out, this is what he looks like now.
They made him black.
He's even more hot.
Always black. That's the thing.
He was.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Can you? I was gonna say, can you count someone who's grey? Can you count someone who's grey-skinned black?
Oh, no, I mean like canonically he's biracial.
Wait, so I have a question for that. I have a question.
What's up?
Yes.
I guess.
So if this version, if vampire version of Marshall Lee or human version of vampire Marshall Lee is black, does that mean the human version of Marceline is also black?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is her
Yes,
mom.
both of them.
This is her mom.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
she's biracial.
Yeah, both of them are.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to see
They're
a
the
human version
same
of
person.
Marceline.
I imagine it would look a lot like, oh, there's a fan made version. This is actually kind of cool.
I am almost certain that I have seen fan art somewhere that's just like Black Marceline with locks. I need to find it.
Okay.
Please find it. I'm going to put him in. I'm gonna put him in B tier because for me, his character is not really all that fleshed out. He's a great side character, and I like his side story. But I don't feel like I get enough of him. You know what I mean?
I mean, him in that towel though.
Can we just go back to that, Mark? Can we go back to that one picture you just had of her in the... Not that one, the one you showed, that one. Pros, you could totally pull that off.
Yes, I want to see her in that. I want to see you in that. That would be cute.
Oh, that's actually, yeah, I could probably wear something like that, honestly.
Yeah. Let's see here. So we got Marshall Lee. Let's talk about.
Hold up.
Also, I'm ashamed you put Space Ghost in B tier. I mean A tier.
Don't you fucking judge me.
I will.
I found the
Space
thing.
Ghost deserves to be an S because
Oh,
that's
you found the thing? Let me see. Share the link.
The thing.
All right. Oh, I do love that.
That's not a link. It's just a.
Oh, that's just what you think she would look like.
No, I was just saying it's not a link. I happened to find the picture in my in a DM with my friend. I didn't link it, but it's there.
That's cool.
The picture itself is there.
Really nice.
Yeah, this looks really
So
cool.
good.
It doesn't really look like Marceline to me, and that might be just because this is a human version and it's taken out of its context.
It's probably that.
But there are certain parts of Marceline I feel like should be there, like the bite mark or the axe guitar, or it's not a guitar, it's a bass. But yeah.
Is this the male version or is this the female version?
This is the female version.
Female.
Okay.
Okay.
Honestly,
I'm only thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Gender bent spider punk would look like.
That could be fun.
Honestly, my problem is it looks a little too grungy.
Speaking of grunge.
Why would you?
What?
Marceline is grunge. What are you talking about?
I wouldn't have associated Marceline with grunge, honestly.
Mm-hmm. So moving
More
on.
chill.
Moving on.
Here we go. Here we go.
Moving on.
It'd be a lot like Wendy from Gravity Falls.
Oh my God.
Let's move on. Pros, we're going to talk about this later.
Rogue from X-Men Evolution.
Now, let me ask you this. The only thing better than goth is Southern Fried Goth.
Southern Fried Goth.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but I gotta put that in B.
B? How dare you?
Shut up.
The original, I find the original more appealing than the goth version.
I mean, that's also fair. I also have her in here somewhere. But I'm sorry, but this is
have you seen the memes about her ass?
Listen, regular Rogue is great, but this was my
Rogue. This was my first Rogue.
It's like if you're familiar with like the Rogue from the original X-Men show, it's like we all know that. Most of us old fucks know that is the classic version. This was a take that X-Men Evolution took it upon themselves to differ from, and it actually translates pretty damn well. Making Rogue goth is actually pretty inspired if you think about it.
This feels like before she put her mask on. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Ooh,
also,
go to that picture of her in that sports bra.
Oh, which one?
I'm also kind of with Jake on the southern thing, and that's mostly because I am horrifically weak for southern accents.
There it is.
I guarantee.
Hot damn.
Right. So So also, I am so glad that Vector's not here right now. Oh no, there he is.
Find the computer room.
Find the computer room.
Okay. I'm sorry. I have to make this comparison. I've said this to Krim before, but we've listened to comic dubs of Vector and him in the anime. Why does he sound like Fat Albert?
I think it's just because he's trying. It was like the rapper of the '90s. It was like the rappers of the '90s type of aesthetic that he was trying to do.
Like
Yeah.
90s,
He's a
like 90s,
crocodile,
like 90s DJ.
All right.
Also, in terms of like tone and character design, it looks like the halfway point between like Wally Gator and Killer Croc.
But it's the best part.
That's what I'm saying. It's funny.
Yeah.
All right. Now it's time for my hear me out.
Okay.
Hold on, who's this?
Is that Optimus Prime?
Maybe.
Well, hold on. Which Optimus Prime specifically, or is it just Optimus Prime in general?
Optimus Prime in general.
You know what? That's
What other
fair.
Optimus Prime would there be other than Optimus Prime?
Well, listen, I'm just saying. Are we referring to like the 80s cartoon version, the Beast Wars version, the
Yes.
anime versions,
Yes.
the Transformers Prime versions?
Yes.
I mean, the Beast Wars versions are Optimus Primal. So that's a different character.
Yeah, that's true.
Still.
But he
Well, I mean,
makes an
granted.
appearance.
Yeah. Also, I found out something interesting recently.
What's up?
In that
Mhm.
new Transformers film, Transformers 1,
Mm-hmm.
fucking Thor is Optimus.
Yeah, I saw that. He does an
Chris
impression.
Hemsworth?
He does an impression of He does an impression
Cullen.
of Peter Cullen, and it's so spot on.
That's amazing.
Which is
Again, he did it pretty well.
Yeah, no,
I'll give it to Chris Hemsworth. He did pretty good.
Yeah, no, he did a really good job. I'm going to also go back to Sonic characters.
Also,
Here we
much respect to Peter Cullen for being a professional during those freaking Michael Bay movies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he was a
Hi, I'm Optimus Prime. And
Is that a Rouge
Bumblebee.
Hold the fuck up. Is that a Rouge the Bat rubber ducky?
Yes, it is. I saw a little while ago a Shadow the Hedgehog rubber ducky, which is also funny.
Okay, now I'm just picturing Shadow in the bathtub being like, rubber bat, Rouge the Ducky, you're the one.
You're the one to stop me from.
I don't know if Misty would. I don't know how Misty would feel about that, but if she's out there, there you go.
So
She's currently having a tire change in a car right now.
Oof.
So Rouge the Bat. I don't think I need to say anything.
I mean, you don't.
Yeah, no.
I understand why, but
I feel
I'm
like,
not.
but I put her in a. Actually, I'm gonna put her in like mid B. Here's why.
Yeah.
Here's why. Most
Fair
of the heavy lifting of my knowledge of Rouge the Bat is not from the video games. It's mostly from the comics, and it's also from like fan fiction and fan works and fan art. So that has definitely influenced my care for the character.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're wrapping up. We're on the last three. We're on the last three.
We're on the last three tiers.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to try to do this speed run. Monty the Gator. A tier. Top of A.
Is this Five Nights at Freddy's?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
They
I'm
did
just gonna
my
keep my
boy
mouth.
so dirty.
Yes,
they
did.
I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut for now.
What?
He's hot. I don't care that he's a robot. I don't
Yeah,
care
so is
he's a
Optimus Prime.
robot.
Miss
Yeah.
Crib, if you want to fuck the Gator bot, that's your business.
Exactly. Why are you judging me?
You will be ripped apart.
And
I don't think Crim cares.
And not
Yeah.
in the hot way, Crimson.
Okay.
Not in the
But
hot way.
But Krim, look in the chat. Look how they massacred your boy.
My boy!
Oh, they
No,
must
not
have
my
that
boy! I would like
My
to point
plan.
out. Okay, I would like to point out here. You're saying that I would be ripped apart and it wouldn't be in the good way. I have Entei, the Beast, Kovu on S tier with Bowser and Chase Young.
Crim is on some feral shit, people.
Yeah, also, Optimus Prime is in A. You do not think that he wouldn't want to go through the rear axle?
Also, Optimus Prime, more of Crim's Metal Fever kink.
Okay, first of all, I don't need any of your sass.
Let's not forget. Let's not forget. He also specifically has Maleficent's dragon form.
Yeah.
Very specifically the dragon form.
And then we have the sound effect of Optimus Prime busting a nut.
Very specifically the dragon form.
Bumblebee, stop lubricating the man.
I still.
Autobot, I'm rolling out.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it in. Whew. Next up, I'm gonna try to like speed through some of these because they don't need a whole lot of explanation. This is a guilty pleasure of the lowest regard. It is Grimm Jr. from the Snafu comics.
I've never heard of this.
Okay, so back in the day, back in the very, very far reaches of the early to mid 2000s,
the dark times.
The dark times. There was a very popular series by Bleed Man called Snafu Comics. Speed round. Oh no! All right, I'll try.
Wait. Did you say Snafu Comics?
Yes.
Situation normal, all fucked up.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So, I'll try to do a speed run, but let me do that just before this. So this comic specifically was called Grim Tales from Down Below, and it was basically Cartoon Network fan fiction where Grim and Mandy got married.
Wow.
Oh, good lord, no.
And they had 2 kids. It's very dark. It's very depressing. It's not good writing. I want to point this out. But this character, when he grows up, is very hot. And the premise is awful. The premise is awful. There's incest. There's talks about a certain event that happened in 2001.
Oh no.
Yeah,
this feels like a byproduct of the 2000s.
It is a very bad product of the 2000s. It's still going, by the way.
Jesus Christ!
It's still going. It's still going.
Shut it down.
And the first volume, I'm gonna call it a volume because that's what it is. The first volume of this series reads like a Stan Lee comic from like the 60s, where they were still really heavily influenced by radio dramas. So there was just like a shit ton of dialogue. There were like whole novels just on one page, and there was no reason for it. It was overly edgy. I loved it, and it's a guilty pleasure of mine. You shush. All right, I'm gonna try to speed run this.
Your Honor, she's guilty. Therefore, she's going to jail.
All right, Lucario, specifically the mega evolution form.
I'm sure I'd agree. The Jackal.
Lucario.
Raven, S tier. I will take no explanation for this.
Yeah, no, you don't need one.
Yeah,
Nightwing is absolutely scrumdiddly-umptious.
He's going an A.
He's going an S. Fuck you.
God damn it.
Nightwing.
Enid's parents is A tier. I will take
Who's
no.
this?
This is OKKO.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch much of it.
That's a vampire milf.
Her mom is absolutely hot, and the dad is absolutely hot. So fuck you. It's happening.
Yeah, okay. That's from the Ghoul School. That's from the Ghoul School crossover. Okay.
No, actually, this happened before, but they are related to it. They crossed over with it. Widowmaker.
Yeah.
I will take no explanation other than the fact that she belongs in A tier, and I will stand by it.
Agreed.
She is ungodly fine.
I mean, in my book,
Even as an Overwatch player who hates her, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, aesthetically, if we're talking Overwatch here, aesthetically speaking, I think Ash is better.
Shush your face. Anyway.
Agreed.
Sombra is in high A tier. Sombra is high A tier. You shush. Carmilla Carmine Mila Carmine is in also high A tier. I'm realizing very
She's a
quickly.
queen.
That one's great.
I'm realizing very quickly I have mommy issues.
She has legs. She has legs for days, and she's a MILF. Come on.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Truly.
Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm gonna put in B tier, and I'm putting it next to
not-
Amy. There is no explanation, and I feel no inclination to explain.
I feel Misty would be very sad that he's not higher. Misty would be sad that Shadow's not higher.
Aladdin is B tier. I will take no other explanation. I will take no disagreement. Zephyrmon is absolutely hot. I will explain because Zephyrmon is fucking hot. So
Who the fuck is Zephyrmon?
okay, so
Digimon.
So Digimon.
Digimon.
So Digimon came out with basically. Oh no! Did somebody? Oh god!
What
Did
just
I?
happened?
Was I too aggressive?
Fork.
I think.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I hope not. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, he didn't say anything at all, so.
Okay. So I'll explain this one. Zephyrmon was a Digimon during Digimon Frontier, where it has objectively the best, and I will say this again, the best theme song. And it's hot. She's hot. They're basically Power Ranger Digimon.
I think they're better. I think wouldn't a better comparison be like Kamen Rider Digimon, or at least like Super Sentai.
Apples and oranges, and Power Rangers is Super Sentai.
No, I know.
So it's the same thing.
I know.
Looks more like a sex appeal.
I'm just trying to be accurate so that the Super Sentai fanboys don't come for your ass.
Too fucking bad. Come for me, bitch. I'm
L-
trying
listen,
to speed run.
listen.
I'm trying to speed run. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Do not worry, babe. We shall protect you with the power of friendship and this gun that I found.
All right.
Have you not seen that meme?
I have seen that meme. It's very funny.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find this one because I forgot its name just now. Okay, here we go. Specifically,
War Greymon.
no, not Birdie War Greybud. It's like in there they have like fusions, but fusion evolutions with their spirits. And this one just so happened to be with his beast form. It was more like, oh god, I can't find it right now. I'm trying to find it. It was more like this. Here, or maybe it is that one. Hold on, let me. Yeah, it is. It's Burning Greymon, and he's hot, literally and figuratively.
He's on fire.
He's on fire.
Metaphorically, rhetorically, theoretically, or hypothetically.
The
this
answer
is
is
purely
yes.
for aesthetics, and this is going in C tier.
That's the thing, actually. I'm surprised Death isn't on this.
I thought about it, but
Death from Soul Eater.
I thought he was talking about Death from
The
DC
Wolf.
Comics. Oh no, I wanted to. At that time, I was already at like 127. I was like, if I add more characters, it's going to be even longer. Jake Long from American Dragon, A tier. I will take no other explanation.
It's the Dante Bosco factor.
Yeah, you got a thing for Dante Bosco.
I also know. Well, technically, Dante Bosco is only in here twice.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, there's a common thread here.
Let's hear Wolverine, specifically from X-Men Evolution. I appreciate so much more as an adult, and S tier.
It's Scott McNeil Wolverine at that.
Hell yeah.
All right. Ka is a guilty pleasure.
And so Jesse will agree with you.
Let's hear.
The snake
Vi. S tier.
Vi.
Wait, hold on. Who's that?
She
From
Vi from Arcane.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that show.
Watch it. Watch
You
it.
should.
Watch it.
The only.
I will
Also,
not.
the only. I will say, I heard the show was very good. The only thing I'm going to say is I fucking hate the Imagine Dragons theme song.
It's so good though.
No, it's not. Imagine
Yes, it is.
JID
Jake just hates fun.
Yeah, I've realized this now.
That song, that song sounds like ass, and JID
not.
deserves better as a featuring credit. I will not back down on this.
I'm sorry, you're objectively wrong. Anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna point this out. I don't like rap music, but that one scene from the Clock Guy and fighting against Jinx, I fucking love that song.
Yeah. All right, Monkey Kid.
Well, I need to listen to that one. I just do not like the Imagine Dragons theme. I haven't liked Imagine Dragons since Smoke and Mirrors.
That's fine. That's on you.
I don't think
that is on me.
Entirely a you problem, Jake.
Anyway, let's move on. Where are we?
All right, I just put the entire cast of Monkey Kid on A tier.
And Jesse and Soundwave are sounding off in celebration.
Yay! Anyway, moving forward, I will try to speed run this so that there's only one line and then we can take our time. Okay. Duncan. He will destroy my life. Low B tier.
Well, I adore that man for reasons.
Jet
also
Li
putting
will
aside
also ruin my life for different reasons.
And also putting aside the character assassination he went through in that final season.
I don't want to talk about it. We don't talk about it.
We don't talk about it.
Fair enough.
We
Fair enough.
just
Moving on.
don't talk about it. Penguin, specifically from the Cape Crusaders. I will take no explanation otherwise. She is an A tier. Fuck you. The mermaid from Monster Musume is a guilty pleasure. I find that I don't want to die every time I see her. Inuyasha is probably in a high C tier. I think that that his story is beautiful, but it's mostly the ship that holds him up. Jim Hawkins, from Treasure Planet, is a low A tier. He awakens so many bad boy things in me that it destroys my entire soul.
I was about to say, when it comes to Inuyasha, most people usually pick either Sesshomaru or Koga.
I don't care. Inuyasha is my boy. Esmeralda is in S tier. Fuck you.
Got it.
I mean, she is. She is queen.
We agree with you, but fuck you.
We agree with you. Fuck you. All right, then. Hex Girls is in high B. I will accept no other explanations for this.
Why aren't they in S?
A, technically.
I
put them in S. I put them in S.
Good
They're
for
great.
you. I don't care. Mirko.
I mean, this is your stream.
Mirko. I'm putting an A
Muscle
tier.
mommy.
Muscle mommy. And now the speed run is over. Fuck. Woo!
Fuck.
All right. And I don't know how long it took me to get there, but I will kind of organize these a little bit more so that they're a little closer together for certain shows. All right. And put them.
Fuck off, I'm busy.
Fuck off, I'm busy. Same energy, exact same energy. All right, we're gonna round this out. We're gonna round this out because I need to do my dishes. Oh my god. All right.
I take it you're going on a date tonight as well.
I know I have D&D. I think we're gonna have a date, but I'm not sure. But I do know I have a date on Sunday with a very special person. He's a wolf. He's my little wolf puppy.
And Ed just turned into Blue from Blue's Clues with a growl.
All right. Sorry, the little growl. Oh, my cute love puppy. All right. So I'm trying to find her right now because I for the life of me I blanked on her name, and that's on me.
Also, Jake PM.
No, I saw. Like, I will get to watching this show. I will just be skipping the intro.
You have issues, my guy.
You have no taste in the music you listen
All right,
to,
Mel. Here she is.
Oh my fucking.
Look at her. Just look at her. She is gorgeous.
She is gorgeous.
Gorgeous, beauty.
I know a bit of lore about her, but I don't know whether or not it's going to turn up in season 2.
I would suggest keeping it to. I could suggest keeping it to a minimum. So
Yeah.
So I love her character.
Honestly, I'm clutching at straws.
She is everything. She's determined. She's a politician. She's the opposite of her mom, and she knows it. And she
her mom's a fucking psychopath.
And she does everything in her power to keep the peace in a way that she thinks will benefit everyone. But the ambition on her is just, it's beautiful. I love her. I love everything about her, and she belongs in, and I think she belongs in a high A tier.
I'm not totally sure if I understand how her hair works, but it's still really pretty.
Yeah. All right.
How
This
her
one
hair
requires a little backstory. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Her.
No, I was just saying. She said, "I don't understand how her hair works."
It's mainly like the bang thing.
Pros is just like what. Pros is just like what kind of product does she use?
It's not the product.
No, it's not
the
even
way
that.
It's the way that because the way hair is usually, even on black hair, there's a part.
Yeah.
And she's trying to wonder where the part is coming from, as well as where the dreads are coming from, because there seems to be like a whole, like almost a beret style piece in front of her. Although there is somebody here, it looks like that tried to recreate that kind of look.
Yeah, I was going to say the character you were looking at wasn't her because that was an elf.
It is styled in the same character though.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this one requires a little bit of backstory. If you guys remember, do you guys remember Spectacular Spider-Man?
Return from the past.
Hello, Pork.
Yes. It is the best. It is the best Spider-Man show.
Okay, so we're talking about. So, I, as a Spider-Man fan, was never actually that into Venom as a character. Like,
Yeah, he was kind of a dick in like the '90s show.
In the '90s show, he was fine. Like as a villain type character, it was fine. When the movie came out with him, I know that, like, on one hand it's like, oh, you know, Venom was awful because Sam Raimi didn't want Venom to be there. You're right, he didn't want him to be there, but I was just not invested in Eddie Brock or Venom.
I mean, to be fair, in the case of Spider-Man 3, it doesn't help that freaking Topher Grace, aka Eric Foreman from that '70s show, was Venom.
I don't think that was the problem. I think the problem mostly had to do with the direction. It wasn't until Spectacular Spider-Man where Eddie Brock comes in and he they flush the character so good.
Down the toilet.
They give Eddie Brock a dimension, and we just to see this character fall deeper into like depression by the time the symbiote gets to him. That shit gets tragic.
Exactly.
The dream scene, like the scene at the very end of the episode where the symbiote takes him over. That shit got gut wrenching.
Oh yeah, and I cared about him as a character. Yeah, he got petty. Yeah, he got angry. But he's also like everything that could
understandable
go wrong.
reasons.
Yeah, for understandable reasons. That's the character. That should be his. Should be allowed to be angry, but he's not allowed to be. And so when the symbiote comes in, yeah, he is gonna get. Not only is he gonna get angry, he's gonna get his just desserts. All right.
I attribute a lot of that to just Greg Weisman's great writing for that show.
Mm-hmm.
Which he wrote for Gargoyles, by the way, for those who don't know.
Oh, really? I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, he also did Young Justice.
Oh, cool. All right.
That man does great work. Anyway, continue.
Next up, unless somebody else wants to talk about how great Spectacular Spider-Man is, because we're on our last stretch.
I need to watch it.
We're on our last stretch, and no?
Listen, as much as I would like to, we got a tier list to finish.
Yeah.
Make sure you watch it, and I'll only partially unalive you.
Okay.
All right.
It's on my list, so don't worry about that.
Revy from Black Lagoon.
Yes.
A tier.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
A tier. A tier.
Yes.
A tier.
Okay, so I was trying to, like, because, like, you remember the freaking one of them Richu's videos. It's like Connor tries to do like a chant whenever he was brought up. I was trying to start that, but it didn't work.
Aw.
Her outfit looks like Lara Croft.
She does, but she's more insane.
She's more of like badass. Like,
Yes, but we love that for her.
Shoot you in the dick type. Lord, I
Okay,
guess.
you know what?
She's the kind of person. She's the kind of person that'll put a cigarette out on your shoulder, but then absolutely kiss the ever living shit out of you.
Yes.
Okay, Krim.
Yes.
Her versus Jinx.
Jinx is gonna win, but Revy is gonna put up a hell of a fight.
Revy would not make it easy.
No, she's not gonna make it easy at all, and it will be amazing. All right, this one is actually from an anime that I paused.
Oh, I think I know this one.
Yeah, hold on.
Shit.
Who is she?
Oh.
Dead.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know who she is.
So, okay. So there's a show called Apothecary Diaries.
Yeah.
Okay. I've only ever heard of that show by name. I don't know what it's about.
It's very good.
It's very good. It is. I get num nums now. I get food. So I'll talk about the show while I get food. So this show, I have both the main characters in this, and I put them next to each other. But basically, the show is about this girl who gets taken into basically indentured servitude, and she becomes the royal food taster because she, unlike most other food tasters who have died before, is actually immune to most poisons.
She's the good Rasputin of Japan.
And she's harsh. She's basically like House in the Edo period, and it's great.
Yeah.
Although that one scene I remember in the English dub of that character coming up to her and just goes, "If it helps, I'll come inside."
I remember that clip.
Ew.
She looks so traumatized.
She's beautiful. She's amazing. She's got such spunk and attitude. I love her. And I'm going to put her in B tier. And then there is her love interest. He's very flirty for a eunuch.
But he's a eunuch. Okay.
Yeah, so basically her job is to be specifically the food taster to the harem, to like the emperor's harem.
Wow.
And she's and this is one of the eunuchs that are there watching the place. Although I think he might not be a eunuch. I haven't seen the next season yet, or I haven't watched all the way through because I told Joe that we would watch it together.
Who's Joe?
Editor.
You know that guy sitting over here.
You know, I set you up really well and you didn't use it. I'm ashamed of you, Crimson.
Yeah.
I set you up and you didn't take the bait.
Too fucking bad. So they're kind of they have like a very flirtatious, very, very light kind of relationship, but it does kind of delve into like more emotional, like caring bits. It's very TV drama-esque, and I think that he also
Genuinely, every time he actually like gets like properly flirty with her, it looks like she's just traumatized by it.
I know, and it's hilarious. All right, it's time for cotton candy.
I'm trying to remember. I need to open your tier list because I could have swore I know where I put her.
All right, Queen Bee.
Oh, now I remember. Oh wait, no, yeah, she's in the
fucking S tier for Kesha. I will hear nothing about it.
I have no opinion. Yeah, I don't have an opinion on this one.
That's okay.
Your opinion is
Okay,
she's lava lamp sexy.
I put
Fox Beaker.
characters like her in a certain tier because I don't really rank them.
And he's not a furry.
Then I shall take his vote. S tier.
Sure, whatever. But we'll say the person who is lowest enough tier will be Oh shit, I forgot his name. the The asshole who you for some reason have in a higher tier.
Who?
Fucking in like the middle of the left, like right above Rouge.
Oh, let me see here.
That dickhead from Avatar.
Jet Li.
So
I want him to ruin my life.
Jet Li,
Fuck
really?
Jet. I will put him in F tier. Fuck that
I'm
guy.
pretty sure his last name
Yeah.
is Lee. I thought it was
Yeah,
a
it-
reference.
I have no idea, but I will agree.
Oh, his name is
with
just
Bork there.
Jet. Okay, okay.
It's just
Yeah.
Jet.
Okay.
You know, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
Lowest
with,
in the
I
F
agree
tier.
with Bork on that one.
I mean, I'll give it-
will
I mean-
clean
I mean,
this
I'll
up
give it-
maybe a different
Like a-
time but I want to get through the list. So going
Yeah.
back, I also think that Jet was done during the whoosh 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 speed run. But now I can take my time.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Jet at least went out like a champion.
He did.
And his swords went whoosh, 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 whoosh.
They did.
Are those even considered swords?
I think they're I think they would be considered swords.
I don't
I'd
know.
say
they're the-
size more like it.
Yeah, they're the same They're the same weapons that that character with the gas mask from Mortal Kombat has.
Which
Yeah,
one? Are you talking about Scorpion?
No, the guy who gets burnt and he's all like he's got masks all over him now to help him breathe. I want to say Kabu, but I'm probably wrong.
Is it one of the
No.
recolors of a Scorpion?
It's not a recolor. It's a guy who he works on the Black Dragon. He's with Kano. He's with that guy.
Okay. I think I know who you're talking about, but I'd have to like look at it. So Queen Bee, I love her energy. I think she's really fun. I love her design, even though it's really messy and it's a bitch to draw. She's just a fun character for what little time we have. I will put her in S, but it's a low S for me because we don't get enough of her.
I mean, it's very fitting.
Yeah,
that
we
she's-
do need.
It's very. I would say it's very fitting that she is voiced by Kesha because she is very Kesha coded.
Yeah, baby.
So they're called hook swords. So you were right.
Oh, they are? Okay. I thought so.
Cable. His name's Cable.
No, wait, no. Is it? It's not Cable.
Cable?
It is.
No, it's Cabal. That's his name. It's Cabal.
Oh!
Yeah,
I was about to
Cabal.
say, like, Cable is a completely different character.
Yeah, Cabal's like
Cabal.
Cabal's like the
sick,
Jason
I love
Voorhees,
him.
the Jason Voorhees looking motherfucker that uses hook swords.
All right.
Even though Jason
Yes.
Voorhees is already Mortal Kombat 10.
Well, I'm just saying he's the first time I've ever seen hook swords in action, and I thought to myself that those things are fucking cool as shit.
All right.
Yeah, and then Jet uses them.
And ruined it.
All right. So, yep, we got Verasica.
Burn that
S.
cunt.
Okay. For
Actually,
me,
we know A.
For me, I will put her in a high A. Before had the most recent episode or a second most recent episode of the recent episode.
It is the most recent episode. Yeah,
Right.
you're right.
Before her second appearance.
Before her second appearance, thank you. Before her second appearance, I would have put her probably in C tier.
Fair.
Great design,
Yeah.
not a great personality. But her second appearance happened. We get a little more like, kind of like flushed her out a
Well,
bit
third
more.
appearance.
You start to see her in a different light. Which I really liked. I'm gonna say, though, it's a high B.
Fine. Acceptable.
I think that it's still very heavily reliant on her design, but what saves it for me from being an F or like a guilty pleasure, because I don't have Fs, I have guilty pleasures. For me,
The fact that you put Kiyoya at the bottom has me questioning your sanity.
you shush.
Don't worry about it.
So
I worry.
Verasica, I would put at B because the design is doing a lot of the heavy work. But had her second appearance not shown up, oh god, who left again?
We lost it. We lost it.
Editor.
Oh no.
We back.
Oh. Should I wait?
Up to you.
I'll just continue my point with Verasica, see if he shows up a little. Oh,
There he is.
I was worried.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
I was just gonna finish off by saying, like, Verasica, I feel like a lot of the heavy lifting is being done by her design. Had her second appearance never happened, then I would have put her on C or like a guilty pleasure, because or actually it's not her second appearance, it's her third appearance. Because her second appearance was in the House of Asmodeus.
Yeah. I was waiting to tell you that, so I'm
Yeah.
glad you caught on.
Yeah, so in her her third appearance not happened, I think it would have been lower, but I'm putting her in B because I think that really helped to bring her out a bit more as a character, and I think that brings up a lot of interesting questions. Okay. So
I'll just say second major appearance, because the scene of Ozzy's from the first season finale I consider more as like a cameo appearance.
Right.
Yeah, I'd say.
Okay, there it is. Call of the Night. All right. So
What is this now?
So Call of the Night is actually a really cool anime for me. It centers around this guy who is going.
Oh yeah, the vampire girl.
Yeah, she's a vampire girl. I think this is the only exception, because I thought this guy was in college, and then she's the 1,000-year-old lolly, but she's actually kind of looks older. She's a vampire. And the anime itself is about this guy who is trying to get the vampire to fall in love with him so that she can turn him into a vampire, because that's how vampirism birth works, and that's how turning works here. And it's just a very vibe heavy anime, and she fits that so well. She's very carefree but laid back. She definitely represents what it feels like to be walking around the streets at night at like 2 to 3 a.m. Like where it's like, which is just like really fun and interesting. I'm gonna put her as a low A tier. I need to watch this anime again. It's so good. All right. This is for two reasons. One, I love Slay the Princess as a game, and I love these two characters. I highly suggest people play this game. It's really good. It's really fun, and I enjoy every minute of it.
Is this like a visual novel thing?
Yes, it is a visual novel thing. You'll like this visual novel thing. It is a meta visual novel thing.
I see.
The princess has such a nice... She has a good personality. She's fun. She's very caring and sweet, but she's also like very restrained. She doesn't understand what's happening. She doesn't remember what's happening until the end of each route, and the horror in it is amplified by each choice you make, and it's so fascinating to look at. I put her in S tier, just like how I'm gonna put The Long Quiet in S tier. I'm not gonna spoil too much.
That thing scares me.
I'm not gonna spoil too much about it, but that's your player character. Your player character. And his, what's funny.
Cinch.
Yes. And their romance is together, but I just like them individually as characters. Now, for the moment of truth, Storm.
S.
Storm. S. Yes.
Storm is queen.
S is for Storm.
S is for Storm.
As
S
it
is
should
going
be
up
for
there.
Space Ghost.
S is for Storm, who does things together. U is for you fucked up.
All right. Next up, I'm going with X-Men 97.
I still need to watch that.
If you want to avoid spoilers, I would suggest leaving.
I can deafen myself.
Okay. All right.
Can you...
Madeline Pryor. Hot fucking damn.
I'm just gonna hello, lady. Please don't kill me.
It's just
of
like,
course she's with that asshole Sinister.
Yeah, she is.
You're holding for?
She serves in every move that she makes. Look at this. Look at that look. That is a look of, bitch, are you really talking to me? And I will say, yes, ma'am. Ugh, oh, God.
On your knees, darling.
So I'm putting her
You cannot say that while I'm here. You cannot say that sentence in front of me.
Oh, God. Shit.
Is it over?
Madeline.
Crimson.
No. Yes?
Choose wisely. Choose wisely on the next one, Crimson. I have a gun.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Choose very fucking wisely.
Oh, you mean...
I know who's next.
Oh, you mean these two? You mean the boy and the bestest of girl?
Rogue and
the
Gambit?
bestest of girl, yeah.
The gayest of boys.
The gayest of boys, yes.
No, the saddest of boys.
He is, don't spoil it for him. Shush. Shush, 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 shush.
No, I'm just meaning the show. What do you mean I haven't watched 96 yet?
97.
Oh,
I mean, should I deafen again?
No. I will not go into any specifics.
Okay.
I don't know any specifics.
So, Rogue. I'm sorry.
Rogue.
Rogue.
Rogue the Bat. Rogue the Bat.
Rogue the Bat. I want that now. I want that to happen. I want that to happen. Somebody please. Oh, somebody please.
Can you imagine just Rouge the Bat as the Southern Belle?
Yes.
Or at least with a Southern accent.
I was just about to say that you just put the mental image of Rouge the Bat with a Southern accent.
Yes.
Here you go. You're welcome. You're welcome.
I'm gonna have
all right.
You're welcome.
Rouge, there's Rouge the Bat.
There you go.
Okay. So, Rogue.
Rogue the Bat.
Rogue the Bat.
Where is she going, Crimson? Tell me.
Oh, where?
I'll tell you where she's going. Up my ass.
Where?
Good.
Oh, where?
Good.
Where? Oh,
Good.
What about?
No.
What about? What about?
You wouldn't dare.
This is payback for your. This is payback for your terrible DreamWorks choices.
They're fine.
You reap what you sow, bitch.
I wonder where am I gonna put?
Deeds.
Where am I gonna put Rogue?
Wonder Woman in A tier is acceptable.
I will probably edit some of these later. But again, where shall I put?
Just fuck already. Send me pictures.
Right there.
There. Good.
Right there.
That's good.
I will put her in S tier.
More than acceptable.
And Gambit. Where should I put you? Where should I
B
put
tier
you?
is acceptable.
Where?
B tier.
Where? Where should I put you?
Personally, I don't really care where he goes as long as it's not S tier.
Boom.
He does not belong up there, Crimson.
He belongs there.
Why is he up there?
He belongs exactly. He is exactly there, and I will accept no other explanations.
I guarantee he belongs here, Cher.
All right, and right on the 6. Right on the 6. All right. So, this is my tier list. I will share this image around. I would love to hear your guys's. I'd love to see your guys's tier lists. I know that everybody else should have a little thing that says I don't know the character. I didn't have that on mine because I know all these characters.
We can add our own rows if need be.
I'm editing mine right now.
Okay.
Because I had mine previously.
Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. All right. So, I will probably never do this type of list again.
Or at least one not this big.
At least not one this big. I would probably ask Watchful for his advice on that because he does these lists a lot better than I do. But
he usually limits them to anywhere between 30 to 50 entries at most.
Yeah, this was 127.
Yeah, you might want to cut down on that next time.
Next time is not this time. So I'm gonna go take a break. I'm going to go out and do my dishes because they are due to be done. I'm pretty sure something is crawling on my floorboards. It's from the things on my desk.
Crawling
in
my desk.
Crawling in my desk.
Can we do the Warhammer version?
Purging with my kin.
All right, but this is my list. I might edit some things here and there, but this is pretty. I think this is pretty consistent to the type of the type of person I am and the type of characters I like. I didn't imagine I would have. I thought I would have a lot more guilty pleasures, to be honest. But I am so unabashedly horny.
I do agree that
Truly.
Sasuke is a guilty pleasure, so he deserves to be down.
That's not Sasuke.
Oh, right, brother.
Not
Itachi.
possible.
The brother that killed his family.
Oh, still.
That's the other one.
It's the other one. All right.
Still equally or even worse in comparison.
All right. So thank you all so much for watching. And thank you all so much for commenting and getting involved in the fan art and making my birthday feel so fun. I know that my birthday was yesterday, but thank you so much for being here for this belated birthday stream. I'm going to raid some people.
Do that.
And let's see here. I usually do art streams, but it looks like a lot of people do just chatting as a different way of putting down art streams. Oh, Maximus Effort is going to be there, and he's doing some artwork. So I'm going to raid him. You guys be nice, have fun, and let's have a little fun with him, okay? Bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Just say goodbye. So, oh, it's time to go.
But
Say,
I
say that that's okay. That there's always
see you very soon, I know.
Or one of my favorites. It's shit. I'm.
Or one of my favorite. Fuck.
All right.